Oh yeah, we up in the place to be. You already know what time it is, don't you? It's true crime time, baby. Yeah. So we just gonna kick it off. This is a doozy, a gruesome twosome one, y'all. It says evil caretaker tortures a disabled little shorty without the family knowing. Straight scumbag. I'm Jay Lava. Scour the internet for the film, and we're gonna get right into it. All right, now hold on. Let me get this one started. This one's crazy. Here we go.
She was sitting on the bed, hands crossed like this, and when she saw me, it was like a ghost walked right into the room.
And tied up with what? Tied up the dog chain.
Dog chain?
To the bed. Yes. She was hitting me right here in the crotch.
With the scissors?
Yes.
This is the victim of a caretaker who allegedly spent weeks abusing a disabled woman who couldn't defend herself, while her family had no idea what was happening behind closed doors.
Chained to her bed? Is this real? If I had seen what you're showing me, I would have reported it myself. There is no excuse for that kind of...
On March 19th, 2025, emergency responders were dispatched after a caller reported his sister had been tied up and severely beaten. He told dispatch she could barely respond and needed immediate help. By the time officers reached her, what they found wasn't just a woman in need of medical attention. It was evidence of weeks of deliberate, calculated mistreatment against someone who never had a single chance to ask for help.
Hello.
How you doing?
What's going on?
Let me put this little one up real quick. Okay.
Who did this to you? Are they here?
No. I just picked her up from... Mom, what's her name?
What's your home address? Where did this happen at? Is it at home?
No,
I don't know the location.
I just
It's
know-
by
I know
Dale
where
City
it's
High
at.
School.
So what happened?
She was hitting me and tying me up to the bed.
Who is she to you?
Jennifer.
Jennifer? What's Jennifer's last name?
I don't know.
You don't know?
we're still trying to get all that.
Okay.
She's epileptic, has grandma seizures. She's also schizophrenic.
Yeah.
So I'm really sorry that it's kind of hard.
No, it's good. No, you're good.
So
I just knew that
We'll
she
work through it.
wasn't normal.
Yeah.
She has a really bad sore on her rear. She has no skin on her rear, if that makes sense.
Okay.
It's probably the whole size of her cheek.
Who all lives in that house?
Jennifer and Cody, Gary, and Papa Jack.
Hold on, Spirit. Hold on.
We're getting in trouble.
You're not in trouble, sweetie.
You are not in trouble in any way, shape, or
We
form.
just want to make sure you're okay.
So, how did you find her when you went in the house? How did you see her?
She was sitting on the bed. Well, as you see her, she's distraught.
Yes.
She's nervous.
Just place her in the house.
She was sitting on the bed, hands crossed like this, and when she saw me, it was like a ghost walked right into the room. I mean, she went completely white when I saw her. And I just was like,
The lady was
are
just
you okay?
really
She was like
eerie.
this. She was like this the whole time.
And just like, I don't want to get in trouble. And I mean, it's just hard because she looks like that, you know?
Destiny was 29 years old, epileptic, schizophrenic, and dependent on others to survive. When her brother finally walked in and found her, what he saw stopped him cold. She was in critical condition and barely responsive. After taking her brother's statement, officers called Destiny's mother to understand what had led to this moment.
So, can you tell me anything at all about Jennifer? Like, what's going on with Jennifer?
The only thing I know of is, okay, my daughter was staying with me.
Yes.
I needed her I needed to remove her from my home because black mold and things that I have at my house, it wasn't very, good for her to be here.
Sure.
So Jennifer came in. She was supposed to help me with Destiny to kind of watch her because she has seizures. She has behavior, problems and things like that. She was only supposed to be there for a short time just to kind of help me until I can get into my own place.
Right.
For Destiny and I. She was just, supposed to be a caring, nice, sweet lady that was supposed to be loving and sweet. She seemed really good to my daughter. My daughter seemed to like her really well.
Sure.
And then it started to get to where I couldn't talk to my daughter very much. I couldn't see my daughter on FaceTime or I couldn't get a hold of her. And every time I could, Jennifer had to be right there with her. And it was kind of strange to me, because I could never speak to my daughter by herself. Now, my daughter has epilepsy and brain, she has a spot on her brain that we don't know if it's a clot or a tumor, which causes her to have, grand mal seizures and epilepsy and things like this. She was just supposed to be helping me with her because, it takes a lot to take care of Destiny. It really does. I kept trying to call over there to see if I could see her. Jennifer would make it excuses, like they were going out of town. Well, she's in trouble right now. She's busy. I never could see my daughter physically. Well, tonight I called wanting to speak to my daughter, and Jennifer, of course, she's always been very sweet, very nice on the phone. And then my daughter happened to turn on the camera just for a second, just so I could see my daughter's face, and then all of a sudden the phone goes. I can't get a hold of them. So that's why I had called my son, and I said, I feel something's wrong. Please go over there and check on your sister. And then this is what has came to tonight, is he found her like this. So I don't know the lady that well to know if, from what I've always seen of her, she's always seemed very sweet, very nice, very generous,
How did you meet her?
I met her through Cody. Well, Cody is a friend of Destiny. Cody is a friend of Destiny. They used to go to school together. So Destiny had been really good friends with Cody for a really long time. So he's the one that kind of introduced us to Jennifer.
Her mother had placed her in the care of a woman named Jennifer Wind, a temporary arrangement that was supposed to be safe. The family had been introduced to Jennifer through Cody, a childhood friend of Destiny's who had known her since grade school. Jennifer had seemed warm, trustworthy, a friend of the family. But almost from the moment Destiny walked through that door, contact with her family began to disappear. Her mother had placed her in the care of a woman named Jennifer Wind, a temporary arrangement that was supposed to be safe. The family had been introduced to Jennifer through Cody, a childhood friend of Destiny's who had known her since grade school. Jennifer had seemed warm, trustworthy, a friend of the family. But almost from the moment Destiny walked through that door, contact with her family began to disappear.
Did you ever ask them if you could leave?
No, because I'm not allowed to and I can't drive.
Okay. Did you want to leave?
Yes, I wanted to so really bad.
Did you tell her you wanted to leave?
No, because I'm not allowed to.
What all is she making you do? So chores? Is there any reason why she's hitting you?
Because I've been taking things.
You've been taking things?
Yeah, but I haven't done it today.
Okay. Does she have any like her lower extremities?
Yeah, it's on her legs. I'm just going to put this on real quick, okay?
Holy. Is there any way you can unbuckle her for a second so I can take all these pictures?
When did you get
Yeah. You say you've been right up to the bed?
Yes.
Is that by all, like your arms and your legs?
No, just my feet.
Just your feet?
Yes.
And tied up with what?
Tied up to a dog.
A dog?
To the bed?
Yes. Stuff.
What does she hit you with?
We got it with the water belly because she's so shaky. We're not going to do it.
A paddle.
A paddle. Anything else?
I can't remember.
You can't remember? Okay.
Because of my
Put your hands
seizures.
real quick, okay?
Okay.
Have you been having seizures?
No.
She hit your feet too?
Yes.
Destiny, what was she doing with the scissors?
She was me
Just hitting you with
on my feet.
on your feet?
Yes.
Like the body part?
And she was hitting me right here in my crotch.
With the scissors?
Yes.
Okay. Was she hitting like really hard? Is she tapping you with it?
She
Is she
was-
hitting you with it?
Yeah, she was hitting me really hard.
Okay. So with the scissors. Can you tell me how big these scissors are?
How long?
Did you ever ask them if you could leave?
No. Because I'm not allowed to and I can't drive.
Okay. Did you want to leave?
Yes, I wanted to so really bad.
Did you tell her you wanted to leave?
No, because I'm not allowed to.
By the time paramedics reached her, Destiny was finally in the hands of people who could help her. But what they were looking at wasn't the result of a single bad moment. Every wound on her body seemed to belong to a different week, and every mark carried the same signature. Someone, somewhere, had made a habit of this. As the medical team worked to stabilize her, officers began the only conversation that mattered. And what Destiny started to tell them wasn't the story of a fight, or an accident, or a night that had gone too far. It was the story of something that had settled into a rhythm inside a house no one in her family had ever been allowed to see. By the time she finished, none of the officers standing there needed to be told what came next. There was a house waiting for them, and whoever was still inside of it had no idea what was about to walk through the door.
Do you live here?
Yeah.
Okay. Who else lives here with you?
I got my wife,
Okay.
my father-in-law, and a friend of ours.
And a friend of yours?
Yeah.
Who is the friend to you? Like
Well, actually,
somebody that's being taken care of, or what?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
It was actually, she was brought to us by another friend of ours.
Okay. Does she have like mental health issues or anything like that?
As far as I'm aware, yes, she does.
Okay. So is your wife the person that takes care of her?
During the day, yes.
Okay. So
Yeah.
are you taking care of somebody? Like, are you a caretaker for somebody?
Wouldn't call necessarily a caretaker, but friend.
Okay.
Sorry about that, my service.
But you just assist her, like, living?
Kind of, I was helping her mom with some things.
Okay. Does this lady have, like, mental health issues or anything, or what?
From what I understand, well...
Do you mind stepping down here with me?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
I was explained by her mom, seizures, a little bit of background from one of her friends from high school, who stays here as well. He's just opened another friend right now.
So nobody's in that house right now?
Well, my dad is.
Your dad is?
But he's
How
in
old
bed
is Dad?
asleep. 73.
Oh, okay. So dad lives here, you live here. That's husband?
Yes.
Okay. And then...
My son's been staying with us to help me.
Where's son?
He is staying at a friend's, helping them watch their kids while they work.
Okay.
Does she have a room where she lives at in your house?
No, her and my son kind of share the living room right now.
Okay.
After gathering initial details from Jennifer and her husband outside the home, officers made their way inside where they were about to discover far more than they expected. What officers saw inside that house made one thing impossible to deny. This was not a home. It was a crime scene that had been hiding in plain sight for weeks.
Could you show us your house?
No problem.
Where is she right now?
Her brother came by to see her and they left.
Oh, okay.
But
So I guess she stays here?
she stays here, but I've moved her over there since he's not here. Charlie, will you quit? Come here.
Does she have any belongings here?
Yeah, she's got her wallet, her bags are over there, she's got some clothes up here.
Okay. But I guess you said she got picked up by her brother?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does she have any medications or anything here that she takes?
The only one that she had, but she's out of, is that, and she's out.
What is this for, do you know?
Seizures.
Seizures? So those are her only belongings, though, over there?
Those are hers. She has some clothes kind of mixed in here, and then her bags are over there.
How long has she been staying here with you?
Since, I'd have to ask my son. I'd say about the end of January.
Okay, so just a couple months?
Yes, sir.
And you met her through who?
My son.
Your son?
My adopted son. Well,
Okay.
he's not really my son. He's a friend of mine, but I call him my son just because he's younger.
The house was full of debris, animals scattered throughout the residence, some in poor condition. No livable conditions to speak of. The environment itself raised immediate concerns. Unsafe, unsanitary, and deeply neglected. This was the home Jennifer shared with her husband Gary, her son Cody, and her 73-year-old father Jack, the same walls Destiny had been living behind for nearly 2 months. And when investigators began questioning Jennifer about Destiny, her answers were careful, calm, and measured.
Do you know what kind of like mental health issues she has?
I know that she has seizures.
Or like mental health?
That she's possibly a little bit delayed, maybe.
Okay.
But I mean, she seems to be pretty regularly there.
What do you mean?
Like,
Like comprehends
yes.
things? Or?
If you ask her, okay, did you do this? And you know it's wrong. Is it wrong? She goes, yes.
Okay.
Okay, why did you do this? Because I wanted to.
Okay. Interesting.
Is this over like stuff that she
Okay.
does something or what?
Like, if she sees something she wants, instead of asking for it, she'll take it. When you ask her, did you take it? She'll tell you yes. When you ask, okay, why did you not ask for it? She'll flat out tell you, because I wanted it.
Jennifer described Destiny as having seizures and cognitive challenges, claiming she often acted impulsively, but understood the difference between right and wrong. But investigators weren't done. They moved through that house and documented everything without explaining it.
Does she have any Does she have access to any other rooms in here?
No, not really.
Here?
Just here,
Okay.
kitchen.
Is it okay if I take photographs of this area and
Sure.
where she stays at?
We're going to
Sure.
do a consent to search.
Okay.
All right. So what we're going to ask you for is a permission to search. Okay, just the general area of what's going on with like with her, or where she stays, or a couple areas in the house, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. I try to be good because I'll be honest, I'm on probation and I don't need no trouble.
So,
As a matter of fact, I
your
go.
name here has been informed by me, and it'll be Officer Colson, the officer you were just talking to.
And I'm sorry, this is to me a disaster.
You're okay.
But it's I'll be honest, it's a lot cleaner.
I don't know if he's explained anything to you. We've had some type of incident occur here.
Yeah, it's been with my dad.
I don't want to.
It's past.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go into detail about it right
Yes,
now.
sir.
Okay, but we are going to remove everybody from the house for right now. So that's kind of our next step. All right. So if you will go outside, or me and you, let's go get Dad up because we need everybody out of this house.
Everybody out.
And
Round
then
them up.
we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay, what's going on? If I may ask?
We are going to get a search warrant. Instead of having you sign the consent to search, we're going to get a search warrant for the house. This might potentially be a crime scene. Not sure.
For what?
I don't know. But we need everybody out of the house so that we can secure this house.
After documenting the condition of the home, they brought Jennifer's husband, Gary, in for questioning. What he had to say about what he knew and when he knew it would make the investigation even more complicated.
Here's what I'm going to tell you.
I
Your
knew
wife is
Gary
in a
was
significant
funny.
amount of trouble. Could end up with her in jail for a very, very long time.
How long? God.
I cannot answer that. I'm not going to answer
He's
that.
going to throw her right under the
We don't
bus,
know the
too.
answer. It'd be
We don't make those decisions.
We don't make those decisions. Yeah.
I understand.
That's one thing.
Serious trouble. That's about the magnitude that we can put it in. It's held against her will. To her bed. Is this real? Oh my God. Oh my God.
You knew Gary.
What? Oh my God. This is sick. How could anybody do that to a human being?
Oh, Gary, you know.
We're going to show you a couple pictures, and then I'm going to explain a few things to you, okay?
Whip out the wood chipper.
Oh, Jesus.
So we're here because we have to work out what's happened to this girl. And we think you know, and we understand that.
I had no idea.
Yeah, you knew, Gary.
We
Shut
understand
up.
that you have a difficult situation, your living situation, all the kind of random people, all the animals, all the whatever. I mean, we didn't show you all the pictures, obviously. Some wouldn't be appropriate. This girl has from her head to her toes on, let me finish, on just about every part of her body. She is still in the hospital. She's not getting out of the hospital for a while. She has broken bones. She has bed sores. She is dehydrated. She is malnourished. She has a laundry list of things Here's the problem that I see, that I'm seeing right now. We interviewed Jack yesterday, and now we're interviewing you. And I don't believe that you and Jack have made up this perfect story where you both exactly say the same thing. I'm not suggesting that at all. But he basically said, I go to work and I drive for DoorDash and I come home and I go to my room, and you say, I go to work, which you do, I believe that. And you come home and you walk through the front door and you go to your room. Those are unmistakable. You can see them from a mile away. She's covered head to toe in and cuts and scrapes and bed sores, trauma to her entire body. The part that's difficult for me is the two hard-working men that live in the home just manage to pass by this every day. This didn't happen in one day.
All I do is walk through the house long enough to get to the bedroom, or from the bedroom to the front door. I'm not as observant as I would be. If I had seen what you're showing me, I would have reported it myself. There is no excuse for that kind of...
At first, Gary claimed he knew nothing, but the more investigators pressed, the more that story began to fall apart.
It's not that repeating yourself. It is absolutely unreasonable for anyone, up to and including a jury, to believe that two grown, intelligent men that lived in the home, that walked through the room where this was occurring on this girl, to that extent,
Yep.
that no one would notice.
didn't notice her hands when she burned them.
I believe that.
And like I said, a lot of times, when I'm leaving for work, I'm in such a rush that pardon the phrase, I'll out the door.
What are your concerns today, besides your job?
Those pictures right there, what's going on with Jennifer, that was just the nail in the coffin as far as our marriage. I cannot be married to someone like that.
You
I want you to be as uninvolved in this case as you can be. I need you to think about the things we talked about. I'm going to say this and then I'm going to get up and walk out for a while. It's not believable that you and Jack know nothing about what's going on in this house.
Exactly.
It's not. The jury won't believe it. I don't believe it. He doesn't believe it. The boss that's watching on camera doesn't believe it.
About a month and a half ago, I think we had one instance where I did see her. Walking out into the kitchen, she was standing by the table, and I looked at her face. She had a black eye and a puffy cheek. And I looked at my wife and said, "What happened to her?" She had a seizure and fell. That's what Jennifer told me. I guess when she fell, at least that's what the story was told to me. When she fell, she hit her head on something, and I looked at my wife and I said, that better be the story, because if I find out different, I'm going to report it. And then there was another time I was talking to my wife, and I was telling her, it's like, if you're hitting her, it needs to end now. I don't know when that was. I think it was shortly after before I discovered she had the black eye. And I told Jennifer then that she has no right to put her hands on anybody if that is the case.
What do you believe now?
My wife is a monster. I really should have done something then.
I knew
This is your chance.
he was going to throw her under
This
the
is it.
bus.
And we want to know. We don't. People talk about truth. Like, we want the truth. We want facts.
Right? I know. Like I said, I can't believe somebody can be that cruel to somebody else.
Yeah.
Especially to someone that can't defend themselves.
Then let go of whatever it is that you're holding on to and tell us what happened. Tell us what you know, because that's not it. It's not.
I know.
You know it's not. I know it's not. He knows it's not. That's not it.
That is it. I do remember now. I do remember seeing her. She was sitting in the chair, and she looked up at me, and her face was just absolutely horrendous. And I went to my wife, and I just started yelling at her, and she told me that she never hit her. And I told my wife, it's like, do you realize the way she looks right now, the extent what you did to her was wrong, and you need to correct it. And I blocked it out because the sight of seeing her was just so horrific.
What else happened?
Just that look of her face is just burnt the back of my skull.
How did Destiny get those?
I don't know. One of those times that I got off work, I had no idea about the scissors incident because I was at work.
They didn't even ask him about the scissors incident.
Finally, Gary admitted he had seen the marks on her body. He admitted he had warned Jennifer to stop. And then he had walked out that door every single morning and said nothing to anyone. That admission alone was enough for investigators to take the next step.
Mine are her boots.
Okay.
They were putting them on for 5 when I was brought in.
Okay, come up here. Date's 3/21.
Alright, sit there. Can we there, okay?
Going down.
Wait, just stay right there. Which one's your shoes?
Well,
Alright, when you're done putting on your belt and your jacket, I'm gonna have you sign a couple things, you understand?
they can go in the county.
Correct.
If they do it mainly on Saturday, or you have to wait till Monday.
Monday.
That's what I figured. You're good.
Hands behind your back. Alright, ground, do you have food? You don't have any food at all?
Any trash, anything like that?
Okay. Drop it. Alright, who do you have in your car?
I have both of them.
Okay.
I just figured since it's a female.
Yeah. Alright, step in.
I'm trying.
Thank you.
Fistful.
Go back. My shoulders are stiff.
There. Oh, I'm taking her to the hospital? Aggravated battery, kidnapping, conspiracy to commit a felony, exploitation, and vulnerable adult. You understand your charges?
And then animal and then meaning.
And you got animal and
Meaning.
So that's
Meaning.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charges.
The meaning, I don't know.
I'll give you the official definition so you're not confused.
You also got animal.
What's that?
Pretty self-explanatory. How old are you?
40.
Okay, then I think you should understand what that means.
So does any of these have bonds or?
I don't know, that's something, you gotta take it up with them before just transporting you.
That night, Jennifer Wind, Gary Churchill, and Jennifer's father were placed under arrest. But investigators weren't finished. They made their way back to the hospital to speak with Destiny once more, this time to get her full statement on record. And what she told them only added to what was already a devastating case file.
Yes, and even though you don't remember me, you told me quite a bit the other night in the ER. But we want to make sure that we have all the details correct so that we can have our story straight. Do you want to just kind of start with how it all started? Do you want to just tell us kind of your story about what happened? Or do you want us to ask you questions? How do you want to... So, it was February 14th, right, when you guys last saw
When
her?
I last saw her, she looked normal. She looked like, I didn't see anything from here up.
Right.
Now, I don't know if there was anything from down.
Sure.
I don't know.
Do you remember Valentine's Day? You don't remember Valentine's Day? Last time, before all of this happened, the last time that you saw Mom? Okay.
Did Papa Jack, did he ever hurt you or anything?
No, he didn't touch me or anything, or hurt me or anything like that.
How about Gary?
No,
Who in the house,
Jennifer.
Jennifer?
It was just her and her daughter.
Oh.
I just found out about that yesterday. It's not the
Do
daughter.
you remember her daughter's name?
Tori, I think.
Do you remember what Tori did?
She slapped me in my face.
Okay. Was it just once, or did it happen multiple times?
It happened multiple times because apparently I wasn't listening.
Okay.
Did they make you stay on that bed for long periods of time?
Yeah, she would tie me up with a brace, but it wasn't a leg brace, it was a dog.
And was that Jennifer?
Yeah,
So they would tie you down overnight?
yeah.
Did the hammer part from it?
She was hitting me in my toes with the hammer.
Did they allow you to drink water when you wanted to, or
Yeah, just water, nothing else.
nothing else?
Did they let you go outside or walk down the street or anything?
No,
You had to stay in the house?
yeah,
Do you remember when your brother came in to the house to get you?
yeah.
You were in
I was in her bedroom.
her bedroom. Do you remember why you were in there?
I was cleaning up the room, trying to get all the dog poop and all the trash and everything out of there. And I was vacuuming.
With Destiny's statement documented, investigators had one more person to find. Cody, the childhood friend who had first brought Destiny into that house, was brought in for questioning.
You already know is the situation with Destiny.
Yes, she's practically a sister to me.
Well, I have heard that you guys were very close.
Yes.
That she told me that you were her best friend.
Yeah, all
And
throughout
so,
high school.
My understanding is that you were staying at Jennifer's house at some point, right?
Off and on for a short time, yes.
Okay.
Because I was helping with her starting up her mechanics business.
Okay. We had wondered how you kind of how you got involved with her.
When do you think the last time you were over there?
Like I said, about 2 weeks prior to the arrest. So
2 weeks prior to the arrest?
yeah, I'd say close to a month now. I don't know.
Help me remember, there was a couch on the west wall.
There was a couch about here, a cot, and another shorter couch behind the cot.
Okay.
Destiny's stuff was in front of the gun safe, and we put it there because when she was stealing, she'd hide the stuff that she stole in the back. So Jennifer basically took them, put them in over there, and said, "Now you basically have to ask to grab your stuff." which kind of made sense to me, but kind of didn't at the same time.
Yeah. You mentioned she was stealing. What? Tell me about that.
She would steal cigarettes from me. She stole 45 from Jennifer. Tried to pay me for something that she stole of Grandpa Jack. I call him Papa Jack or Grandpa Jack because I practically adopted them into my family. Like, there was times where I'd be gone for a few days, maybe a week. So I don't know what happens in between those times. I know she threatened to slap her a few times or her, but I don't remember seeing her do anything like that. Yeah, I don't remember seeing. No, I've never seen her do it.
Not just you. Don't understand if everyone is just too afraid to tell us what they really know, or if you're trying to protect Jennifer.
I'm not trying to protect Jennifer at all. From what I heard has happened, I want her to go to jail, honestly. That's my friend. I wouldn't want her to come walk out of the situation.
The kidnapping doesn't come from her going to the house. That's not where this stems from.
Okay.
I know that Gary and Jack and Jennifer are all tied up in this thought process of, well, Cody went and got her voluntarily. She came to the house voluntarily. That's where they're wrapped up in this, and I'm sure that's kind of where you're at too. She came voluntarily to the house.
Well, that's part of it, but the other part is I don't remember any point in time where she was reported.
She wasn't. That's what I'm saying. That's where I'm getting to. She went to the house voluntarily. We believe that.
And every time she spoke to her mom, she seemed happy.
When Destiny tells us that she was forced to sleep on the cot, and she was to the cot.
There was a couple nights where she had it on her ankle, yes.
What was
that? That was to stop her from stealing while we were asleep. And that was Jennifer's doing. I was never done anything about that.
At first, like Gary, he also claimed he didn't know much about what had been happening. But as investigators dug deeper, it became clear he knew far more than he had initially admitted.
These 3 pictures I'm showing you are the least graphic that I have.
Like I said, she always had long pants on. I never seen her do this. She was always barefoot, but I've been gone for 2 weeks prior to this.
None of this.
You know how her toenails are black?
I've never
ripped her toenails out.
We interviewed 4 people. I'm sorry. There are 4 statements that we have that say you were at the house staying, not 2 weeks before, but Friday before, Thursday before they were arrested. And then you left, and then Sean came to the house.
I know Sean went to the house after I left. I didn't know exactly when.
What I'm saying is, they said that you left the house on a Thursday or Friday before they were arrested, not 2 weeks.
Not what I was told.
Is that what you're told?
Pretty much. That's not what I was told, because like I said...
Why does somebody need to tell you when you left the house?
I know when I left the house. It was about 2 weeks prior.
So why do I have 4 people saying otherwise? I have 4 other statements, independent statements, that are saying you left like 4 days before they were arrested. The 4 days prior to the arrest was when you left, and then Sean came over right after that because you guys switched places.
I remember switching places with Sean, but I was also gone for other reasons before that. You want the full truth?
Absolutely.
I've been waiting for it for days.
The only reason why most people aren't saying the truth is because they don't want to be implicated for not calling the cops.
The only thing that you're going to do to help yourself right now?
I witnessed Jennifer out of her with a paddle. Slapped her a few times on the face, maybe even more than a few times. I never seen her hit her in the arms or legs though. Like I said, there are times that I literally was not there.
And I believe, 100%.
But that was the reason why I left, is because I did see that.
I understand. You're getting emotional. I understand it.
Because I do have high anxiety and high depression. I can't witness that.
Sure. There's something, and you said you don't want to be implicated for not calling the cops, and I understand that. There is a thing called mandatory reporting, and there are only certain people that are required to be mandatory reporters. So if that's what we're concerned about here, you don't need to worry about that, because you're not a mandatory reporter.
Okay.
If that is what's holding us back from everything, don't worry about that. That's not what we're worried about at all. We just want to know the truth of everything that's been going on with Jennifer and Destiny.
Jennifer got permission from Tanya to do whatever the she needed to do to get her to stop. This is when the started. About 3 weeks after she got there. And she got there on January 10th. From then on, anytime she stole or she lied, she got a paddle. There was one time that I had to literally take the paddle from her because she kept her until she told the truth.
Yeah.
I straight up told her, I need to take this away from you because you're going to end up killing her. Wow. Like I said, I didn't know she was this crazy before this.
Saw her paddle her about 30 times, is that?
Wow.
That was one session.
One session.
Because she would not tell the truth. And I understand that being the case because, I mean, yeah, I was, every time I lied too.
Sure.
But 30 is excessive. And being on 10 is excessive.
Yeah, so you said 10 was excessive.
I understand getting 5 to 10 for stealing. Especially if it was 5 to 10 freaking dollars or whatever that she stole. I think that time she was getting for taking $45 from her. I heard clipping, like scissors, from the bathroom. And when she took a piece off, she showed it to me and said, "This is what is happening from her falling on her ass all the time."
Oh,
and this was 4 weeks ago.
Oh my God.
January, February. It was a patch of skin that she was cutting off her ass, trying to get all the pus out because it smelled straight like.
Did you ever see her with a dog collar, with the collar?
That was the night that she slept with on because she was forcing her head down and it was digging into her right here.
Had the C collar on?
And a dog collar over it. And it was just basically just trying to help her keep her head up.
Okay.
Because she was, even with the on, she was forcing it down and it was cutting into her shoulders. That was the only reason why she put that on.
Sure. And that was, she was on the cot, and she had try to picture it in my head. She had the dog collar around the C collar.
Yes, and she had a pillow underneath her head.
Okay.
And she was laying with her, I don't know who all searched the house, but she had her head against my suitcases, basically.
The collar had a chain on it?
No, the collar didn't. It was usually around her ankle.
Okay. When she went to the hospital, her test came back with and PCP in it.
I'm not sure. Jennifer was giving her usual medication and a few others to help her stay healthy, like iron, stuff like that. I don't know what else she was given.
Okay. Is that something that you think could be in the house?
No.
No.
It could be from a mixture of medicines. I have no idea.
Okay. Well, man, I appreciate your honesty. I really do.
Like I said, I think most of the people that might have witnessed anything at all was just afraid that they get arrested for witnessing a shooting and not reporting it.
Sure. And unfortunately, that's not how the laws are read, or written, sorry.
In the end, Jennifer Wind was charged with kidnapping, 3 counts of domestic assault and battery with a dangerous weapon and animal cruelty. Cody Lennell was charged with assault and kidnapping. Gary Churchill and another suspect were charged with kidnapping and accessory to a felony.
She's sitting on the bed.
Damn. Just like that. So I got a couple, right? Nah, we ain't even gonna, I'm gonna just pick it for you because I don't want to go through no decision anxiety. So we just gonna rock it with this. Family realizes that their son's body is in trash bags. Ew.
He just wants to get away for a while.
That's super weird. He told me he was going to be home today.
Officers have just arrived at the home of 44-year-old Nicholas Van Cleve. Surrounding his door are the family members of his roommate, Richard, who vanished from this apartment complex 24 hours ago. But in seconds from now, this welfare check will quickly take a turn for the worse.
Come on in. Oh, yes, that's wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
Because inside, wrapped in trash bags, are Richard's remains.
Did you find your family member?
We found a bag in the bathtub upstairs with Letty, I'm not sure.
For months, Nicholas had slowly spiraled out of control, buying weapons and becoming fed up with his roommate. A frustration that will lead to a relentless hunt for the truth behind Richard's murder.
You know what? I don't know why you're talking to me. There's something going on. Nothing's going on, man. Nothing's going on.
41-year-old Richard Laviettes moved in with his friend, Nicholas Van Cleve, in Federal Way, Washington, after he was struggling to find a job. For a while, it seemed like a good idea. Sharing an apartment alongside someone recognizable seemed like it was exactly what he needed to get his life on track. At first, it seemed things were improving for Richard, as he eventually found himself a new job. However, he was not exactly happy with putting up with Nicholas's increasingly concerning behavior. In an isolated incident on March 31, 2022, Nicholas was reported to the police for possessing a licensed firearm while hiding in the bushes. According to him, he believed that someone had been looking for him. Afterwards, he was allowed to leave with the weapon. If that wasn't bad enough, in late April, Richard told another friend of his that Nicholas returned home with an illegal firearm. In response, he took the weapon away and told him he did not want to live under the same roof as him anymore. Fast forward to May 1st, 2022. Richard's family were concerned as the conversation with him stopped abruptly. Then, a day later, a coworker realized that he was absent from work. Fearing that something might have happened, and knowing Nicholas might be involved, Richard's family called law enforcement and requested a welfare check. Though officers responded at first in the morning, there seemed to be no signs of Richard or his vehicle anywhere. Thinking nothing was wrong, they quickly left. But the family were not assuming the best here. Richard was still not responding to any messages, and there were absolutely no hints as to his whereabouts. This was unlike him. He would never skip out on work or stop talking to his family altogether. Something was very wrong here, and they needed the cops to ensure he was safe. Hours later, Richard's family arrived at the apartment and requested a second welfare check. That's when they met up with another responding officer, who needed an in-depth explanation as to what exactly was going on here.
So what's the story here? Besides what I got was you guys don't like the roommate, or there's some problems with the roommate because he has mental health issues, and you haven't heard from your brother in a day?
Last I heard from him was last night, and the only reason it's a concern is because his roommate is currently mentally unstable and brought an unregistered firearm with him a few days ago.
Okay.
And they had some kind of conflict over the weekend because he was trying to get him to move out.
And then you got it from him since last
No shit, Cayenne.
And no call, no show to work.
Cool. So you got the key? What's her name? Kristen.
No, I haven't really seen him. He said he was going to do some camping and stuff, and he just wants to get away for a while. So, yeah.
That's super weird. He told me he was going to be home today. He might be sleeping. You mind if I check his bedroom?
Actually, if you want to check his bedroom, I suppose you should. You could, but...
Yeah, he might be sleeping, you know.
Yeah, so please, come on in.
Great.
I was really hoping to get some sleep just now, but that's not what's going on. So.
Alright, we'll be out of here shortly.
Oh.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, this is all their family. They're just worried about him.
Yeah.
If you want to come out, I'll give you the details.
Actually, that's probably okay. I could probably... This is probably not a good idea.
Well, they're trying to go check his room. It's all good.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to...
I appreciate it, yeah.
Not do. I think maybe if we could just come outside and talk for a minute here, I would appreciate that. If we could just do that. You guys happen to have a smoke on you? Because I haven't had a cigarette.
I can go check my car, but...
I appreciate that, yeah. Yeah, no,
yeah, come on here. Come over here.
it's okay. I'm right here.
Well, just let him go check the room so we can get out of your hair.
I was really trying to talk with everybody out here for a second. The one girlfriend,
Kay.
Yeah, Kay Marie, yeah. So, Kay called and she says, Richie is not here. I says, oh, well, he actually did mention that he wanted to do some camping or something without her cell phone and stuff. So he just left like 2 nights ago, and I'm not sure even where he is. So, did you say you had a cigarette though?
I might have a cigarette, but I gotta go check my car.
Okay, please go check your car.
Well, you can come with me, because they're gonna go inside and look for their brother, their family member. They have a key to get in, so...
Yeah.
Yep.
That's probably not the best idea.
Nicholas is acting very shady here. According to him, Richard has recently gone camping, but he is not elaborating any further on this. He clearly appears to be hesitant at the thought of letting either the police or family members into the home. The family mentions that Nicholas is mentally unstable. Specifically, he suffers from multiple sclerosis, which results in psychotic delusions. The cops will have to be careful around him, as he could go from mild-mannered to manic if something sets him off. Thankfully, with a bit of persuasion, Nicholas concedes and allows them to look around the interior. But just then, he does something very unexpected.
No, don't.
Hey, sir, what's your name? Nicholas Van Cleave. Yeah, don't go in there. Absolutely not a good idea. Don't go where? Nowhere. Can we go ahead and... Oh, yes, that's wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, she's up... No, go up there. No.
They're gonna go check on their family member.
Oh, yeah. So
here, let's go see if we can find you a cigarette.
Yeah, let's go get a smoke, but,
He's tripping.
You and I are gonna go get a smoke. Come on, let's go, man.
I would actually like 3 smokes and stuff.
Well, if I find some, I'll give you some.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now.
Come on, dude. Come on, bro.
Please, no, let's go, man. After you. No, but listen, I'm trying to...
We're gonna get smoked, huh?
Well, no,
I'm gonna see if I got one.
What? It's not a good idea.
Well, let's get some smokes, though.
Well, but you're not listening. She's going to hurt me. Oh, my God.
Why is she gonna hurt herself?
I can't hear you.
Why can't you get it?
Please stop.
What's going on, man?
Now Nicholas is refusing to let the family go upstairs. What could be up there that he does not want anyone to see exactly? If he does not move and continues to block off the second floor, then this investigation is going nowhere. Since he's changed his mind and has been lured back out, that will give Richard's relatives ample time to look around and see if he is indeed okay.
I don't have any. Sometimes I have them spares lying around in the side of the door, but they're...
What am I talking about? You're right. I don't deserve a smoke.
No, I didn't say that. I just don't have one.
No, I completely understand. But I'm trying to... I really don't think it's a good idea for... what am I talking about? They're going to do whatever they want because they're family. And so, yeah. Oh,
Officer, what are you doing here, please?
Well, what's going on? Why'd you come out here and tell me?
Why did you... Wait, I didn't tell you. I'm not saying nothing.
No, I'm talking to her.
No, but it's not... I'm trying to avoid...
We have a bag in the bathtub upstairs with bloody... I'm not sure. Something.
Okay. Did you find your family member? Okay, all right.
Okay, so...
You say nothing, you go this way.
Go ahead, 16.
No, you go.
Yeah, maybe a second. You probably supervise you.
Go out. No.
No. Yeah, go sit down. Go sit down. Camping?
Yes, sir.
Did he go by himself?
I suppose he went with a couple people. I don't know who he went. He just said he wanted to go camping. He's been known to go camping for a few days. He used to do that with his parents and stuff. I don't know. That's all I heard. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you guys have been getting along? Any problems with the two of you?
No, everything's fine. Yeah, we just went camping. Want to go camping.
And you said he was with a girl or something?
I don't know who he was with.
Okay.
He just left.
He has a girlfriend?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nicholas is still sticking with his story about Richard going camping alone with no means of contact and no one else to speak to about it. It's an odd story, but it's all the leads that the cops have for now. As for Richard's family members, they have clearly found something that has deeply disturbed them. After being taken aside, they are given a chance to explain what they have found in the house without Nicholas catching on. And if you love watching officers piece together crimes exactly like this one, subscribe so we can keep bringing you more.
So where all of you guys go inside the house?
So me and my mom went upstairs.
Uh-huh.
And she closed the door in the bedroom, so I checked all the other rooms. I looked for something in the other rooms. So she went for his bathroom, and then I followed her in there.
Is there a bathroom, a common bathroom, or just for him?
Just for him.
Okay.
So there is a common bathroom upstairs, but there's Nothing in that one.
In the master bathroom.
In the master bathroom, that's
there's
his bedroom.
2 white trash bags coated in what I would assume is blood. Heavier, I just picked it up by the edge with this hand, but heavier than, I'd say, 25 pounds of sugar. And one of the bags had what I would.
Did you open them up?
I tried to. There's like bags within bags. So there was more red blood on those, but one of the bags was kind of protruding out. There was something ripped out, which I would assume so.
Okay.
Pure blood.
It looks like
122.
With
Go ahead.
blood.
Got it.
And then there's a lot of Robert living on the floor, smeared dry, like 10 point.
And then did you guys go in the garage and look at his car?
Car's there, but I didn't see it.
You didn't go inside and look inside the garage?
No, I didn't.
I can go back in.
The discovery of the bloody trash bags is a deeply concerning moment. Are they tied to Richard's sudden disappearance? It's a chilling thought, yet it's still plausible. Considering these concerning circumstances, the cops need a supervisor at the scene urgently, along with additional units to keep an eye on Nicholas outside, in case he does anything that might get in the way of the ongoing investigation. Nicholas may not be a threat for now, but considering that he is allegedly suffering from mental health issues, that could very much change in an instant. The police will have to be careful as they confront him about the blood-stained bag.
Nicholas, I got a question for you, man. So they're obviously worried about their family member, right?
Yes, sir.
And when they went up into his room, they're telling me that they found a couple of garbage bags that are really heavy that have blood on them.
Yeah, I don't even know what that's about. I haven't seen them.
Another question. You don't have a firearm or anything in the house, do you?
I do.
You do? Where is it?
But it's not loaded or anything. Yeah.
It's in your room. It's not loaded. Where is it in your room?
On my bed.
On your bed.
Yeah.
Like just sitting there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You said it's not loaded. Where's the ammunition?
In the whatever the magazine maybe it's called.
And where's the magazine?
In the room.
In the gun?
No, I think I cleared it out.
You think you carried it out?
I think so. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, I don't know. It's just insanity or something. I don't fucking know. Then I plead the fifth. I don't know anymore.
And why are you worried about pleading the fifth? Like why are you bringing that up?
I don't know. Isn't that how that works?
How what works?
Temporary insanity, I guess.
Temporary insanity? Why are you talking about temporary insanity?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm asking you why you said those things.
I have no idea.
You don't know why you said?
I'm not sure.
I plead the fifth and temporary insanity.
I don't know.
Okay. Do you have any? You don't have your gun on you right now, do you?
Absolutely not.
I see you have a knife in your pocket.
Do I have a knife?
Yeah, you have a knife.
Oh yes, this is a carry knife. Oh no, this is just one of those.
For my safety, can I take that for you for a little bit?
Knife.
Yep.
Yes, I don't.
You got anything in here either? What's all this?
That I know.
Keys?
I don't think so.
Do you mind if I look up and just feel the outside of this and tap it too? Is that cool?
Sure. Yeah.
That's just your wallet?
That's my wallet.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So kind of.
Look, I'm just gonna set this right over here. Yep.
Okay. So. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything else. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So we went camping and he came back, and that's what I found him like that. And it was like that's why I was like,
You found he came back and you found him where?
Here.
Like what? So you found him like that? What does that mean?
I don't know.
How did you find him?
I have no idea. I didn't even find him. No, he was just. He just came back and then he's here. Like I didn't find him any which way. But I don't think I'm gonna get a cigarette.
Well, I looked in my car and I didn't have any.
Right. Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. Very, very unfortunate, but it's okay. I guess I don't need to smoke anymore. Ever, actually. I don't deserve to be able to smoke cigarettes.
Why are you saying that? Like, why don't you deserve to smoke a cigarette?
Here's, I don't have the money for it. I can't afford them, so why even try to smoke them, you know? You know what? I'm gonna shut the
Well, I mean, you're not under arrest or anything. We're just here to check on the room, and they found some things that make them worry, and because of that, now we're just going to go inside and check. That's it. That's where we're at right now. So, any information that you have to help, you know,
I don't.
You know, which I appreciate you talking to me.
Yeah, I don't. But Richie wasn't my good friend. He's still my good friend. Why? What do you want? Oh my gosh, what's going on? Okay, listen, I wish, and it's okay, I don't need a cigarette. I don't deserve, I would like to smoke. That's not important.
Nicholas's answers are becoming increasingly erratic and nonsensical, possibly due to his mental health issues. Even if he is behaving strangely, he remains calm and is following the officer's instructions right now, which is a good sign. Although, considering the fact that he was equipped with a knife and has admitted to having a gun inside the home, he cannot go back inside until Richard's whereabouts are confirmed and the contents of the trash bag in the shower are searched. During this time, he makes an ominous statement, claiming that Richard was his friend before correcting himself. Was this a simple slip of the tongue, or perhaps a hint that something very bad has happened? Whatever the answer may be, the officer decides it would be a good time to inform Richard's family of what is going on right now. Although they have access to the home, the police can't risk them going inside, as that could be dangerous.
So to give you guys a heads up, this is going to take some time. Okay, because obviously we have some sort of suspicion of something going on. Of course. Now, because we didn't find, or you guys didn't find, you know, a human being.
Is that the consensus? Like, we don't need to watch it because you already know that's cuz of the tub. Like, it's over. It's just go to the next one, man. Cuz of the tub already. Is that it? All right, give me a 1 for everybody that want to move on. Give me a 2 for everybody that want to watch the rest. Oh yeah, we're gonna do some audience participation. Ooh, the 2s are overwhelming. Ooh, I'm sorry, 1s. Dang. I'm sorry, 1s. The 2s got it. All right, you know, I got another one in the chamber. So this one is crazy. It say she dated him for 3 months and then her body was found in the trunk. Let's go.
So here's the deal. He's in custody for... When you met up with him at the Riverside, how was he acting?
I knew something was wrong and he just kept crying.
Thursday, January 6, 2022, Bullhead City, Arizona. That afternoon, 2 officers sat down across from a woman who was the only person the suspect knew in the entire area. 13 years of friendship. He had shown up unannounced a few days earlier, stayed at her place, and she had posted the photos to social media. And those photos brought the officers to her door. Because by the time they were taken, that man's girlfriend had already been dead for days, lying on the shoulder of a road just a few miles away. And the woman about to answer their questions still believed that girl was sitting in a jail cell in Oregon.
She's in there.
My bad. Did I get 1 and 2 wrong? My bad. Right. Sorry, don't get me, y'all.
And that removes kind of our authority to go in for a welfare check.
I thought it was the other way around.
If the law says that if we have reason to believe that somebody's life is in imminent risk of, of death or bodily harm, that kind of stuff, then we can go in right away and make sure that everybody's safe. Okay. because that doesn't exist right now, what we're doing is we have to follow the law, right? He's asking, he's said some suspicious things too. But my lieutenant supervisor is on the phone with the detectives. This is what they do, and what they're going to do is we're going to write a search warrant to go in there. Yeah, we're not going to let him go back inside. Okay. But that is not it's not a fast process. The process takes time. Okay. So that's what we're doing right now. So just sit tight. Yeah, this is going to be.
You guys are already in the process of getting work. If it helps, I'll go back in.
Yeah, well, at this time, because
the suspicion.
Well, our hope, obviously, is that everything is fine, and who knows that there is no crime.
Really, really well.
That's our hope. But if in the event that that's not the case, we want to make sure that any evidence that we collect, anything that we find out, is done according to the law, right?
Yep. As desperate as the family is to find Richard, they are willing to wait and obey the officer's instructions. This is good, as right now they are waiting on a supervisor to decide on what should be done next, and an interrupted crime scene will only damper progress. In the meantime, additional units arrive at the apartment and continue to keep an eye on Nicholas. They will have to choose their responses carefully, as he could change his mind about letting the officers investigate any further, and that would only eat up more time.
So Nicholas, let's get this thing moving along so we can get out of your hair, right? The family's obviously gone upstairs to check on their loved one.
Yeah.
Right? And they found some stuff that made them a little afraid.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know.
Because he isn't here and you live here,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
We want to ask you, right, if it's cool if we go inside and check on his things.
I mean, I don't know. I have not been up here. I have not been here lately. I've been out and about trying to do DoorDash and stuff like that,
But you do live here?
But yeah, I live here, yeah.
So we want to go upstairs, right, and look in the master bedroom where it's your roommate's bedroom for him, just to check on it and see what's in there, all right?
Yeah, if that's what, yeah. I mean, wait, you want to go upstairs and do what?
Want to check and make sure everybody's okay.
Oh my God! You know what? They're doing a lot of fiddling with him, and I just don't understand why he's not in the handcuffs already. He should really be in the handcuffs already.
We'll go by all means, like make sure everybody's okay. Yeah, I mean,
get a form.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We're just gonna have you sign something real quick,
I'm
and then
not so sure. Going in right now would be a good idea. Actually,
what do you mean?
Well, he's just let him stay. He's gone somewhere, is he not? I mean,
I'm sorry, what?
He's gone somewhere, is he not?
Your roommate?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. Where did he go?
He went camping.
How did he get there?
I don't know. He's got some friends and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Last time I talked to him, I'm his friend, but I don't talk.
Well, his family said he talked to him last night, and he wasn't camping.
He wasn't camping?
No.
I have no idea.
And you're saying he went camping 2 days ago and took his
a
phone.
Couple of days. Well, I don't know.
He didn't tell them last night.
He mentioned he wanted to not take his phone and stuff.
Yeah, that's fine, but they talked to him last night.
He talked to them last night? Who talked to him though?
The family's saying they talked to him last night at 7 p.m.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I don't know. He didn't tell me about it, but...
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, no, absolutely. I think it would be best not to go and...
Oh, you don't want us to go in there?
No, I don't think it would be a good idea.
Is there a reason for that?
I know there's no reason. It's just I still got to probably go back to work and stuff. And
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Did the officer get your ID already from you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So I didn't do nothing. I'm not under arrest or anything like that.
Nope, you're not under arrest.
I'm concerned with family, which makes sense to me too.
Yeah, I mean they're concerned that. Go ahead.
Trying to.
Hey, Dietrich.
I don't think.
Check. Hey, Dietrich. Yeah. He changed his mind.
No.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna make a phone call real quick.
Okay. What's going on?
I gotta call someone else in my police department. I'm gonna make some decisions here.
Oh, this is.
They saw some stuff inside that's concerning. Okay, so we want to go inside and make sure that everybody's okay. They saw some blood and stuff like that, so they're concerned that their family member could be hurt.
But what I'm thinking is, I'm not gonna think of anything. I'm just gonna sit here. What now?
Yeah, that's fine. You can sit there. That's fine.
Yeah.
But you don't want us going in there?
No,
you're not going to give us consent?
I don't think there's no reason to.
Okay. All right. Hang tight.
It seems Nicholas has an ongoing habit of talking too much and shutting himself up mid-sentence. Worse still, he has been caught lying, and now he is refusing to let the officers inside. That means they will have to wait even longer as they acquire a search warrant.
Oh, they tripping.
While they wait for that, the police interview neighbors living next door. Perhaps they might have heard or seen something recently that may be connected to Richard's disappearance.
Yeah, I just heard a lot of movement. I thought something was happening over there. I was just like, okay, whatever.
What do you mean movement?
It sounded like something was hitting the wall.
What time was that?
I want to say it was probably midnight or
Midnight?
Yeah. It was 11:30 midnight.
Okay. You said something hitting the wall?
Yeah.
Like something big, something small, something being thrown at you?
It kind of sounded like a bed, hitting the wall.
Okay.
I don't really know.
Like something being forced, pushed, or
No,
something
it was just somebody that's moving on their bed. It's just kind of what it sounded like.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
And you guys live here?
Side here.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you.
My son sleeps through everything, so he wouldn't know.
Yeah, he would not.
Okay. He doesn't hear any yelling or arguing, nothing like that last night that you remember?
I was also.
I was pretty early.
I was also about an hour ago. I was in the bathroom grabbing something, and I heard the shower on next door, and I heard a lot of talking. I didn't know what they were saying, but
You heard two different voices?
yeah,
Okay.
I think. I mean, that's what it sounded like.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
The neighbors mention hearing noises next door, starting with talking, followed up by what they believe was moving on a bed, and finally a running shower. As we know from before, a bloody bag was found in the shower earlier. Was Nicholas attempting to wash it? Right now, the police will have plenty of time to speculate on what could have happened as they continue to watch Nicholas. During the lengthy wait, they continue to chat with him casually, but it seems he still can't help himself from revealing some unexpected information.
I don't even sit out here.
I just came out here. This gentleman came up to the door, and I met him, and the ladies and stuff. They said something about they were trying to find out what's going on with Richard, and so I was like, yeah, okay, and yeah, I don't know. So,
when was the last time you saw Richard?
A couple days ago, I believe it was. So, I think those are cameras or something. But
yeah, these are body cams.
Right, because that is what's going on. So,
what?
That's a body cam.
Yep.
That's how that works.
That is how that works. Yep. Everybody's got them.
Everybody's got them.
Yep.
I want to get a coat. I'm gonna go get a coat on. Can I do that?
You're gonna get a coat on?
Yeah.
I would prefer no.
Why? Why would I not?
I don't want you to go back inside right now until we can figure out what's going on out here.
Would I just like to?
You mind if I go in with you?
Sure, come on. Yeah, you can stand at the door.
Where's the coat at?
FYI, there is a gun on his bed after his room.
Never mind. Don't go back in yet.
I'm not.
Hey, we're gonna go. What?
I can't walk in with you to get the coat, right?
No, I think he's going to get it.
No, I was trying to.
The reason why I don't want you inside right now is because supposedly there's a gun inside.
Yeah, it's upstairs, but it's fine.
And we appreciate that you're letting us know, but for everybody's safety, 100% of the time, we're going to keep people away from guns, right? Even if they're their own guns right now. So we just want you to that's one of the reasons why we're going to kind of ask you to
So I should have. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So.
He's not allowed in there.
No, you're not allowed in there.
Okay.
So you
not
can
allowed.
have a seat, and then we'll get you a blanket or something.
But
as of right now, we're not free to go back inside.
Where do you have a blanket from?
I have a blanket in my car.
Sure,
It's not the
please.
best kind of blanket,
Is
but
it?
it's some.
You
It's
know
like
what?
you know the
That's-
astronaut. It's an astronaut blanket, is what they
That
call
would be
it.
nice. That would be
I'll
great.
try that.
That would
Cool.
be-
All right.
You know what? Never mind.
I'll go grab
I don't
that
need
for
it.
you.
I don't need it. I'm fine. I'll just sit down.
I mean, you can roll down your sleeves if you're cold. You got a
Yeah,
sweatshirt
I'm
on.
just gonna sit down. Yeah, I'm like, yep. Got it.
Yep.
So, there we go.
All right, bueno.
And so, why did I say? That's right. That's right. That's a good point. That is a very true good point. Yep. What are you guys doing again? Why are you? Never mind. Not important.
No, I'll explain it to you. I mean, we explained it already, but the family is concerned about their brother-in-law Richard because they haven't heard from him, and they know that you two have been arguing.
Actually, we haven't been arguing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they're concerned. They wanted us to check on his welfare.
So
that's why we're here.
But you guys are going to be here for a while.
Probably.
Okay. So if that's what's going down, kind of want to go.
Yeah, at this point, you're not going to be free to leave.
Am I under arrest?
You're not under arrest, but you're being detained.
I'm being detained.
You are.
Okay. So if I'm being detained, interesting. That means I'm not going to be going back.
No, you can go pee. You're just going to have you sit in the chair. If you need to go pee, you can go pee. Just hang out here for a little bit. Our detectives are on the way. They want to talk to you, and they'll make a determination from there whether you're going to be detained any longer.
I'm peeing my pants just because. But you know what, though? Let me talk. So
These officers were not informed earlier that Nicholas has a gun in the home. Here they wisely stop him from stepping inside. Finally, the officers at the scene receive a call from their supervisor. Considering the gruesome discovery that has been made, they are advised to arrest Nicholas.
Okay, Nicholas, you are under arrest. Just stay seated. Okay, we're going to grab your hands and put them behind your back.
I'd rather come on, man. I'm not doing this. Can you not wait? I know. Time. What is?
We're going to have a talk to our detectives.
Why we have so many people around me?
How many people we got here right now? So we're going to take you back to our station, have you talk to detectives. We're going to advise you to rights real quick. Okay?
Good. Okay. I can't move. Doesn't move?
Nope, not right now.
Can I?
I'm sure you something, okay? I'm going to read this from the car, right?
I'm not really doing so good.
Nicholas, you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights as I've explained them to you? Nicholas, do you understand these rights as I've explained them to you? And having these rights in mind, you want to talk to me.
All right, we're going to walk to a car over here, Nicholas.
Before we put you in the search, okay, buddy? Why do you stand for me? Why do you stand for me? So besides that one night you had earlier, anything else on yet?
Later that night, the authorities search the apartment, and it seems that their worst fears have been confirmed. Detectives located crimson stains on the floor, along with a red-splattered machete. Bullet cartridges and fragments were found alongside a multitude of knives. And when they opened up the bag in the shower, they discovered Richard's remains. Nicholas had shot him several times before concealing him in trash bags in both the shower and a closet on the first floor. Nicholas is transported to the police station, yet even after killing his flatmate and trying to hide the evidence, he seems utterly confused by the fact that he is being taken into custody.
Oh, my name is Nicholas. Yeah. Yeah. Can we take the cuffs off?
We're going to take them off in a minute, okay? I got to do a couple things first.
We need to take them off now before I can do anything.
Can I just take the picture?
No, I'm trying to take the cuffs off.
Okay, I'm going to do that in a second. I just want to take a quick picture.
Oh, I'm going to do that in a second, but I can't do that until I take the cuffs off. That'll be easier if I can. Is that okay? I'm trying to get the cuffs off.
Well, we have, so
Yes. Like, try to.
Here, you want to have a seat over here? No, leave him standing. Okay.
Time out. Hang on to them for a second. That means that I'm not going to get the cuffs off.
No, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Well, but hang on to me for a second. Why would we want to hang on to you?
That just means like stand right here. That's all that means.
Well, I'm not trying. Hey, there's that seat over there. Let me go ahead.
Look here. They're gonna talk to you real fast and swab your finger.
I already got I can't even. I don't even know. There's no reason to swab my finger. There's no blood or anything like that. That's just how my fingernails grow and stuff, you know. So I can't get my hands out of my back.
Yeah, that's the purpose of the handcuffs.
Okay, I don't do. What the hell? All right, why is everybody so tall?
So tall? We only hire tall people.
Yeah.
First time everybody calls tall.
So I'm gonna go ahead and you're not allowing. Wait, what are you doing? Here, let me. Oh, that tickles. Here, let me look. Hey, you're not.
He is.
I'm still in these cups, aren't I? Yeah. Let's.
Yeah, we'll get you out of them in just a second.
I don't know if I need you anymore. That's what you keep saying.
Okay, how about this? A few minutes.
Well, I would like to just get out of them now, and then. But I don't have a choice, do I? I'm trying to. It's fine. Whatever. That's what's going on. So, set up. Okay, that's not really what I was trying to do. Why have I seen you before? I've seen you before, and
we've been hanging out and talking for like the last almost 2 hours. If that's what you mean. Although your name does kind of ring a bell, so Van Cleef. We may have spoken in the past. But I'm usually pretty good with faces, though.
I've seen all your faces before.
You might be better at faces than me.
Actually, there's something else to it. Can you let me go, please?
Sure.
No, thank you. It's so strange.
Nicholas Van Cleef was charged with premeditated first-degree murder. However, on January 8, 2025, a judge deemed him incompetent based on his medical records. As a result, his case was dismissed. If you enjoyed today's
What the hell? Dismissal? That was so unsatisfying. What the hell? All right, man. We on this late night crime spree, man. Everybody go ahead, hit that like button. Go ahead, subscribe. Make sure you got them bells for notifications whenever you want that crime. And I got another one for you, man. Says cops discover a mom's disturbing secret at a porta potty. Ew. Let's go.
We got a call from MMC about a female who gave birth at Burn Lake. We have found the baby in the porta potty. Yes, it's like in the toilet, in the water. MMC called. They had a walk-in, female with umbilical cord hanging out.
Boyfriend says he didn't know she was pregnant. You're gonna have to wait for the autopsy to see what was the cause of on the baby there.
Saturday, February 7th, 2026, Las Cruces, New Mexico. A woman arrives at a hospital emergency room at 10:30 p.m. with unmistakable physical signs of having recently given birth. However, there is no baby with her and no explanation that accounts for its absence. Somewhere in that night between a recreational park and the doors of a hospital, there is an answer that officers will have to find before dawn.
I can't imagine there'd be blood everywhere. No. Oh, dude.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Oh, man. Yeah. Hey, dude, we have confirmed baby in the porta potty, so just hold everything you have out there. No. Just trying to get time frames, see how they got there by vehicle, and we need to hold that car. So I'll let you know. I'll call you later right now. All right. Can you that dude on the bike? Can you go try and find him again, dude?
Yeah.
If you saw anybody out here.
Okay. Or I think he transported it too.
What direction was the man on the bike passing, sir?
He was going towards the bathrooms, like the main bathrooms, on a bicycle with a flashing front light.
Okay, right here.
All right, thank you.
Did you see the white truck parked in the corner as well? We're not sure if it's occupied.
Yeah, we did, but through the shadows, it looks like that guy's on a bike, kind of by the front gate. Unless that's somebody else. There's a guy on a bike leaving from this direction. He's just gonna check out with them and see if he saw anybody out here or anything like that.
The scene officers find at Burn Lake leaves no room for interpretation. Inside the second portable toilet, there are traces of blood, and inside the holding tank, the body of a newborn girl. The starting point of that investigation was not at the park, but at the hospital. Sonia Cristal Jimenez, age 38, a Las Cruces resident, had arrived at the emergency room of Memorial Medical Center showing unmistakable physical signs of having recently given birth, but without a baby. It was her own boyfriend who, when interviewed by officers, provided the key detail. Before going to the hospital, they had been at Burn Lake, and Jimenez had used one of the portable toilets there.
We got a call from MMC about a female who gave birth at Burn Lake with a baby in a porta potty. We have found the baby in the porta potty, and she's giving birth to the placenta right now. Yep. So, MMC called. They had a walk-in. Female with umbilical cord hanging out. The female said that she gave birth to a baby in a porta potty at Burn Lake, and she was passing the placenta. She's at MMC. So we came to Burn Lake, and there's a baby in the porta potty. Yes. It's like in the toilet, in the water. So we're at Burn Lake by the dog park. We have a couple units at MMC. She's there with her boyfriend, so they're holding everything there, trying to figure out. I'm not sure. I don't even think that they've spoken to her at all. I think she's in the delivery room passing the placenta.
Hey, bud. Can I talk to you real quick? Can we come back over here so I can just get your information real fast? We found something in a porta potty back there, so we want to see if you saw anybody back there. What's that? Okay, how long have you been back here at the park?
They just saw me drive right in.
Yeah, we saw you coming out, but like I said, man, my sergeant wanted to ask to see if you saw anybody back there by the porta potties. Okay, so how long were you here for?
I've been here for 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I barely rode in.
What's that?
I just barely rode in.
Okay.
They saw me right.
Yeah, no, you're not in trouble, dude. We're just trying to see if anybody was back there by the porta potties. All right. The time that you were here, you didn't see anybody back there. All right, man. Have a good one.
Okay. Just that one entrance, right?
Yeah, just at the gate. Just plus your unit up there. Do you have a fencing there?
I think so. I have tape too.
If you want to just post up at the.
Do you want me to stay there?
So that dude said that he was only here for 5 minutes and he didn't see anybody back here and he didn't want to give me his information. Yeah, I saw him like on the other side of the dam, the canal, and he just kept trying to. You want me to start on the crime scene log?
Yeah, but
All right.
that's free.
Hey, if in case I don't, do you have a crime scene log? I want to double check. You know the log, you know where we.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I'll be around. You can bring up 992.
I have one, but it's like
Giggity, and we are
got water on there, so it's all like stained. Yeah. I don't know if it was alive when she gave birth.
Shut up. Like okay.
It had hair in it. Yeah, that's bad. It's like in the actual toilet, like where the blue liquid is.
Is it like full though? Like how can you see it? Like it's not dug up or anything? Or just
It's like she's floating. I just saw the head and then like the part of it. Yeah.
How big would you say it?
Oh, I looked.
Like newborn?
Yeah.
Not like weeks?
I would say like.
They said like 4 to 5, but I'm like.
Nah, I look bigger than that.
I don't know if they meant
It looked
weeks,
like my
but it said
baby.
months. I'm like, it can't be months. If
No, it looked like it was like.
I have tape. Did you need it?
I have tape too, but I don't know if I want to set it up or not.
Oh, it isn't the tape. This is the actual.
Yeah, I have the evidence.
Okay.
I have a big deal of it.
Alright, well, we'll be over there.
Alright, dude.
Where do you want?
Whatever. It's up to
You
you.
want to keep walking?
You want to do this?
Yeah. I'll just log that. If you're cool with that. I have a pen.
Yeah, okay.
What time? Or I'll get
what
it
does
from.
Sarge want us to post
Just
up?
the entrance.
To block it?
Yeah.
With the lights or what? Okay.
Yeah, just. He said he doesn't know because he doesn't know if CID's getting it.
Let me check on dispatch and tell me that. Okay. Thanks, dude.
One of the most significant elements of this case is not what Jimenez did inside the portable toilet, but what she did immediately after. Seek medical care for herself. From a psychological standpoint, that behavior may point toward an acute postpartum shock state, in which the biological urgency to preserve one's own life displaces any rational processing of the consequences. To that is added the systematic concealment of the pregnancy. Her boyfriend stated that he had no knowledge of the pregnancy whatsoever, suggesting that she had spent months managing the situation in complete isolation with no documented prenatal care and without having pursued any of the legal options available for the safe surrender of a newborn.
What's going on, man?
Nothing, officer. It was just funny because we got a dog like this big.
Uh-huh.
And she never barked.
I got you.
She never hear a bark.
Okay.
And right now, all of a sudden, I turn on the little inside light and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm like, what the?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys were in here or not, man.
Yes, sir.
My name's Officer Garcia, okay?
Yes, sir.
So we're investigating something that happened over here at the Burn Lake. Over here by the porta potties, way back here. How long have you guys been in your van here?
It was starting to get dark, I think. Because there was another van that was parked here, too.
Where was that van at?
Appreciate the jewels.
Do you remember what it looked like?
Just a blue van.
And it was parked here by you guys, or? Okay. How long ago was that, more or less?
I don't know what time it is.
It is. I just turned 11 o'clock.
I don't know, honestly, I'll go to sleep. I was tired. I've been working on this because they kind of broke down. It's running now.
Okay.
But I've been working on it for a little bit, and I actually don't know what time it was there for a while. I know it's dark.
Do you know who they are and the people in that van?
He's a friend. He's a good Christian guy.
What's his name?
Rudy.
Rudy?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Okay. Do you know, was he with his wife or girlfriend?
His wife.
What's her name?
I don't know her name. He just started going out with her, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know her name.
All right.
He's a real brother.
Can I get your name? So you're not in any trouble, man? Can I just for the report, I'm not going to run you or anything like that. Can I just get your information?
Can
you speak for me?
Yes, sir. No.
With a Z or
With the Z?
what's your date of birth, bro? Do you have a cell phone?
Yes, sir.
Do you know the number?
Hey, what's my number? There's a bunch of cars today around. There's, I don't know if they had something going on. Over there, back there, I noticed.
So,
I didn't see him.
how long have you been staying here, more or less, like at the Burn Lake? Like,
Oh, we on and off. I can't say. It's like we'll come maybe once a week, maybe.
okay. And you guys just kind of like camp out here and just.
Yeah, sure, we just park right here. That's all we do.
Okay. And how long? Do you know Ruben's last name?
No, sure.
How long have you known him for, more or less?
About a year.
And his girlfriend, you have no idea, like.
No, he just met her, like I said.
Do you know if she was pregnant?
No, she didn't.
Did you see her at all? Like,
She's a heavy-set girl.
she's a heavy-set girl, but you can tell if she was maybe pregnant.
Yeah, you could.
You could tell she was.
No, I said you couldn't.
Oh, you couldn't tell because she was kind of heavy-set. Okay. So it's 11 o'clock right now. Mr. Gonzalez, when's the last time you saw Ruben and his girlfriend here with the van?
No, it was late, because it's already dark when he's there.
I'm sick of him talking to him.
Any trouble?
I'm not gonna sit there and listen
No,
to that.
no, small one.
And inside it,
Brother, yeah.
Yeah, there's a trail of blood that comes in from there.
Yeah, no. Sure. All right, I appreciate it.
So the van's gonna be
Cool.
It's gonna be over there.
But they're holding on the van too, bro.
Yeah, someone had to do it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's a baby, all right. I mean, like I said, it has.
two physical findings expand the investigative framework. Rudy's van is located in the hospital parking lot, and inside it, traces of blood are found on the passenger seat. That detail opens a question only the autopsy will be able to resolve: whether the birth began inside the vehicle, or whether the blood is a consequence of Jimenez's physical condition during the drive. On the other hand, the detective observes that the victim has hair, indicating a full-term baby, in direct contrast with her statement at the hospital, where she said she believed she was only about 5 or 6 months pregnant. That discrepancy between her claim and the physical evidence is one of the elements that investigators will need to evaluate when reconstructing what she actually knew about her own condition.
Everything looks fully. I mean, I'm not a nurse, but looks fully developed to me. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, that's so sad.
It is on its side, bro. No, it's on its side.
At least Brenda threw her baby in the trash.
On the side, so you can't see none of the face, just like the side of the right side. It's on the left side, so you can see the right side with hair, black hair, and then the arm, and then the right torso. You can't tell from here now. Who? No, she's not here yet.
Is that Carlos?
Yes.
Tell him that Lockhart's taking him the triple I.
Okay.
And his body cam.
Okay. Lockhart's gonna meet you over there with your Axon and your triple I.
I mean, Brenda actually even went back and got her baby, though. You know what I'm saying? So you can, Brenda ain't that bad.
Gilbert.
Okay, what did you guys find, Sergeant?
That just checked the first porta potty, nothing. Second porta potty, there's blood.
Okay.
And then
So
the baby's floating.
you got dispatched because of the call that went out at MMC.
Correct.
So that's all the information you had.
Yes.
So you responded out here just to check, to see a welfare check, to see if there is a
Porta potty and a baby in the porta potty.
So you arrived, you looked at the portable potties, you found blood on one of them,
Yep.
And that's when you guys found the baby.
Correct.
Okay, sounds good.
That's it.
Oh man, does the baby look premature? That's what I was asking him.
It looks like a developed baby.
Okay. I don't know if you heard what they said out there. Something Sapian says that supposedly, I guess she walks in, or no, they come into the hospital. They needed help because and she's got the umbilical cord hanging out, like you told me. Umbilical cord hanging out. She says she didn't know she was pregnant. Boyfriend says he didn't know she was pregnant because they've been using it and everything, so they didn't know that. So what I want to know is, that doesn't matter. It's if the baby breathed when the baby came out, because, they cut that umbilical cord.
Yeah,
they cut it.
that's what I was saying. Like, was the baby? Because I don't know, the passenger seat of the van has a bunch of blood.
Yeah.
Okay,
Reynolds told me that.
I guess to figure out if the baby was born in the van and thrown here, or the baby was born here and then they went up there.
Exactly. I told Reynolds secure the van for and to get a record so we can take it down to 81. Cool. We'll do the search warrant there. Raylin's on her way down there. Did you guys get LMI already?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get the baby out of there. And let's move the baby out. We're gonna have to wait for the autopsy to see what was the cause of death. On the baby there. Do you guys see anything else that I'm leaving out?
There was a van parked over here. Another homeless couple living in a van. They said that van frequents here, the blue van.
Yeah.
They said they know the male that was here a couple hours ago, according to the witness. They didn't want to stay.
Yeah,
they said they were going to go to the bathroom and come back, and I don't think they came back.
Okay.
But they said that they know the male as Rudy, who's the guy that's up there.
Rudy, okay.
And the female, they don't know her name, and they had left a couple hours ago, and that's it.
Okay.
There is some blood coming out of the porta potty.
Make it out into the parking lot like a.
It makes it out a couple steps.
Let me get one of those things for my.
The autopsy conducted on February 9th, 2026 in Albuquerque by the New Mexico Office of the Medical Investigator resolved the central question of the case. The blue chemical liquid characteristic of portable toilet holding tanks was found in the victim's trachea, lungs, and stomach. The baby had breathed. She had swallowed. The official cause of death, drowning. That finding completely transformed the legal framework. Jimenez had not left a stillborn child in a holding tank, but a living one. On February 11th of 2026, Sonia Cristal Jimenez would be arrested and booked into the Doña Ana County Detention Center, where she was held without bond. On February 24th, a county grand jury formally indicted her on one count of intentional child resulting in classified as a first-degree felony under New Mexico law. Her arraignment was scheduled for March 2nd, 2026, before the 3rd Judicial District Court. That charge carries the most severe sentence available outside of capital cases in the state, life imprisonment without the possibility of requesting parole only after serving a minimum of 30 years. The court may also impose a fine of up to $17,500. What the case leaves as its conclusion is not a failure of the system, but the consequences of never having turned to it. The law existed, the hospital was there, the options were real and accessible, and yet every decision made that night moved away from them. That is what the evidence documents and what the judicial process will have to answer for.
She need to be put under the jail. She is terrible. All right, y'all. So I got a good one. I got a real good one. I was trying to figure out which way I should go, but I'm going to go this way. It says family freaks as they are arrested for girl's body in a box murder. Ooh. Here we go. Not the girl's body in the box. Hold on, let me refresh you. Damn, hold on, I can't get the volumes. The volumes is acting funny, y'all. Hold on. What the hell's wrong with the volumes? That's weird. The volumes is not even right. Wow. It won't let me turn the volumes. Okay, I'm gonna skip that one. We're just gonna go to this one, where mom kills her 15-year-old daughter and thinks that she's going home.
I didn't kill my daughter. I did not kill my daughter.
What did you have against her?
Nothing. I love my daughter very much. And I don't know what to do, and I don't want my daughter to die. And I'm sorry.
Meet Angela McEnulty, the world's most terrible mother, because right now she thinks she's going home after taking the life of her own daughter.
I just did things in a bad way.
What just her, though?
Because I just did things that I shouldn't have did. If I could take it all back, I would, and I know I can't.
But even now, detectives have no idea the kind of murder case they have on their hands, because the deeper they look into the McEnulty home, they will find increasingly disturbing secrets, from Jeanette Maple's tragic past to her evil mother.
Am I going to go to jail? I'm just asking.
Where do you want to go?
Prison.
What for?
Isn't that where I belong?
Damn.
On December 9th, 2009.
Is this one popular? Because I got some in the chamber. I got some in the chamber. If you know, I'm doing this for the people. Y'all let me know. That's where you belong. Y'all want that one, or we going to another one? And I'm gonna remember this time. 1 for this one, 2 for another one. One for this one, 2 for another one. Pass. Let's see. Pass. New one. Pass. Okay. All right. It's looking like. Okay. All right. 2 is another one, right? All right. The 2s is kind of strong, man. Got a couple 1s. New one, yeah, new one. Seen it. Okay, because we can't watch none that, you know. We can't watch the ones that you just seen them already. What about man hides a horrifying secret behind the door?
What is that? Oh my god.
We don't think we want to know, maybe.
Someone taped that on there, right?
Yeah. I pulled that back. I was like, wow, I gotta stop watching Criminal Minds. It's the first thing that went through my head.
In September of 2022, police officers with the Ann Arbor Police Department arrive at a downtown apartment complex to perform a routine welfare check. Despite the routine nature of the call, officers are unaware of the sickening scene awaiting them behind the door. The following series of body cam videos have never been seen before. On the afternoon of September 1st, emergency services at Ann Arbor receive a call requesting a welfare check.
I'm a social worker with Ann Arbor Meals on Wheels, and I was calling to request a non-emergency wellness check for one of our clients.
And do you know that client's name?
Oh, real quick, y'all, for those that's watching on the portrait version, if you want to see the screen a lot bigger and interact with the other chats, you can just click on the channel, subscribe, of course, and then go to the bigger one. There's a bigger screen, like if you're on a TV or something, on the landscape side of the game. Just real quick, so if y'all, you know, because I know the screen a little smaller.
Yep, it's Patricia Falkenstern.
As the call continues, the social worker shares an odd detail about the situation.
And just so as a heads up, the neighbor has been answering her door.
The name of that one that we was skipping, it was mom kills her 15-year-old daughter and thinks that she's going home.
They are sometimes friendly with each other and other times not friendly with each other. And he's saying that she's there and sleeping, but we haven't been able to actually get in and verify that she's okay.
Employees and social work officials at Meals on Wheels inform authorities about interacting with Patty regularly and that her continuous absence is out of character.
Okay, well, I have an officer go out there.
As officers are dispatched to Patty's apartment, nothing is going to prepare them for the depraved scene lurking behind her apartment's door.
Uh-oh, Patty.
Hey, Patty, you in there?
What's that?
Hey, Keith. It's Ann Arbor. Police. You with Patty?
No, she's out.
Oh, you mind opening up?
What's the problem?
Oh, meals at, you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Meals on...
I didn't have my walker.
Oh, okay. Meals on Wheels has been calling because I guess she hasn't been answering the door. They were worried about her.
No.
Thank you.
No, I live next door. I answer the door.
For Meals on Wheels?
Yeah.
Okay. But is Patty here?
No.
Oh, where's she at?
I don't know.
You got her phone number? We can call her? We got to make sure she's okay.
I don't know her number. It's a 616 number.
Okay. Do you mind if we take a look in there and make sure she's all right?
She's not here.
Okay, where'd she go?
I don't know.
Well, you told me she went to the store earlier. Now you're telling me you don't know. You're not in any trouble. Nobody's in any trouble. We just got to make sure she's okay.
I'm sure she's okay.
Okay. How long
She went to the co-op.
How long's she been gone?
I haven't a clue. I don't know.
Keith, you're not giving me the warm and fuzzies, man. I just need to make sure Patty's okay.
She's not here.
Just as the social worker mentioned on the emergency call, Patty's friend and neighbor Keith Kwasinski has answered her door and strangely is now resisting letting the officers inside.
Okay. I just want to check and make sure, because if I don't check and somebody's going to call and say I didn't do my job right, and I don't want to get in trouble for that. It'll take us 5 seconds to take a couple steps, look around, make sure she's not here, and then we'll go check the co-op for her. But I just want to make sure she's not in here.
No, she's not in.
Okay. Then give me 10 seconds to check and I'll be on my way. That's all I'm asking. We've met before. You and I have had many conversations.
Oh, hell yeah.
Keith and Patty are no strangers to Officer Favor, who has run welfare checks on both of them on multiple occasions in the past, something that he will be sure to inform his team of shortly.
I'm not trying to ham nobody up.
I just working on getting rid of the trash.
Don't worry about, I'm not judging any of that. All I got to do to make sure I'm doing my job right is verify she's not in here so that we can let Meals on Wheels know, because they're gonna keep calling.
I didn't have my walker with.
I got you. Do you mind if we just come check? That's all I'm asking. We'll be 10 seconds.
Get rid of this trash.
I'm not worried about the trash, Keith. I promise. I got my own trash.
No, but I gotta get on my walker.
Well, you can. Just let me in. You can get in your walker.
Hold on a minute.
All right. Did Patty take her walker with her?
No, she decided to go independent today.
So the way you get a larger window is going to the channel. There's 2 streams. Usually the stream with way less views is the one that's the big one. The other one's the small one.
Yeah, that's what I'm not.
So much she actually was so intoxicated.
It's usually when we come up here first.
Yeah.
After several tense minutes of negotiation, officers finally enter the apartment, but nothing can prepare them for the horror that awaits them inside.
That's not your walker, is it? That's a weird walker.
No, my walker's right there.
Oh, I thought you were going for your walker.
I fell over that damn thing the other night, hurt my shoulder.
Oh no. You need any medical attention or anything we can help you with?
No, ain't nothing I can do about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag that out in the hallway and fold it up and get rid of it.
Okay. Do you mind if we just look through real quick and then we'll be out of here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna try and not get too much in your way. Well, that would make me 5. I don't know if I want to be 5 again. Oh boy, take him into custody, Rourke. Put your hands behind your back, Keith. Keith.
Hands behind your back. Relax. Relax. Relax.
In a bone-chilling discovery, Officer Favor has just found Patty's body lying on the floor. While the cause for her demise remains unknown, Keith's unusual behavior and attempt to keep officers from entering raise serious suspicions. Keith is immediately detained as Officer Favor moves to secure the crime scene.
I didn't do anything. I found the body.
Sure, you found the body.
I didn't know how to go about it.
Just be quiet.
Okay.
Don't say anything.
I didn't do anything. Somebody else was here. Sometimes you don't like her, don't
Be quiet.
As Keith continues to justify his innocence, officers call for backup.
I'm gonna need a supervisor and HVA out here.
How am I gonna walk without my walker?
You're gonna sit right there is what you're gonna do.
I didn't do it. I didn't know how to. I don't even have my wallet. I didn't do anything. I didn't know how to go about doing it because I always get blamed for other people's crap.
While officers have found Patty's body, they've still only scratched the surface of the more horrific discoveries that await them.
Do you have anything on you that I need to be concerned with? Anything that's gonna poke me, stick me, hurt me?
No way.
Okay.
I don't even have my wallet. I don't have my glasses. Oh, can I drop that off that collar?
I don't think you need to worry about dropping nothing off.
Yeah, I was gonna go and pull it.
And that's fine.
Keith's chilling concern with mundane errands in the face of this eerie discovery is quite concerning.
I don't have my. If I got my keys around my neck.
Lanyard right here?
Yeah.
Yep.
What, you're gonna leave it open?
Partners in there.
While an officer assists Keith as they prepare to leave the crime scene, officers are yet to find out about the truly disturbing details that lie ahead.
What is that?
What the hell is that? How am I gonna get in there?
You're just gonna go butt first? It's alright, didn't mean to step on your foot there. If you need to push against my feet with your foot, go ahead.
Meanwhile, upstairs, Officer Favor calls his supervisor to relay details of the gruesome discovery they've made and some of the observations he has made so far.
Hey, Sarge. I don't know if you're familiar with Keith and Patty, but Patty is on the floor with a plastic bag taped around her head, and she is clearly gone. It's like across her cheek, around to like the back of her head. I mean, I don't know if it was, but obviously some kind of asphyxiation. Oh yeah, I was not expecting this. Be like a neck injury or something along those lines if there's anything on it. Like probably in early August, maybe late July from the way it's healed over.
While Officer Favor is trying to understand the nature of the crime, he relays more information about the supposed relationship Patty and Keith shared.
Yeah, and I found a bag in here with his name, his last name on it. I think that they both kind of live here. Like, I'm not exactly sure 100% the full dynamic, but anytime that I ever deal with either of them, usually Patty calls because she gets intoxicated and can't find him, and he's just like out on the sidewalk smoking or something. And they'll go in and out of each other's apartments. I found mail and paperwork and stuff with his name on it in here. So they kind of just go back and forth. I mean, I guess they're dating, living together, you know, whatever.
On September 14th, 2019, 2 years before this incident, Patty had arrived home to discover that someone had picked the lock of her apartment's front door and left a stray box full of shoes inside. More disturbingly, she discovered that some of her underwear was missing.
Oh, that's
After
weird.
calling maintenance and pushing a heavy chest to barricade herself inside, she told her daughter that she was being stalked by some weirdo in the building who knew her schedule. While Patty was never able to find the person who had broken into her apartment, on this day, police are facing a unique situation involving her. As Officer Favor scrambles through more evidence to identify what may have led to Patty's tragic demise, he shares one probable possibility with the supervisor.
I think so. I called dispatch because the injury to her neck is, I mean, it's healed over. If it was an attempt a while back, I was just going to see if they could pull any CAD notes. But there's like, they searched Clemmis and there's a assault DV with them from last year, so, and all his stuff should be pretty prominent in there. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't surprised to see him answer the door. I was a little surprised to see her in the state that she's in, but him being here, that didn't surprise me at all.
While Officer Favor reports that he cannot confirm if Patty took her own life, he begins to search the house as he fishes for any evidence that can help them crack the case. His search is soon brought to a halt when an HVA examiner arrives, and more details of Patty and Keith's relationship become clear.
Patty is in the living room. Appears that she has a plastic bag taped to her head. I don't know if this was a...
Yeah, I see some like leggage here. It's hard
Yeah.
to say, yeah. I didn't like a lot of domestic stuff.
I think like they both get drunk and just they'll want each other to leave their apartment, and they get into what I guess you could call a pushing match. But like I said, most of the times neither of them can walk on their own, so it's not like they get too intense.
As more officers arrive on the scene and catalog the grim details, Officer Favor shares some notes with Officer Rourke.
How long does it look like these? I mean, I think at least a day or two. But it kind of looks like it's healed over, like it's not scabbed up, but it's not an open sore.
Well, I think it's pretty safe to say that there's some level of homicide in here, so I'm not going in any further than I need to.
Yeah, well, I guess good thing I decided to ride today, huh? So yeah.
First, I thought you were kidding.
Well, trust me, when I pulled that back, I was like, oh, I gotta stop watching Criminal Minds. Just the first thing that went through my head.
Like it's funny because we've had a lot of interactions with people just walking up to our cars, like, anything going on? Only troublemaker if you brought it, you know, something like that. Well, looks like you caught me. Hello. So it's been that every interaction, and then we're sitting there, and he goes, take him into custody. And I was like, oh, take him into custody. All right.
As officers continue their banter, Keith is brought to the police station for questioning.
Oh, sure. I'm Sergeant Betterly. Do you understand why you're here right now?
I don't really understand. I didn't do anything.
Well, we got to talk to you about everything going on at your friend's apartment there.
Right.
So that's why you're here. You're just here so we can talk to you about all that stuff that's going on, all right? How is your health overall?
My health is shot. I've got arthritis, COPD. I've had numerous breaks in my bones. I've had a concussion.
You blow deep into the straw, please. Blow, 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 blow. You're good. You can stop. Thank you.
After getting his medical history and running several other checks, officers place him in a holding cell to be questioned later. The harrowing truths that would surface during the interrogation would rattle the entire investigating team. Back at the crime scene, detectives Jamil and McDonough arrive at Patty's apartment and get filled in on the events that led to this shocking discovery.
Real quick, if you want to see the video big, there's 2 feeds on each channel. If you click on the channel and see the 2 lives, it's usually the one that has the way less views. It's the big one. You can see it a little bit bigger on the landscape, just to help you out.
This was like this, though, when you guys came in?
Yep, I did step on it before I knew that there was a body with a plastic bag wrapped around its face.
Just as the detectives are discussing details with Officer Favor, Detective Jamil makes a stomach-churning discovery that speaks to the deplorable living conditions in the apartment.
He's everywhere on the floor.
I feel like that's normal for her, though. He's on the floor. Yeah, so I think those are baby wipes and an adult diaper.
Okay, well, I'm not standing attention now. We'll just make it. Is that feces or blood? That looks like feces from here. Okay. We're waiting for Sean.
Both of those would be normal for in here.
What the feces and blood on the floor have to do with Patty's death will become a poignant point in the case later. Meanwhile, Detective Jamil makes another curious observation that eliminates one of Officer Favor's theories.
That's someone taped that on there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how could she do it?
So he did say to Rourke, after I told Rourke to take him into custody, I came back around here, we put him in handcuffs, and he said that he just found the body. He didn't do anything. He didn't know what to do. And then he made a comment about how she has hit him in the past. We didn't question him. Nothing.
The ligature and strange markings around Patty's neck the HVA examiner brought up earlier will soon add another twist as to the possible cause of death.
Slit her throat?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have.
It's healed over.
You gotta find a knife.
Yeah, but it looks like. It doesn't look necessarily that it's healed over.
It's scabbed over.
It started and didn't dig in.
Yeah.
So it's just like fatty tissue, kind of? Because
it's hard to tell.
Looks very strange.
After finding no evidence of the presence of anyone else except for Keith in Patty's apartment, detectives turn Patty's body over to the medical examiner. As Keith is brought in for interrogation, even these seasoned detectives are not prepared for the deviant details he's about to reveal.
Patty or Patricia Falkenstern, who is she to you?
She's just a neighbor.
Just a neighbor?
People would say that she's my girlfriend, because a lot of times we go out together. But she's not my girlfriend. We don't have or nothing. She don't want and I can't have.
A neighbor of Keith's and Patty's would later inform the police that Keith often told people that Patty was his girlfriend. However, Patty always denied such a claim.
What were you doing in Patty's apartment today?
I went over this morning.
Okay.
The security left at 1. My phone was dead. I should have told Meals and Wheels about it when she was there, but I guess I got scared. I hadn't seen her since Saturday. That's when we get Meals on Wheels 3 times a week. And then we got into an argument about the sausage. I didn't throw it out and I didn't eat it.
While Keith claims to have discovered the body on Tuesday at 2 a.m, officers had only entered the apartment on Thursday afternoon, 2 days later.
All right, so when you went in there, what happened?
I freaked out.
Why did you freak out?
She's laying in the middle of the floor.
Where was she laying when you went in there?
In the middle of the living room. I covered her up with the blanket that she ate. She had a bunch of sores on her, and holes and a bunch of dots on her. Never saw anything like that before in my life.
As hard as Keith tries, the detectives are not sold on his story.
You were found at the scene with Patty.
Yes.
With a bag around her head.
That's what puzzles me right there.
What puzzles us, too.
No, then they used my materials.
What do you mean they used your materials?
My tape.
What do you mean your tape?
My blue masking tape.
To do what?
To wrap the damn bag around her. They used my materials. I was going to fix her windowsill.
So what's peculiar to me is you go into a room. Did you know she was dead at that time?
No. I knew something was wrong. With a bag over her head.
Mm-hmm. And how did that bag get over her head?
Well, I don't know that. I didn't do it.
But at no time you called the police to say, there's a dead body in here.
My phone has 04.
Having heard enough of Keith's excuses, Detective McDonough cuts straight to the chase.
Keith, it's your tape on her. It's your DNA on there. It's your DNA that's going to be on the bag.
I didn't wrap her up.
Keith, you came into the apartment. You've already told us that you covered her body up.
Yeah.
You got in an argument with her.
No, I didn't.
And it led to you strangling her.
No.
That's what happened. Keith.
We got into a little squabble on Saturday about the meat.
Keith's offhand comment about the meat will become more important than anyone realizes. Over 3 hours later, Keith's stubborn facade finally cracks under the force of interrogation.
During the argument, it became physical. Explain that part to me.
Oh, Keith, you done broke Keith.
I don't know.
The vacuum was there. Did you pick up the vacuum cord at some point and wrap it around her neck?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, you guess, or yes, you did?
Apparently I did.
I know you're using a walker, but if you stood up, could you show me how you put the cord around her neck?
I just wrapped it on.
The autopsy report will confirm that Patty had horizontal ligature marks around her neck, indicating homicide.
So she never fought back?
No.
Never resisted? So what happened after you strangled her and she was dead? You killed her?
Mm-hmm. I think it went home.
And then what happened?
I might have had a snack and I went to bed.
At what point did you cover her head with the bag?
I don't know.
Okay. Why did you cover her head with the bag?
Guess I didn't want to see her.
So she'd been dead since Tuesday morning, late morning then?
Correct.
Keith confesses to spending 2 days alone with Patty's body inside her apartment.
Damn.
And even admits to sleeping over on Wednesday night.
Damn.
It is what he does during these days that sends a chill down the detective's spine.
I don't know why I pulled her pants or whatever down.
Well, you're admitting you pulled her pants down.
Yes. I don't know why, because I couldn't do anything anyway.
Did you try?
No.
Did you use your fingers?
Yeah.
You did. To her or
Oh,
no. Probably both.
The autopsy report will also confirm that Patty had abrasions to those areas, indicating trauma. While searching Patty's apartment, authorities found more evidence alluding to these shocking implications.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. I'm a little concerned about the coloring towards the end there.
I got you. We'll let the Michelle figure that out.
What is that?
Don't think you want to know, maybe.
Oh my god.
Here. That's not.
Yeah, we don't know what that is yet. We're gonna let you guys figure that one out.
Yeah.
Back in the interrogation room, detectives bring up this disturbing object they'd found in Patty's apartment.
There was a bottle in the apartment with a long cylindrical.
Oh, that was going to be my swan or a goose.
Yes, but it appeared to have possible fecal matter and or blood on it. Not in your apartment, in her apartment.
Yeah, but she's the one that pooped on the floor.
Okay. After you killed her, she pooped on the floor?
No,
Prior
before.
to? Did you penetrate her body with fingers or other foreign objects?
I think I did.
The demented nature of Keith's crime is apparent, but the answer to what set off this disgusting series of deplorable decisions is even more disturbing.
I don't know why I did it.
Okay.
I'm not a violent person.
So she didn't say anything to, like, you were standing up.
Earlier in the day she did.
What'd she say?
And I ate her meat or threw it out, and I didn't do either. I don't know what she did with it.
Outrageously, Keith claims that he killed and violated Patty because of an argument stemming from sausages from Meals on Wheels. On February 1st, 2024, he pleaded no contest to murder in the second degree and disinterment and mutilation of a dead body.
Damn.
On April 26, 2024, he was sentenced and remanded to the Michigan Department of Corrections, where he will spend the next 25 years to life behind bars.
He wasn't fondling with the dead kitty, was he? That ain't right there. Fondling with the dead kitty cat. That is. That one was kind of crazy right there. Peace. Yeah. I appreciate you stopping through on the crime side of the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good. I got a couple jewels tonight. Y'all want to do one more? Y'all want to do another one? Y'all want to do another one? Yeah, I'm gonna make sure it's big though, so we can see it real good on both sides. So my people on the one side, y'all can see it good too. Hold on now. I'm gonna make sure it's big all the way around now. Hold on. I'll make sure I got you. I ain't gonna do you like that, little player. Little player from the Himalayas. Y'all make sure y'all hit them like buttons and them subscribes and all that. Cause y'all see how it's going down. It's nothing but crime all the time. Let me see what we got. Hold on, let me see. I got a couple of them, but I like to do the one. I like to do the ones with like crazy crime. It's a whole bunch of them where like little petty crimes or stuff like that. Thanks for the jewels, Trace. I appreciate you, babe. I got the ones with the petty crime, but I like the killer stuff. Y'all like the killer stuff? I like the killer stuff. All right, I got one right now. Then. All right, we're gonna go with killer wife realizes her husband is still breathing.
Where's mom? Come on.
Coral Springs Police, come outside!
Where's mom at?
Coral Springs Police, come outside!
I got shot fired inside the house.
Police have just arrived at the house where minutes ago, a 14-year-old boy had just called 911 because a stranger shot his father.
She might have shot this guy. Let me get the shield.
Alright,
ready? I'm gonna plug. Let's go.
Looks like look to the head.
10-4, to the head.
You can let it out as much as you want to, okay?
I predict a lot of fake crying and a bunch of acting.
I don't want my mom arrested.
Did you feel better after you shot him?
It's 6:32 p.m. on the Saturday of Labor Day weekend in Coral Springs, Florida. A one-story house on the 10500 block of Northwest 43rd Street. 4 people live here. Rohan Malcolm, his wife Denise, and their twin 14-year-old sons with a family cookout planned for the morning. One of the twins dials 911.
911, what is your emergency?
My dad's been shot.
What happened?
My dad's been shot.
Your dog is in shock?
My dad has been shot.
Is he awake? Is he breathing?
Yeah, he's breathing.
Okay, who shot him? Did you see who shot him?
I didn't see.
Okay, where did he get shot?
His shoulder.
Where is the gun near him? Did he shoot himself?
Someone just randomly shot him.
Someone just randomly shot him?
It was a mistake.
Notice what the boy never gives the dispatcher. A name. And there's a third voice in that house somewhere behind him.
He said to come now. A dry cloth?
What's that?
He said to get a dry cloth.
How long ago did this happen?
Like 5 minutes ago.
Can you ask your dad who it was that shot him? Does he know the person?
I don't think he knows. He wants you to come now.
Where's your dad right now?
He's on the ground.
Go ahead and open up the front door. We have officers there.
5 minutes. That's how long it takes the first units to reach the driveway. And within seconds of getting there, they're asking about only one person.
Somebody peeking out the window.
Where's your dad? Mom, where's mom at?
Where's mom? Come on.
Coral Springs Police, come outside!
Boys, come here. Come here. Let me just pat you down really quick. No weapons on you? Alright, come over here. We're behind you. Come on. Guys, back up behind that car, please. Go.
Coral Springs Police, come outside! Coral Springs Police, come outside! Where's your mom at?
Where's mom at?
I got shots fired inside the house. Coral Springs Police, give me a shield. Anybody have a shield? There's a female inside. The mom's still inside. Come out with your hands up. You get shot. Come on out. Come on out. Come on out. Come on out. Come out. Come out to me now. Come out to me now. Keep coming out. Do it now. Keep coming out. Keep coming out. Turn away from me. Turn away from me. Hey, hands. Back. Who's inside? Who's got a gun? Who's got a gun? Someone grab her. Hands. Cover her up. Cover her up. She's up to something. Is there anybody else inside the house? No, your sons are out. She might have even shot this guy.
Nobody has set foot inside of the house yet. No weapon found, no witness interviewed, and mid-handcuffed at the front door. That is already the working theory.
Alright, the kid said there's only the mom and the dad in the house.
4 minutes after the first unit parked, Denise Malcolm is in the back of a patrol car. Her husband is still inside, and the voice that called out, "I got shot twice," has gone quiet.
Sir, is somebody hurt in here? Let me get the shield. Alright. Ready? I'm gonna plug. Let's go. Priority of life, we gotta put them.
24, the front door's ajar, one female's out, we're making announcements at the door, we have units in the back, 10-4. We cleared the house, we're doing a secondary now. One male down, looks like wound to the head. 10-4, wound to the head.
33. Shot fired. The white child in the shoulder. Shot was fired as we were coming up on the house. We don't have any of the story yet.
So that second shot was her? That first shot?
I don't know.
We didn't shoot her, did we?
Nah, nobody took a shot.
The last shot came with his father already hit and the lawn already filling with police.
I think the white shot her.
The white child?
I think so.
Cancel rescue.
Yeah, we got a homicide. We got the woman detained in a vehicle.
No, she was inside.
What's your number?
Close to the guy, or where is it?
It's on the desk in the same room.
So it's on the dresser, 5 feet from the body.
2 of the 3 people who were inside these walls are 14 years old. The third is in the back of a patrol car.
Ma'am, do you have a license on you?
Yeah. It's in my phone, in the room.
What's your name? Do you have a middle name?
Nicole.
Your last name?
Can you have my boy's father, uncle, to come in?
We'll let you know what will be going on with them shortly, okay?
We heard that shot. We came out from that room. I can tell on her face.
Alright, hey, just make sure you keep an eye on her. Okay?
Yep.
She moving around and stuff like that.
She's calm.
Just keep an eye on her. Up there.
The only thing she asked was about the kids.
You can tell her that the kids are with us.
Yeah.
They're safe.
Denise is checking up on you. Are you okay?
Huh?
Are you okay? Just checking up on. Yeah, your boys right now, they're with us.
2 cars are parked up the street, 1 twin in each, and the accounts they're about to give do not match.
You want to sit in the car? Were they fighting? Mom and Dad fighting today?
No, they were fine. We were arguing
about cheating? They were talking about that today?
No, it happened like earlier, and then he said he was going to do something or something.
What?
Everything seemed normal. I don't know what triggered it.
It came out quick because we were on another channel. We're on CIU, and then
it came out real quick.
As a shooting?
It sounded like a swatting call. Just a kid basically saying, "Hey, my dad shot in the shoulder. I don't know who shot him." As guys are showing up, kids are coming running out. Then they hear another shot. They go in. They find the guy's dead on the floor with a shot in the back of the head.
I went in the garage.
You're in the garage? What were you doing in the garage?
I was just on my phone trying to get my mind off.
Did you see what happened?
No, I just went in the garage. I came back in. My brother was on the phone.
Your brother's on the phone with the police? What did your brother say?
I don't know. He was like 5 minutes into the conversation.
So you didn't see the shooting? You just heard it?
Yeah, I heard it.
Did he tell you if your mom had shot your dad? How many shots did you hear?
Only like 2. You were in the living room, you heard the shots, you went to the garage. And how long did you stay in the garage? I went back to the living room. So you were in the garage until the cops got here and you came out to the living room when your brother was already talking to the cops?
In Officer Gutzmer's truck, his twin brother is being asked the same questions. His answers are different.
In the back, bro. In the back. If you want some AC or whatever you want, okay, my man? Alright? Alright? Alright, just sit, take some AC in. I'll get you a bottle of water, whatever else you need, okay? Alright?
Yeah. Is my dad okay?
No, it's
Dad okay?
We're working through some stuff right now, trying to figure that out, okay?
I was on my computer.
Mm-hmm. What part of the house? Because your brother told me he was in the garage. So where were you?
I was in my room. I was in my room playing games. I heard just like a loud noise. I checked it out and it was, I don't know.
I'm sorry. I know it's something horrible. I know you saw something horrible, okay? And I get it. Did Dad leave the house at any time today?
No, but he was planning it.
I get you. You can let it out as much as you want to, okay?
I don't want my mom arrested.
Where's Mom?
I don't know.
Her and Dad together?
It's getting divorced.
Oh, I understand. Where's Mom right now?
I don't know. I'm being taken away in some car.
I'm sure you're gonna be allowed to speak with Mom. I just don't know a time frame, right?
I heard 2 shots.
Okay. And the first one, after the first one, what did you do?
Well, I was shocked. I mean, I probably thought it was like I thought it was like something going on outside until until I heard my dad scream.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
I looked. No, I heard like 3 shots, and then I looked at it. I didn't know what was going on the first and second.
Where was Mom at this time?
In the same room as Dad.
In the same room with Dad? What was Mom doing or saying?
She was angry.
She was what?
Angry.
And where did Mom go after that? She stayed in the room? Okay.
She was saying words to Dad. She got sick of the cheating.
She got sick of the cheating? Okay. This is after the gunshots?
After she shot him, she was saying how she was tired of it.
So after Mom shot him? Okay. And did you see her with the gun in her hand?
Yeah. It was in her shoulder, but it wasn't her.
And then you came out and went into the room and checked?
Yeah, it's...
Okay. And then you saw Mom there?
And Dad on the ground.
Okay. Was Dad saying anything?
He was saying he was shot.
Okay. But Mom was just yelling at that point? Okay.
I didn't take it seriously at first. I thought it was some joke.
So when Mom was yelling and screaming and stuff, what was she doing with the gun?
She just had it up like this, but she wasn't doing that.
Okay. And she was yelling and she was saying she was tired of the cheating?
She was mad because he thought that he was going to... Because he told her that he was going to Ross.
Today? Okay.
And then she said that you're not going to Ross, you're going to Brother Shimmer's house.
Okay.
She does that a lot.
Okay.
She got tired of it.
There is one thing neither boy has been told tonight, and every officer on this scene is under orders to keep it that way.
No problem. It just makes it easier. I just didn't...
100%, you know,
like they're going to think they're in trouble.
Yeah, and look, and exactly, and it's traumatic enough, you know, that would be imprinted in their heads, not in the back of a police car. Yeah. Yep.
At least they're in like a cool car.
Yep.
Hey boys, so what we need to do, we're gonna have a crime scene people come in here, take a couple pictures of you, okay? Take a couple pictures of your clothes and stuff like that, alright? If I can take that jacket off. Either one of you get any blood on you, do you think? No. Did either one of you touch the gun at all? Ever before today? Neither? You sure? Okay. You guys give us a swab that says you're cheap. That's to get your DNA. That's kind of like that's forensic science stuff, right? was to get a swab of your DNA. Okay? And that's so we can compare it to DNA from anybody who touched that gun.
Mike, he's in the command bus.
I put both brothers in the back.
Who's with him?
Just so you know, they don't know that their dad is dead. Did you know that? If they should happen to ask you, you tell them that you don't know. We have a victim advocate 51, and we'll use her for that. Keep your body cameras running the entire time, just in case either one of them say anything additional that they did not say to a detective.
Hey boys, this is Hilda, guys. She's gonna hang out with you guys. You know where my mom is?
I don't. I think she's around here somewhere, but I'm not sure.
Their mother is not around here somewhere. She's in a small room at the Coral Springs Police Department, and for the first few minutes of the recording, she's in there alone.
Is your last name Malcolm? Okay. Denise, right? Would you prefer I call you Miss Malcolm or Denise? Basically, at the end of the day, I have to read this to you. You want to read it while I'm talking? We both read it together. Basically, all it says is you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney prior to your being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed at county expense to represent you before any questioning, if you wish. And if you decide at any time, you can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Okay? Do you need to read any more? Okay. He told me a little bit about the history with you guys. Look at me. He told me a little bit about the history. And I'm sorry you had to go through that. Okay? Honestly, nobody should have to deal with somebody betraying them on a constant basis.
It's a textbook opening move, minimization. The detective borrows her grievance and hands it back as sympathy, shrinking what it costs her to keep talking.
He didn't know you had a gun. He didn't know you owned guns. He was like, I've never seen him shoot before. Did you just buy that? No. Oh, you had that long? Just kept it from the kids for their safety? Okay. Thanks. Look at me. You want to talk to him? We can talk to him.
I'm Jerry, by the way.
Your son didn't tell me if your husband was abusive. I'm just going to go out and say it. I'm trying to be as cordial as possible, but...
No, he wasn't physically abusive.
Okay. So you bought the gun a year and a half ago not to protect yourself from him?
No.
Why don't you tell me what happened tonight? I mean, we all pretty much know, but, you know, I want to hear your side of the story. I want to get it from you because you have a right to tell me what's going on.
I just snapped. I couldn't do it anymore. We've been going back and forth. I was gonna move out. He kept saying I'm gonna take the kids away from him. It's better we stay together, but I don't want to live like that.
So what happened tonight that made you, as you put it, snap?
Just the lies, the constant lies, the constant. You don't want me to move out. You don't want me to leave. You keep saying you want your family, but you don't because you keep doing what you're doing. So we're gonna do we're gonna have a family thing tomorrow because it's Labor Day. So we went to Sam's, we got meat, we got stuff, and we're gonna
Like a cookout barbecue? Okay. When did you do that today?
Yeah. He came back and all of a sudden he's telling me his friends need him to come and go somewhere and he's gonna go with his friend Chris. And then I see a bag. If you're going with Chris, why do you need a bag? So the lies just keep coming again and again and again.
Did you bring the gun in with you or did you have to go get it?
I don't know.
You went and got it? Where was it?
Somewhere.
There, your bedroom? Did you keep it locked away somewhere?
Yeah, I have a little came in a little case and then I keep it in the closet.
What kind of case? Like a little black case? They usually come in like little plastic black cases.
That one.
Yeah.
But I usually hide it in. I have a lot of stuff packed up in my closet, so I usually just hide it behind the stuff. Because nobody goes in my closet.
Was it loaded already? Yes. You loaded it, like that's how you put it away. You have it loaded. What does that mean? Like full magazine and one in the chamber? Like did you have to rack it?
Yeah, I have to rack it.
So when you took it out of the box, opened the case, and you had to rack it?
Yes.
Or was it already ready to go?
No, I don't keep it ready just in case the kids find it. But where I have it, they wouldn't have found it. But I didn't keep it with one in the chamber.
Notice the change she's just walked them through. She left the argument, went to a case her family didn't know existed, and racked around into a gun that was never kept ready to fire.
So tell me what happens when you walk back in.
Nothing.
Well,
I just pulled the trigger.
How many times?
I don't know. Felt like a lot.
More than 2?
Yes.
There's one shot her story is missing, and the detective knows exactly which one.
When the cops showed up, they started giving you commands. They heard one more pop. One more loud bang. What was that? Denise, I know what it is. I just need you to get it off your chest. Look at me. Don't let it eat you up. Get it off your chest. Where'd you shoot him? Was it in the back of the head? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I guess so.
Well, you were there, I wasn't. Look at me. I got that one question I need answered. I need you to answer that one question. When the police are there and your son's left.
I was supposed to shot myself.
That was your plan?
I was supposed to shoot myself.
So that last shot was supposed to be for you, but you pointed it at him instead because he was yelling? Was he on the ground when you shot him the last time?
Yeah, he was on the ground.
Was he on his stomach or on his back?
He was on his back.
Because I understand the first 3 shots, or 4 shots, or whatever it was. You don't know how many times you pulled the trigger where you hit him, right? Because it just happened kind of fast. But that last one, I know you remember.
He's narrowing the ask, conceding every shot she can't count to isolate the single one she can. A smaller admission is an easier one.
I just wanted you to just tell me first before we go.
Well, Denise, tell me this. You clearly wanted to kill yourself at the end of this. What happened?
I don't know.
Talk to me.
I don't know. That was the plan. I heard him yelling and I just started doing what they said.
He must have said something to you to stop you from killing yourself, which really upset you. Even more than you were already upset, but it stopped you. Look at me. It stopped you from killing yourself, and it pushed you to shoot him again. What did he say to you? It does matter. Every little bit matters.
It's okay. I did it.
I understand, but it doesn't matter, honey. It does matter.
They didn't say anything.
Can you answer this for me, Denise? Were you outside the room or inside the room when you shot him?
Just inside the door.
Did you ever go into the room?
I went in and closed the door behind me.
Okay. So understand that there's shell casings on the outside of the bedroom, and then there's shell casings on the inside.
Yeah, we fell out the doorway and I stepped in and closed the door.
Okay. So how close were you when you shot him the last time?
Same distance. I guess where you are, where I am.
Okay. Did you shoot him in the head?
I guess.
It's not a guess. You would know.
I guess.
It's either yes or no, Denise. Did you stand over him and shoot him in the head? It's not going to change anything.
I didn't stand over. It was where you are.
And you're aiming towards his head?
Notice what changes after I did it. 8 minutes of I guess so's turned into floor plans. The door, the casings, the distance.
Did he hit you at all?
No, not tonight, no.
What about in the past?
He's not an abusive person, and he hit and it's not like a beat up or anything. It would be more like a toss up or something, but he's never like.
What about tonight?
No, we're just arguing.
Okay. Describe me what your emotions are.
Betrayed.
And I think you have every right to feel that way. I would be betrayed too. Did you feel better after you shot him? No? Did you feel somewhat relieved?
She never answers that one cleanly, but the why is still sitting in the middle of the room, and it has a name.
And where do you think he is when he's out, when he's supposed to be working?
Another woman.
Do you have any confirmation that that's true, or?
I found out about someone, which is why we were in separate rooms.
Did you confront this woman, or did she call you, or?
I didn't call her, because he said she was just a friend and I was overreacting.
And how did that conversation go?
Well, at first, the first time I called, she didn't say anything. And we spoke another couple months later, and I'm like, I know something is going on, this is... And she said, yeah. And he still denied it, even though she said yes.
So tonight, did you mention anything about infidelity tonight during your argument?
Yes.
And what did he say?
He said he was just gonna go hang out with his friends.
And did you believe that? What did you say to him?
He was lying.
And what did he say to you?
Listening to his story. His friend had a birthday dinner recently. We were all supposed to go, but I didn't feel it. I let him and the boys go. That was Sunday. So he was claiming it's the same friend still celebrating his birthday and was going to go to Port St. Lucie. Why plan the cookout? Why plan all these things and then come an hour later to tell me your friend is going to Port St. Lucie? That was planned. That didn't just pop up out of nowhere. You had it all planned. So you had no plans of doing a cookout or barbecue. It was all a lie.
Yeah? Do you feel stupid?
I did.
And you're a little bit upset at him? Because you felt...
I keep believing every time he comes with this crap.
Yeah? He's telling you a dream, or trying to sell you a dream, and you're unfortunately falling back into the trap. And what's your husband's name?
Call him Ronnie.
Ronnie?
How did you get her number? The girlfriend.
Because we were on one family plan. So when he just started making strange phone calls, I checked.
You checked it from...
The call.
What's her name? Michelle?
You said Rochelle or Michelle?
The lies explain the first shots. They don't explain the one she fired with the police already on her lawn, so the detective walks her back into that room one last time.
Did Ronnie know you had a gun?
He believed me. I didn't show it to him.
And then when you appeared with it, did you say anything to him?
I just told him I'd had enough. That's enough.
Did he have enough time to say anything to you before you started firing rounds?
Had his phone. I think he just called my name.
I thought the door was shut. Did I get that wrong?
No,
I shot him I was at the doorway. When I saw that they were in the living room, I went in and closed the door behind me. I know because I locked the door behind me. When I was in the room, the door was locked.
So when you shot him when you were in the doorway, did he fall on the ground?
He didn't fall. It was more like trying to get away.
And then once you closed the door, what happened? Did he say anything to you at that point?
Yeah, he was talking.
And once the door shut, how many rounds do you think he fired then?
I was going to find more. I wasn't going to find more except from me. So I fired one more after the door was closed.
Did you want Ronnie dead? No? Did you want to scare him?
Even I shot him.
Yeah.
Oh. And I went for the gun, yes. I wanted him dead. So I killed him and I killed myself.
The first answer is a reflex. The second one came with the details.
So when you went in the room and closed the door, he was still alive, correct? Because was he still talking when you closed the door?
Yes.
And then when you fired around again, he stopped.
Yes.
And at that point, you heard the police, correct?
Yes.
So you accomplished what you wanted to accomplish, correct?
I guess so. I guess so.
But there's one part you didn't accomplish, Denise. And that's you sitting here talking to me.
I know. I wasn't supposed to be here.
The state of Florida needs nothing else from her tonight, except everything she's wearing.
Your boys still have your mom.
No, I just...
It doesn't matter. They still have their mom.
told them we're going to move to North Carolina.
Who lives up there?
A cousin up there. So we're going to start over. I guess do that up there. I realized I couldn't go to North Carolina because we were talking and he said I can't take the kids out of state. Have to be a certain radius. So
without permission.
yeah.
Is there anything that you want to ask me? Or ask my partner Jeremy?
So make sure my boys are at my brother's house.
Like I said, I know it's a very shitty situation to be in. It's very unfortunate. I hate that you are in this situation, but at the end of the day, you're a human. I'm a human. He's a human. You know. Be close by, okay? You take care of yourself, all right?
Thank you.
I know you're very stressed, but I'll check in on you before we leave, okay? All right? Hi, Denise. These are our crime scene investigators, Melissa and Sheila. They're going to process you, photograph you, check you out. They're going to take your clothes, and they're also going to collect your DNA, your oral standard DNA, okay? And like I said, I'll be close by, so if you need something from me, just grab him and he'll come and get me, okay? I'll come back and check on you, all right? You're welcome.
How about we do DNA now? We'll do clothing last. Okay. First of all, we're going to give you a paper bodysuit, essentially.
Is there some? Do us some?
To have her body even with you, it just makes it a little more comfortable for her.
I'm just going to roll it.
More successful.
And just be as loose as you can, and I'll do all the work. I'm going to try to get the side of your finger.
You'll want to come in and close the door because we're going to have her take her. I don't need your bra or underwear, but I do need your shirt, shorts, and shoes.
I'll be up with you.
Okay.
Can I stand right here, Rob?
We're going to swab the under your fingernails, one for each hand, okay?
You don't want me to do with the hands, the front back of hands?
Sure.
I have this one. Okay.
So don't you need 4, or you do 2 for both hands?
No, I was just grabbing. I'm gonna grab more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so I'd like to just have everything out and running. That way I can start making the boxes.
So I have right nails and left nails.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna have you actually do palms up if you can. Thank you.
Not everything they take is evidence. The watch, the hair tie, the underwire, those go to safekeeping because of what she told detectives the last bullet was for.
Are they going to let her take her watch, or how does that work? Are you going to just pack it to safekeeping?
My son's at my brother's house?
Yeah, go with your brother.
Thank you.
I put him in the front.
In the front?
So she's walking down the stairs. Safer. You're not going to do anything crazy, right? Phone case first, going to be over.
Denise, so look, I know you don't have any property on you. I know you don't have any property on you. The only thing I have is your black hair tie, so I just need you to sign right here. That's the only thing that I have the property for. Wait. Yes, ma'am? I'm sorry. I did, yes, ma'am. I have a question. She only has this, it's only a hair tie. Yeah. She only have underwear, that was the only thing she had on. For a white suit, do you want me to put it on you? Yes, sir. Alright.
Denise Malcolm never faces a jury. 10 months later, the case ends with a signature. In June of 2025, Denise Malcolm pleaded no contest to second-degree murder in the killing of Rohan Malcolm. The sentence? 21 years in Florida State Prison. If she serves all of it, she'll be released in 2046. Her sons, 14 the night it happened, will be in their mid-30s, the same boys she asked about in every room they took her to.
Damn. What y'all think about that one, man? I definitely got one more to go out the door with real quick. Little short one. Little short one, but real hard to the point though. That was crazy. Yeah. That was a wild business right there. So I got dumb killer realizes murder was caught on film, or family freaks as they arrest a girl for the girl's body in a box. So we got the body in the box. Oh, that's kind of. We got the body in the box, or the dumb killer murder on tape. I think. Oh no, let's go. Let's do this. 3-year-old dies after mom leaves 5 kids with boyfriend to get her nails done. That sounds crazy. Yeah, hold on. Let's check that one out. That's crazy.
I just got the phone with the hospital. They told me that they didn't get no pulse on my baby. Why can't they supposed to bury me? Right now we don't have much. I was working on food stamps and stuff. You dropped it!
Is he up to date on his immunizations?
That's a good question. You eating a noodle?
You smoke those cigarettes while you're pregnant?
I smoked throughout all my pregnancy.
He shakes. I don't know why. I think he might be autistic too.
In the United States, some of the most serious investigations begin at homes that look like any other on the street. The danger isn't visible from the curb, it's behind a closed door where no one is watching and where the children inside have no way to ask for help. In this video, officers respond to 8 separate calls across different homes and counties. Children being left alone for days, homes filled with hazards and unsanitary conditions, crowded residences with no clear supervision, and cases where repeated warnings were ignored until intervention became unavoidable. Each response started as a welfare check or follow-up and escalated as officers documented conditions that could no longer be explained away. On February 19th, 2026, Marion County, Florida, officers responded to a residence after bystanders reported that the man left alone with the children had attacked a child in his care. The child had already been transported by paramedics and pronounced at the hospital before the scene was fully secured, and the man responsible for her care was observed attempting to leave as the first officer arrived. I'm Jack, and this is Unpopular.
I think that guy's trying to leave. The car just got in it, but apparently he's the one who slammed her down on the bed.
Which car is it?
The black one.
And he's in the vehicle now?
That's the mother ain't gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. That black mother over there is the one that hurt that child.
He's in a black car right now?
Oh yeah.
So I just got on the scene, and apparently the mother says there's a black male in this car right in front of me that apparently took the child and pretty much, ma'am?
Yes.
Is this the gentleman right here?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, sir, for right now, I'm just going to detain you, okay? You have anything, weapons on you? Anything that's going to stick or poke me? Again, you're not under arrest right now? He's just detained. Going around this way. Alright, go ahead and face my car for me, boss. So you have nothing on you that's going to stick or poke me?
These kids are skin and bones, and they are not supposed to be like that.
Okay, man, if you just hang out over there for quick. Go take some food.
Am I able to talk to him? No, you gotta go to
Just until more deputies arrive, then we'll get to that, okay? Ma'am?
Yes.
Are you able to hang up right now so I can talk to you?
Yes, I need to get off of here.
What happened?
Okay, this is my place. I'm letting my niece stay here. Okay?
Is this your niece right here?
Yes.
Okay.
I had custody of and I gave them back to her 2 months ago because she couldn't care for them. Okay, she had gotten out of an abusive relationship with the baby daddy, and I took them in. She has 5 kids, or 4 kids altogether, and she couldn't deal with them all. Leading up to this, she met a new guy, this man right here, and he brought his son to live here, which I wasn't too happy about. She was working, and he was watching the kids. Okay, autistic. Okay. He needs a lot of support, the one that's in the ambulance. I know, I had her. She was supposed to have been seeking help, you know, through counseling and stuff because she's really bad ADHD and autistic. They have not done that. okay? I was coming over because I was fixing on the trailer. We'd been here a week, and I was like, how are you keeping them so quiet?
Just give me 1 sec. Is anybody else in that house? Which house was it? This one?
Just the boy.
Okay. I'm gonna need everybody out.
Hi.
Ma'am, I need everybody out for right now. Is there anybody else inside?
No, he was grabbing his shoe.
Okay.
I can't even go in my house.
The witnesses present were familiar with the household. Multiple individuals stated the children's condition had visibly deteriorated in the months since the boyfriend moved in, and that access to the children had been restricted from those who had previously cared for them. Concerns had been raised prior to that morning, but had gone unaddressed.
And who were you?
I own the places, and my wife and her mom's been best friends since they were kids.
That's your wife?
We're family basically, but not literally, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. The black male I detained, who is that?
The only thing I know is his name.
Alright, is that like her boyfriend?
Yeah.
Was anybody else here?
Just the man and the children, and the children's who came to me and told me.
And what did they say?
The oldest one said that he was punching her in the chest in her playpen, and I do believe that because, like I said, me and my husband's been here for 2 to 3 weeks fixing on the place, and like I said, I have custody of the one that's, I don't know if she's passed or not, and then the baby, and I just recently gave him back to the mother because I gave her a place to live. She didn't have a place to live, so I'm trying to give, her an opportunity to be a mother.
All three of them saw them punching?
Yes.
Okay.
There are literally skin and bones. When I dropped these 2 children off, they were hefty. I have doctor's records to prove it. I took them to the doctor. They hadn't been to the doctor in forever. This baby hadn't had her formula since she was 6 months old. They're still in my name, actually. And I got this lady over here, notary, signing papers up to put them back into my care, and she's going to sign off on it, so that way I know what's happening with these kids. I would come over with my husband and fix, and I wasn't allowed to see them, and I'm like, something's not right here. Why are they being so quiet? Because he's autistic. Is this one of the kids too, or no?
I think it's just the 3 in the car.
So all 3 are in the car, okay.
She said all 3 in the car were all the ones that were inside.
Okay, understood. Where was he at? He was inside as well. Okay, just if you don't mind, you live here or no?
No, I'm the landlord. I own the place.
Understood.
We're
Okay.
like family.
Okay, if you could just hang out with him, just make sure he's okay. Don't talk with him about everything that happened, but just kind of hang out with him, okay? I appreciate it. We're getting everything figured out, and we'll let you know. Are you guys gonna go clear it?
Yes.
All right.
If you're in this house, you let me know now.
House is locked down. Mom's here. Aunt's here with the 4 kids.
That's what apparently 3 Signal 44s inside the residence were saying. Apparently he's Signal 33'd the Signal 44 like multiple times on the chest.
I don't think Mom's been notified about Signal 7, correct?
I didn't even know about that either.
Oh, yeah, I came over the radio. Your mom? Mom? Yeah, the baby, yes. I'm You're okay. Don't apologize about anything. We're trying to figure out exactly what's happening, okay? I ask that we try not to talk too much about the incident, okay? Just until we can, make sure things happen. I'll tell you, one of my really close friends is coming here. She doesn't want me by myself. Okay. When they leave, I'll be by myself. I'm okay with that. And my car is now part of the crime scene. So I understand. I'm gonna ask you, and I'm gonna ask you as well, if you don't mind. At least the kids need to stay on scene just for now until we figure out exactly what's happening, and then we'll get, them somewhere comfortable and more appropriate. Okay? Are you okay? Do you need anything? You're thirsty. Okay. Do you want a water? Okay. Let me get you a water. Sticker baggies. I bet you one of my deputies might. I'll ask them. Okay. Let me see.
I got pictures, lots and lots of pictures. This is just 2 months ago, several months, until I let her come and live in my trailer so she would have a place for her children to be a mother.
That's why I want to send it back. See, you can see just by her face how much more heavier she is.
I had to get child safety locks because she's autistic. That's the baby in the ambulance, and she didn't look like that. She was skin and bones. That dude wouldn't even let me see that kid when coming over here.
The guy had detained?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't allowed to even see both of them.
How long has he been in, I guess, her life?
2 months. But you can look at the baby now and then and see she don't look the same. I had him in school, everything, That was before they went to school.
Okay, if you can, just continue filling out that, okay?
Yeah.
Miss Jennifer. Hey. Miss Jennifer, look at me. What just happened? I just got the phone with the hospital. They told me that they didn't get no pulse on my baby. Take a breath for a second, okay? Can I show you a picture? Yeah. I love that. Oh, she's beautiful. Oh my god. Did you cut those bangs? I don't have the trust in myself to try that.
I didn't either.
Yeah. Well, they turned out beautiful. Are you gonna be okay? I would offer you a car to sit in, but I think he's sitting in one of the cars.
I just want my baby.
Your other kids are here too. I know that doesn't change anything, but
My
you gotta
baby
be careful
used
for
to tell
them.
me I love you much because she couldn't say so.
Okay.
So she'd be like, I love you much, mommy.
Yeah.
I love you much.
Any medical conditions or anything? Or oh, okay. She just
I
couldn't say
haven't-
the word.
Yeah,
Okay.
I haven't been home much because I've been working and trying to get the car right.
Okay.
And I work at the 5-star right up there.
Understood. Okay.
And I do shift smart too. I haven't really been home. I was like, man, I don't do anything for myself. I don't get anything or anything. I'm always doing for everybody else. I was like, man, screw it. I'm gonna go get my nails done.
Oh, your nails? Okay. Was that today?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, we're gonna figure this out, okay? Yes, sir.
So I just got off the phone with Braddock. So apparently they said that she was also single 37. Looks like her legs were tied, and there is multiple bruise marks to her chest. So correlates with what the single 34 was saying.
Did you tell that to Lieutenant Curtis?
Not yet, I'm still-
Okay, that's fine. 3-year-old unconscious when we got here. Well, mom comes home and 3-year-old is unconscious. Boyfriend is the only one here with 5 kids. Goes signal 7 at the hospital. Dilated pupil. They just called and said there's signs of signal 37 and as well as tie-up marks around her legs. This black male subject that we have detained punched her several times in the chest area just prior to her going unconscious. The subject's kid is also here, maybe like 5 or 6. Mom's not in the picture and we don't know of any other family, so he's kind of just hanging out with us.
Investigators received an update from the hospital. The child had been found with her hands bound and her legs restrained. When the child stopped responding, the boyfriend did not call emergency services. He contacted the mother, who was away from the residence, and waited for her to return. It was not until the mother arrived home and demanded help that 911 was called, approximately 40 minutes after the child was first found unresponsive.
Good God, he didn't even perform CPR. The kid died basically and called the mom in Ocala and waited to her to get here to call
Okay,
911.
a detective's gonna come here and ask you all these questions.
Okay.
If you don't mind just signing.
Should have never gave these kids back to her.
How long have they been back?
Since the beginning of November, and I should not have done it, but I let her come and move into my house, gave her a car.
Can't know what's gonna happen.
I know, but I didn't want that boyfriend to move in, which is his dad. I'm trying not to be
Yeah,
too
it's
loud,
okay.
because he would not let me see the kids every time I came. We were coming over to work on this place again because we had been doing stuff. Because I told her I got a place, it's not ready, but it'll get you and the kids off the street, you know. And we've been working on it since she's been here. And I didn't want the 2 oldest ones. I had custody of the other 2, and she had the other 2 because
Mom has the younger 2?
I had the younger 2.
Okay.
She had the older 2, and I let her come and move in while we worked on things. And I've been working out with her, you know, on rent and stuff like that.
Understood.
And then she got repoed, and I let her do the car thing. I gave her a car to make payments on. And
Everything in her prior to that.
I brought the girls back here to be with her because,
In November?
Yeah, yes, in November, to be with their mother. You
Of course. I don't want to cut you off, but let me speak with this detective so we can get things rolling. Most likely what's going to happen, have you ever heard of Kimberly Center?
Yes,
Okay.
Kimberly College.
Yep, most likely the kids are going to need to be interviewed, but I'll leave that up to the detective. But I at least want to let you know what's probably coming down.
They're not staying here. They're going to be going out to Palaco with me.
Okay, and they have that address, the deputies?
I'm not. Yeah.
Perfect, okay. I just want to make sure we know where everyone's going. Let me speak with her, and we'll get right back with you guys. Okay? Yes.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Because I don't really. They live at Palaca.
Yeah.
And my friend works as well. Mm-hmm. Is there a way that I could get my vehicle? Because I also work as well.
Okay.
I mean, it had just got here. So my kids haven't even been in my car.
I know. I'm going to say not at this moment because I can't make those decisions, okay? So this is going to be in the
I know it
detective's
sounds
hands.
like a dumb question to ask at a time, but
eventually,
I mean,
yes,
I do have
100% you're going to have it back, okay? Whether it's right this minute or in a couple hours, I can't tell you that.
I mean, as long as I get it back by the end of the day. I mean,
Okay.
I can't be here.
Understood. Yes.
I'm gonna let you know. I'm like,
mental breakdown, like very close.
Okay.
So if you hear some screaming,
Your friend's almost here? Okay.
She's
We have crisis intervention too, which
she's 29 minutes.
Okay, we have crisis intervention on our way too. Okay, there's someone that can talk to you. I'll make sure to get them.
Someone recover from this.
You hold your other babies close and
It's hard.
hold tight to what's
You bear
important.
kid,
Okay.
Trust me. I went through it 3 years ago.
It's emotions. You can let them out. Okay, it's not going to bother us, but just be mindful of the other kids. Okay.
B, C.
She knew her letters. She knew her numbers.
She's smart.
My baby was smart, full of energy.
Yes, ma'am. We're going to give you resources before we leave too. Okay.
Do you mind if we sit down and just like have a little conversation and we kind of just go over, you know, everything? Do you want to sit in my car?
You're not taking my babies, right?
I'm not taking anybody. I'm just going to talk to you, okay? We're going to try to figure out how we got here, okay? All right, come on.
Also, signal 37 to her region, and her legs were tied. And there was multiple knuckle marks on her chest as well.
Do you want to get in the van and get some AC and I'll get you guys your snacks? Okay, let's do that. That's a plan. Chips and drinks for the kiddos, okay? It might be a minute. Okay?
How's it going?
Hi.
Are you trying to get anywhere?
No, she called me. I told her I would be here.
Okay, as of right now, there's a crime scene, so if you don't mind just sitting in your
Yeah, I'll
truck,
just stay
right?
here. I just wanted to let her know I was here. I texted her. And
All right, is that your sister?
She's one of my friends, so we basically family.
Obviously, for right now, we can't have her coming over here to talk to you, right?
Oh, that's okay. I just texted her and let her know I was here. I just wanted her to know I was here.
Okay.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
This is Jasmine, the one I was telling you about. Does she walk over there with me now? No, I'm done talking to Santina or whatever her name was.
Santina? Yeah. Thank you for being here. Obviously, just no one goes in the tape, but we got you kids some Gatorade, some chips and stuff, so they're all set.
Annette is going to transport the kids for us, following me.
Even his kid?
All three of them. There's 4 kids. There's
Three
three
kids that are mom, and then one that's 4.
Whatever kids are in that van, I'm assuming is.
That's why she said 4, now 3.
I know DCF was supposed to come here as well, so.
Well, they'll end up meeting us down at Kimberly Center as soon as they find out that that's where we're at, and they would prefer that. I promise you, they will actually sit in and watch the CBT. Yeah, I had to stop because he was getting emotional, and I don't want them to come back and say later on, "Oh, well, you were asking him too many questions."
Do it at Kimberly's. Did
But
we figure out what's going on with the 6-year-old?
the 6-year-old can't go.
You're gonna hang out with me for a little bit, okay? And you guys are good to go. Are you gonna go pee? Okay. I won't watch. I'm just gonna walk with you, so don't get lost, okay? You're okay just hanging out with us for a little bit? Okay. Let's go sit in this blue chair over here.
All right, man.
Is the dude here?
No one's here. Sheriff's office is here, and we're the only people that's allowed to be here.
She's at the police department?
Can I ask for your involvement?
That's my niece. That was. Yeah, hold on a second. This should have never happened. I called DCF 4 years ago. 4 years ago, when they brutally that baby.
Okay.
They brutally that baby. They should have never.
I just don't want you on the 6 o'clock news, okay?
This should have never happened. I called DCF 4 years ago and I told them when they took those kids away that if they gave those kids back, that baby was going to end up. Ironically, it wasn't even the baby I thought. Like, if they get those kids back, they're all going to end up. Like, they're going to die. Okay. She's a terrible mother. Like, she's dead.
Okay. She's. I can't give you a lot of information. It's active, okay? So I'm not at liberty to give you information. Okay?
I know she's isn't she?
I can't give you information.
I can tell by your face that she's.
No, I'm just telling you I can't give you any information. I don't even know who she is. There's so many people that live here.
3-year-old baby.
I'm just going to tell you that I can't give out information, okay?
Is the
There's
guy
a detective
arrested?
that's assigned. There's nobody at the house. I can't give you information, okay? And I know that's frustrating. And I especially, there's news here. We can't give out information, okay? There's detectives that are assigned to this incident right now, okay? I can take your information
Can they call
and give
me?
them. Yep.
Because I can give them all the information and they could not give the kids back to this girl.
100%. DCF's here. Detectives are here. So
They have
any
other babies.
information,
I'm sure you can't tell me that either. I really hope those kids aren't with her because it'll just be another kid lost to her hands.
Well, the kids are with us, I can tell you that, so they're
Okay.
safe. We're involved, DCF's involved. Everyone's going to make sure that these kids are safe, okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Okay, no problem. And this is Ben, I don't know if you've been here, so you'll have to...
I got this
okay.
off of Facebook. So at this time, you're being arrested for the charge of aggravated child abuse, okay?
The child was pronounced at the hospital. Medical examination confirmed bruising to the chest consistent with blunt force trauma, marks on the ankles and wrists, and signs of additional trauma. The evidence on the child's body was determined to be the result of physical force. Following a recorded interview in which the boyfriend admitted to causing harm that led to the child, he was taken into custody and charged with aggravated child. Additional charges were noted as pending, contingent on the official cause and manner of from the medical examiner's office. The 4 remaining children were placed into custody of the Department of Children and Families. Over 3 years later, and nearly 2,200 miles away, officers encountered a different home, but conditions that posed an even greater immediate risk. Unlike the previous case, where neglect unfolded over time, this residence raised urgent concerns the moment officers arrived. On October 17, 2023, Mojave County, Arizona, officers and Child Protective Services responded to a residence following reports of unsafe living conditions involving a young child. The concern centered on environmental hazards, lack of food, and inadequate supervision. This was not an emergency response, but a preventable one intended to assess whether the child was at risk.
There's literally so many cans.
Okay.
And we have started to grow on the cans.
Hi, I'm Jessica. I'm with DCS. How are you, honey? So I have to come in and do an investigation and make sure he's being unsafe. I will have to. You'll get what?
My mom's a house phone and traveling.
I have to come in. I have to come in the house.
I haven't been able to find him.
So is that where he sleeps?
Yeah.
Okay.
In my bag.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so he's sleeping. Okay. And is there any paraphernalia in this house? Meat in this house? Is there meat in this house?
No,
there shouldn't be, or you don't know? Okay.
I don't know what he's doing anymore, honestly.
Okay. So what about, is there in this house?
We did have some. They may be gone. He may have taken it when he left. That's not the working fridge. No, this one is. Right now we don't have much. I was working on the food stamps and stuff.
Okay.
But he does have a burger.
He did have a burger. When did he eat that burger? Your child needs to eat every single day. When did he eat that burger?
How long ago, sir?
It hasn't been that long.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Jessica. I'm with DCS.
Yeah, I know. This was not going to be like this in the morning.
I was
Okay.
looking for something.
We're just...
Okay, so this has to be cleaned up.
Oh, yeah, it will. It's just that we finally got the father out.
Okay.
At least for the night.
Okay.
He's been doing this for a while, but
He's been...
I don't understand what's going on with him. 12 years and it doesn't even look
Yeah, the cops are here. Yeah.
Well, I was like, what
Yeah,
the
we have 2
heck?
police officers here.
I'm back.
Oh,
Okay.
you're back!
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
So we see every single day.
Yeah.
Take it back. You guys need to figure something out with this fridge.
Oh,
Or it needs to be removed, or you need to fix it, or something. Because this child needs to eat. There's open wires. Like, this child needs to eat.
right.
This house is
we knew
not
we
okay.
needed some work on it, but every time I was doing work on it, I'm paying all the bills.
I understand that, and that's I
I
heard.
pay all of them. So I have no money to put into anything in here.
Okay, I understand.
And with him, he just knocks everybody down. He don't work.
Okay.
He's supposed to be a bad wife, but I'm
Okay,
not
but
a
where?
good wife.
Okay, so first, where? So he can get into this, which is bad.
Well, his daddy did that.
Well, it needs to be taken care of.
Well, we will.
Where's the at?
I think he took it.
We think
Okay.
he took everything.
Okay.
Because I can't
Because if
find
you
nothing.
get anything, if he gets in it, this is where do you sleep at, Tessa?
But it was so late after talking to the officer.
Tessa, where do you sleep at, honey?
Either in this room or that one.
What I'm saying is I'm willing to get it done.
Okay.
Keep him.
Okay.
Because he's a good kid.
Okay. Right, but he needs to eat.
And he
I'm
did.
pretty sure he eats.
He did.
He's not starved, he eats. I'll give him
Yeah.
food.
Okay.
I am not.
He's real big right now on hot dogs.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have to understand my concern
Well,
and their concern when we come
Well,
in
I
this house
do.
and there's a 4-year-old in here.
And that's why
This
I'm
is
willing
not.
to work with
This is
you.
not live this is not a situation.
And that's what his dad does. Well, the dad is the one causing.
Okay, so what? I'm gonna give you guys a duty to inform notice. We'll be back in the morning, but I'm gonna
how early in the morning?
I don't know, but you guys need to figure it out. Because we're gonna be in your lives until this is taken care of.
Well, yeah, I'm willing to do it, but he just with him here.
Okay.
It's a drama.
Okay, and I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about the baby.
I don't him coming back because
then you call the police, and then they come and remove him again, and then he can go to jail or whatever they do, whatever their standards are.
This is like the third time I called.
Okay, so then you just got to keep calling, and you got to get yourself a protective order. Right now, all I'm worried about is Brandon. You guys are adults. You guys can fend for yourselves. He can't fend for himself.
Well, he
can't fend for himself. He can't say anything like, "Hey, I don't feel safe here. Hey, my mom and dad are fighting," or he's 4.
He's 4, but believe it or not, he's
4, and so you guys need to worry about the safety of this child.
Well, tonight he said Daddy's being mean to me.
Okay, and I get that, but you have to worry about the safety of that child. You guys need to figure this out. This is absolutely
I understand
not okay.
that,
You know?
You can't do that with the dad.
That's fine. Then he needs to stay gone, and you guys need to have boundaries.
And then we're putting this up in.
Inside the home, conditions were immediately apparent. Trash was widespread, food was limited, and basic safety hazards were visible throughout shared living spaces. While multiple adults spoke at once, none offered a plan to address the conditions in the immediate future.
No, don't be saying anybody's a bad mom. When there's domestic violence and there's some issues, then we need to get that taken care of, right? Because the baby right now is the #1 priority.
He is. And
so you guys need to figure that out.
But I have no money.
I understand.
And DCS has great resources.
We have a lot of resources, so let me help you, okay? Is Mom home?
Sleep.
Can you wake her up for me? Okay. Alright, Tisa, so I'm Amanda with the Department of Child Safety. I don't know if you remember me or not, but I had you back in 2019.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah, well, you were the first one.
I was your first investigator, yes ma'am. Okay, so we got a report about some things going on here. So I know you met with Jessica last night?
Yeah.
Yeah? So what's going on?
Last night I was asleep, I'd woken up, and he had been yelling about something, but I didn't understand.
In your neck?
Yeah, this is Dad.
Was he asked to leave this property last night?
Yeah, and he came back this morning.
Is he allowed to be back?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so you guys got in an argument last night?
Mm-hmm.
About what?
I'm not real sure. The only thing I got out of it was that I was in Dad's room, because he wanted us both out. By yelling at us, we just wanted to stay because we didn't feel comfortable.
So what's going on with the house? It doesn't look real good.
No.
What's going on with all the little fires everywhere?
That box back there.
Right, but there's burned stuff everywhere. Does the house frequently start on fire?
No, it was a 100, I think.
What are on these fingers? Are those tampon applicators?
Mom.
Okay, so what's going on with the house?
It's cluttered, basically. Really is.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't look good, Tisa.
No.
So who's all living here?
Mom, Dad,
Okay. Anybody working?
Not at the moment.
Hey, Junior.
Mom has her check.
What are you doing?
So
what are you doing?
Putting a check?
Yeah, Mom's check.
Okay. How much is Mom's check a month?
Somewhere around 1,000 or something.
So how are you guys making ends meet right now? Okay. Food stamps, access.
Yeah, I was dealing with that, and then internet and that.
So are you on food stamps?
Yeah, technically. Are we doing that?
So how much are you getting food stamps a month?
You talking?
600.
Okay.
That's that.
When's the last time you've been to the doctor?
That's been a while.
Okay. Is he up to date on his immunizations?
No, I need to just help me.
So when would you say the last time he's been? A year?
Probably around the time that the COVID came out.
So about 2 years?
Yeah, probably.
So no one's working in the home?
No, Chris had me to the job yesterday, but...
Yes.
Well, hi. Any recent criminal history, Tisa?
Never been burning things.
Okay, what's going on with Senior?
I'm not real sure what's going on with him actually. Usually it's not like this. I don't usually fight this much, but it's like, it's almost like he hates me anymore.
Okay. So when you guys are fighting, is it verbal? Is it physical? All of the above?
It's mostly verbal. Like today, he's already mentioned, you know, I want someone to take care of me. So, you know, my arm hurts, dude. You know, and you're supposed to be my partner.
What about you?
The only thing I use is hidden him, but I'm not sure.
Okay. What do you mean you're not sure about him? Are you concerned about him?
I'm concerned that he's on something other than himself.
Okay. What about mom and grandpa, or mom and grandpa, or grandma and
Grandpa
grandpa?
was so really, mom didn't really do much.
Okay. What about alcohol use? Alcohol use?
That's major, I think, for me too. Dad was in my over whiskey the other night, but I didn't touch it because I like this stuff. I'm not a big drinker.
So who do you have for support?
My parents. And that is why he wants to move and why not. Because right now you're not even feeding me, you're not rolling, and I can't roll. I suck.
Rolling what?
Cigarettes.
Okay.
Like he has a machine, a crazy machine, that Mom would let me use if I could get more than half a cigarette, but I can't. And she doesn't want me wasting money, which I get. We don't have a lot of that. So I just go to the person and roll.
Do you have any concerns for your son right now?
Oh yeah.
What kind of concerns do you have?
Well, the fighting isn't good for him. Him hearing his mom is put down isn't good for him. He needs someone that has both of our backs.
Any other concerns for him?
Other than, you know, the fact that he thinks his father hates him, no. But I want him to feel loved. I want him to know he's cared for.
So is he not potty trained yet, or what's going on with that?
We're working on it. He's gotten to play a couple times. It's a good job. And because I'm a girl and he's a boy, I'm just not comfortable being the one to take that role. But his father, I don't know, he's just not stepping in to that boy role. He knows I love him. Like as you can see, Dad can
When was the last time he ate?
This morning.
What did he have this morning?
Burger and fries.
When was the last time he had a bath?
Well, Feast of last night was about a week ago. I gotta give him a bath today. I already planned it. I just...
Does he have clothes and shoes of his own? Because last night when I was here, he wasn't in clothes, and you guys kept putting him in shoes like that.
Yeah, he likes clothes. He likes our shoes.
Okay, but does he have clothes and shoes of his own?
Yeah, he does. We need water.
Hi. Are you stepping on my toes? Alright. So you said the last bath was about a week ago?
Yeah, that's his bath.
So what do you guys use for discipline for him?
Hey, no.
That's not nice.
We don't do that. Okay? Listen to me. No, sir. No. Look at me. I will think
Those
about
are scissors. Or bug bites.
You better stop being me.
Probably bug bites.
You can.
Are we gonna get bug bites? Wait, is that contagious?
I want to spank you, but I have to
Okay, so what's up with all the marks on him? So he's got all kinds of cuts and sores, and you guys are bed buds, or what's going on?
No, he's kind of clutchy with his mom.
Okay, well some of these are like bites. They look kind of like bites and stuff. So like.
Yeah, we're thinking ears. I'm trying to get things fixed out. That's the problem. When you have someone putting you down, it's hard to stay up. It's hard to be a good person.
So my report also indicates that you're in a relationship with Grandpa.
No.
You guys end up.
No, he thinks so, but it's not like that. My dad feeds me. He gives me cigarettes. He has a bed. I can just crawl in and be, you know, if there's no pallet made, if he's asleep on the couch, I just have to crawl up on the floor. There.
Junior sleep.
With Grandpa.
Okay.
So everybody's sleeping with Grandpa?
Not everybody.
Well, you said you do and he does.
I do and
Where's Tiny sleep?
Her room back there.
So what room are you sleeping in?
Usually I sleep in the living room, but when it's me, I go to Grandpa's room.
Alright, can I do a walkthrough of the house?
Sure.
You wanna go follow Mom? Or you want me to go?
Let's you go.
Sounds like it, don't it, Renee?
Don't fall through the floor, Amanda. Okay. When you get in there.
Okay. So where's the food that you guys have?
Right now.
How do you sleep on the couch when it's like that?
I usually don't. I have to curl from the floor. That's why I've been sleeping somewhere. He doesn't always have my back. He doesn't always make a pallet, so sometimes I just have to clear up the chair and sleep in it, and I get bit too. There's things that have been biting me. I'm not sure what, but...
I know from my understanding last night, Jessica came out here from DCS. She told you guys to clean up. So has this been cleaned up?
Not exactly. After everything, like, it goes dry. But his dad was coming this morning and he was already...
Okay, so where's Dad at so I can talk to Dad?
Oh, is it okay?
This is Grandpa's room where they all sleep, apparently.
Where do you sleep, buddy?
I just wait to go sleep.
You know where Brandon's at?
Yeah, he's back.
Okay, right out. Hi, Brandon.
Sorry, just bring my camera so you're aware I'm recording myself.
Oh, okay. So the department received a report. So we were out last night. You weren't here, so I'm going to go over your rights with you first, okay? So DCS has no legal authority to compel or make you cooperate with our investigation or to accept any services. But it is our hope that by working together, we can ensure your family has what it needs.
Right, okay.
If at any time you don't want to talk to me, you can tell me to go away and I have to.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. If we were to get with my mom and want to move to where she lives in Missouri and stay with her till we get on our feet, is that going to be something we're able to do?
So, I mean, I got to go over your rights with you before I can talk about anything, okay? If at any time that I felt that your child was unsafe, I do have the authority to petition the juvenile court for a determination of child safety services. Your refusal to cooperate does not in itself form a basis. Yeah, those shoes are entirely too big for him.
Does he have shoes of his own? Can we put shoes of his own on him?
He does, but I have to find him, and that mountain of whatever it is hard to...
Your refusal to cooperate does not in itself form a basis for DCS to take custody of
I'll be better off without those on, so why don't we take them off? Do you want to take them off?
No. So you do have the right to provide written, telephonic, or verbal responses to the allegations and to have those considered in the investigation.
We still here?
There are 2 phone numbers on this form. Those 2 phone numbers are to what's called the Arizona Ombudsman Citizen Aid Office. What that is, if you felt like I was rude, unprofessional, or inappropriate at any time, you can call, file a complaint, they then investigate me as a worker to make sure I'm doing my job appropriately and professionally. So I'm just going to openly end it. What's going on here?
I guess we've been doing a lot of arguing.
Okay.
I've been trying to talk to her about getting the house cleaned up, start, doing better, getting stuff done so I can go to work, but I can't clean the house for everybody, do everything for everybody, cook, clean, and go to work, make a paycheck to take care of us, to provide. And she's just refusing to listen. And so it makes me angry, and I'm probably handling it the wrong way by, getting too angry about it and not listening.
So is anybody working right now?
No, but her mom makes a paycheck.
How much does her mom make?
Her mom makes probably $1,000 in Social Security disability.
So how's that making ends meet for 4 adults and a child?
Exactly, that's my point.
Okay.
There's nobody will clean the house, but I can't do everything for everyone and go to work.
How long have you guys been living here?
Now, if I were maybe a living caregiver or something, that would be different, but I'm not.
How long have you guys been here?
We've been here now for going on 3 years at least.
So, because I don't know if you remember me or not, but I had the original investigation back in 2019 when he was first born.
It wasn't this bad originally.
No, it wasn't, and that's why I'm...
And then it wasn't this bad when we came back to here.
Okay.
It only got this bad because we can't stop fighting long enough to just talk.
So when's the last time he's been to a doctor?
That's a good question.
Is he up to date on his immunizations?
That's a good question.
Okay. Is he meeting his milestones? Daycare?
We don't do daycare, but I do try to work with him from time to time.
Okay.
With letters and shapes and such.
What about potty training?
If I can get him to cooperate, sometimes he does go on his own, sometimes he doesn't want to go. Which is kind of why I had his diaper off. Earlier, I didn't take it off, he took his own off.
Okay.
So he's been taking his underwear off on his own, and he didn't want to put his underwear on, so I figured maybe that he'll pee one time and realize, hey, there's something coming out of there.
What about substance use in the house? Any
substance use? Her mom smokes.
Okay. Anyone else use them?
I do sometimes, just stay calm, but I try not to oversmoke.
Do you have any marijuana on property right now?
No.
No? If you do you lock it up, or what's that look like?
We usually put it up out of reach.
Any history with heroin or?
History of it, but not any
You're maintaining sobriety?
Unregulated use.
Okay. If I asked you to test, would you be willing to test?
Maybe.
So what's going on with the relationship with Tisa and her granddad?
I don't know. It's probably just a figment of my imagination, all the stress and such.
Okay, so what do you think's going on?
I don't think anything's going on, no. I did some hard thinking last night. It's probably just, her trying to get away from the fighting when I'm not trying to fight with her, just trying to talk. You know what I mean? And so she just goes to her dad like any daughter would.
So what's up with all the marks on him?
A lot of it looks like dirt. The rest of it, I'm really not sure. He probably just falls down. He does run a lot. He's got a lot of energy. I'm thinking it's possibly could be ADHD.
So do you guys have like running water?
Like running water, electricity, gas works.
Okay. Hey, that's not nice. This doesn't look good.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but I mean, something had to happen eventually.
Okay, well, I mean, what do you think needs to happen?
We need to straighten up, clean up, and get on our feet.
And how do you think that can happen?
Just by simple doing it. It's like this really.
When's the last time you had a job?
Last time I had a job was over 3 years ago.
When's the last time Tisa had a job?
That's a good question.
The child appeared outside inadequately clothed, and answers regarding medical care, hygiene, and supervision remained vague. Interviews with adults in the home revealed prolonged unemployment, admitted substance and a reliance on a single limited income. When asked about medical care and immunizations, responses were dismissive rather than uncertain. After consulting with supervision, investigators reached a determination. The home environment did not meet minimum standards for child safety and no immediate corrective plan was in place. The decision to remove the child was based on present conditions, not future promises.
They're all living off of grandma's $1,000 a month Social Security check, but they don't have, there's no food. I couldn't see any food in that house. Okay guys, so I talked with my supervisor and we've got a lot of concerns we need to get figured out.
What, baby? I'm sad. I know you're sad, honey. But look, Grandma get her house done, and then we'll work with these people and get you back, okay? Oh. Yeah, you have to be a good boy when you go to Grandma's, okay? Grandma will do everything she can to get you back, okay? I love you.
And then I'm going to get you set up for testing.
I love you.
So I'm going to come back out, I'll get you all that stuff.
Do you know I love you?
If you need a ride,
and you know Grandma will do everything to get you back, okay?
The only way I know what to help with is if I know what
my great grandma for me, okay?
Deal?
It won't be long. Grandma will do everything to get you back.
And then when I get to the office, I'll get a hold of Grandma. Any criminal history or anything with her?
Grandma?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
She's like...
What's her name?
Huh?
What's Mary what?
Mary Norris. She's a... I always told her she was goody two-shoes.
Yeah, if everything pans out, the home's appropriate and stuff, we will absolutely explore them.
Let me know. Or let
yeah, do you have a phone number?
I have the home test. What's the home number, guys?
Okay.
And I will get this done.
Okay.
But I just can't handle this.
He said, you have my card.
Yeah.
Okay. So give me a little bit, and probably tomorrow morning, I'm going to swing out and drop off the stuff for you to go testing.
Ready to go for a ride?
Oh. Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Starving Marvin? What's your favorite food? If you could eat anything, what would it be?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You want nuggies? Yeah. I like nuggies. Let's order some nuggies.
Did all you guys shoot a grizzly? Come on over here, Tessa. Tessa, I'm gonna detain you for this at this point in reference to your case, okay? She's being detained for an old case. So Tessa, it looks like you have an adult warrant or child, one of the two.
Your daughter's in the back of the police car.
Okay, is there anything on your person right now?
No.
So I am going to place you under arrest. So you'll have court first thing in the morning. It's not the crime of the century. The bond's $2,500. So you'll see a judge, and it is possible you could be released tomorrow on your own recognizance.
Child Protective Services took custody of the child that morning. The removal was intended to prevent further risk to the child. Months later, the case resurfaced with an outstanding warrant reinforcing that unresolved conditions often carry lasting consequences. She was then charged with child less than 1,500 miles away and 6 months earlier. Another household faced ongoing neglect, this time involving multiple children. On April 27, 2023, Randolph County, West Virginia, officers responded to a residence following concerns about the welfare of multiple children living inside the home. While the parents initially cooperated, conditions observed during the welfare check immediately raised questions about long-term supervision, sanitation, and safety of the children. What began as a routine welfare response accounts quickly shifted into a neglect investigation as evidence inside the home suggested the conditions were not temporary or recent.
Oh, they're just screaming and playing. They're running around playing.
Okay, let us come in and check on them.
You got the hole downstairs?
Yeah, the place is a mess, but I am cleaning it, so don't worry about that.
Okay.
I'm working on it. I can bring the kids into the living room, or the kitchen.
We'll come in and check them out.
We only have 2 here. The other 3 are in school. Izzy, Jasmine, come here.
They live here?
Yeah.
Do you live here too? Yeah. You the dad?
Yeah.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
What is he?
Kids, you look through the window and there's diapers sitting inside.
That's because the dog just got it out of the trash. Please don't arrest me.
It's okay. It's okay.
Please don't arrest me. I don't.
Listen. Turn around.
Why?
And put your hands behind your back.
Why?
Because I asked you to.
Okay, are you taking the kids? Are you arresting me?
You're being detained at this time.
Okay.
4 elephants. I need CPS.
What's wrong? I told you, we just moved back down here. We're literally cleaning the place up as we speak. I was literally just come in to see what's going on.
It's okay, okay? It's okay.
Can I please talk to you guys?
You can go right out there. Come here, it's okay. Come here, it's okay. It's okay. Hi, boy. How are you? What you got? Is that a noodle? Are you eating a noodle? Here you go.
Like, I seriously don't have it. I'll sit here and say I can't. I'm too busy. I will go and say.
Paul, we got you in that
My husband put me in a straight and tight.
Both parents were detained early in the contact, not as a conclusion, but to stabilize the scene while officers assessed the interior. The mother's repeated insistence that the family had just moved back did not align with the state of the home. The level of filth suggested long-term neglect rather than temporary disorder.
Stand up, face away from me. Stand up, face away from me.
What's going on?
You're both under arrest.
Why? We didn't even do anything. Why are we under arrest?
What do you mean you didn't do anything? Your children are living in absolute filth.
I know.
You understand me?
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
Can you stop yelling at me?
Sit down.
Stop! You're making my PTSD go insane. Stop!
It's okay, sweetheart. Come talk to me. You want to go see my police car?
No!
You want to go up there with my friend?
No!
You just want to hang out with me?
No!
You want to sit with mommy over there?
Taking the dogs and everything. My friends are watching our kids. We just got them down here. They're upstairs. You can ask them. If you go upstairs, you can ask them. They've been staying with them while we've been trying to get this place up. We just had them down here because they had something to do. Go ask them, please. Can you guys please go ask them? They're right upstairs.
The CPS, the EMS can come as well. I mean, these children are living in absolute filth.
Just get some vitals on, make sure they're cool.
Yep.
Your mom okay with that?
Yeah, she'll be fine. I don't care if she's not, to be honest. What's your name?
Samantha.
What's your name, bud?
Joseph Peters. And on top of the stove has live maggots.
Are the kids living in here?
No, they're staying with our friends. They're upstairs.
And why are they here right now?
Because they had to do something. They literally had something to do, and they just got back before you guys showed up.
Are you all living in there?
No. We're upstairs. We're trying to get it clean. We were just down.
Is anyone upstairs?
Yeah. Will and Leslie.
Hello, sir.
How's it going?
Step outside.
All pretty good.
Do the kids that are downstairs live in here?
No.
They live downstairs.
They live downstairs.
Yes, because they just moved back down there, what, 2 months ago or something like that?
Yeah, they don't stay up here.
Because we've been having problems with them too, so.
They've been.
Are you Will?
Yes.
And you are?
Leslie.
Okay.
We're trying to break away from them. We're trying to get away from them down there.
I was going to let them know more about what's going on because I was going to try to record all the yelling and stuff because the kids were saying, Jasmine, she's one of the youngest ones.
The little girl, yeah.
We heard her saying, no, stop. Mommy, or saying that hurts. And so I was going to call, but I tried to stay out of it.
If you could, please clean this area up.
Oh, I'm going to. It's just been taking us a little while.
Okay.
When the mother claimed the children were living upstairs with neighbors, officers treated the statement as something to verify, not accept. The neighbor's account directly contradicted her explanation, stating the family had been living in the residence for months. Moreover, they've also been having problems with that family as well.
I can't get a hold of anybody from CPS.
Well, you won't be able to do Randolph County. My sister works for CPS.
I don't care.
I was just letting you know.
I don't care. Just because your sister works for CPS doesn't mean you can treat children like this.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that Randolph County.
Hey, I tell you what. You go ahead and stand up and come up here with me.
I need shoes.
You're all right. Come on.
I'm not going that without shoes.
Stand up or I'll take you up.
Oh, my God. I need shoes.
You'll be all right. I'm not looking for shoes in that mess. Nor am I going to put shoes from that mess in my cruiser.
Can you stop hurting me?
Have a seat.
Stop hurting me.
I'm not doing anything but guiding you along.
You were hurting me.
Okay. You good? Stand up, bud. Make sure you don't have anything on you, okay? I need somebody to come get 2 kids. I don't know who this female is, but she keeps saying that none of y'all can do anything because her sister works for you all. Who are you again?
I'm Samantha Oldacre.
Samantha Oldacre is who she is.
The only thing I don't want is this place burned down after we walk out.
Yeah, it'll be good. Ron, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but you got a cat up here too?
Yeah, I told him if it runs out the door, not much we can do, but if it stays in here, I'll get it, put it in there. Okay. Just got a little one here we're going to try to coax out for a minute. I might have to just go get my net and come in. It's too small to put on it.
Okay.
Inside the home, officers documented animal feces, trash, insects, and signs of prolonged unsanitary conditions affecting both children and animals. The presence of multiple dogs in poor conditions further reinforced a pattern of neglect rather than oversight. Each observation added context to what the children had been living with daily.
I'm freaking out.
You're going to have to be all right.
I can't breathe. I'm having a panic attack.
Okay, I'll get you a mess to check you out, okay? Can you check on the one in my cruiser? She said she's having a panic attack.
Hi! So, can I see your toesies?
Yeah,
Can I see your toesies?
What is it? Yeah, shoes.
You have tennis shoes?
And my toes damn me.
Here's your toes.
Look at the...
Oh. You got a boo-boo? How'd you get the boo-boo?
I'll wait for them to get here, and if they want to do a look over,
okay,
I'll get you. And then we'll be here with them to do a look over of them.
I appreciate you. Do you have any boo-boos? No boo-boos? No. Okay, good deal. Huh? Mommy and Daddy didn't hurt you? Okay.
Yeah, open that up right there, please. You guys went inside. There's multiple cans of bedbug spray in there, so just be aware of it. There you go.
I think he's just more scared.
On the opposite side of this, down that, you thought we were coming for those. There's 2 pits in there.
And up here? They were putting them up whenever I knocked.
Yeah, there's pits on that side.
Yeah, I'm going to charge animal cruelty too. Thank you, guys. But what are the children's names?
The 2 that you have is Isabella and
Jasmine. I also have 3 in school.
You have 3 in school?
Yes, sir.
And they're staying here too?
They were staying upstairs with my neighbor.
Okay. How old are they?
Isabella is 2 and Jasmine is 3.
Hi.
CPS?
Kids are in that ambulance.
Okay.
I'm getting.
The house at some point too. Just
You absolutely can, if you would like to.
You want to talk with the kids and I'll go in the house?
Well, the kids are 2 and 4, but I can go check in on them in a minute.
You already know the kids?
No. I just
Okay.
know they're 2 and 4. That's what was reported to us.
Okay, 2 and 4. And how old are the ones that are in school?
7-year-old, 6-year-old,
7-year-old, 6-year-old, and what?
5-year-old.
And a 5-year-old. They're in school though.
Can he talk to, is that dad?
Yeah, you can talk to mom and dad.
Where's mom?
And the cruiser up there.
Okay.
Has a history of panic attacks. Panic attacks aren't crazy severe. Her heart rate, I felt her pulse. It's in the 120s, man.
She's
It's
good.
not, yeah.
Listen, I just need you to get down there and see
She's
her.
going to say she's got chest pain. She's
Okay.
going to do anything she can to try to get out of that vehicle right now because she's wound up. Other than that, no. She is recently pregnant, so I told her, hey, for the sake of the kid that you have in there, you need to chill out.
Yeah. Alright, I'll check on her again then. Turn this way, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm not crying.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, you're under arrest for child with risk of serious injury and the other charges that I can figure out.
What? Can you tell me, please? I'm calm. Can you just tell me?
Tell you what?
What all charges are you taking with?
Animal cruelty, probably. I'm gonna have to read the code, but right now, child with risk of serious injury.
I'm serious. If you go and talk to them, I'm calm.
I talked to them.
What'd they say?
That you all haven't been there for 2 months.
I've had the kids up there.
They said they have not had the kids in there or anything. Her sister works for Randall County CPS, and that's why this has not been addressed. Previous. She said there was a CPS worker that was just here. Still doing okay?
No.
Alright.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
I've explained everything that's going on to you.
Because of my PTSD, I can't process anything right now.
Okay. You said the CPS has been here?
Yeah, they seen the place was a mess, and I told them that I was cleaning it up, and I was cleaning while
And they left the kids here? What CPS worker was
I
that?
don't remember her name. I really don't. But she said it was okay because we were cleaning it up.
Well, when were they here?
A couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
And that's cleaned up from a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. She said that one of you guys was here a couple weeks ago and saw it and said that it was okay as long as they were cleaning it up.
I don't have any, we don't have any case history. I haven't done a case history.
Okay. I'm just letting you know. Somebody from you guys thought that was okay and left those kids there.
I don't think so, but
I don't either, but that's what she says. I told him that you guys were on your way, and he said okay, and then immediately came outside and started cleaning up.
Well, I just had them. There was a huge pile.
Oh, I remember.
They just cleaned that now before he wants to surrender.
Yeah.
I want to see if she wants to surrender. If he wants to surrender the dogs.
You can talk to her or him, whatever you want.
You roll and sign a piece of paper and surrender these dogs so they can be adopted. You'll do that. I'll get the paper ready and I'll bring it up here and you can sign it. And I'll guarantee you that they'll be taken care of at the shelter. They'll get them fixed if they're not fixed, and they'll go to good homes. Well, that's not, as long as you sign it, you're the owner, correct? You guys are the owners of it. Okay. Well, if I get the okay from you, then we'll be good. He's gonna sign those over to me.
Sounds good.
I can't calm down.
Well, you need to.
I can't. I'm trying.
Okay.
But I swear I'm trying to do right. I really am. I'm trying.
Okay.
I've been doing it all. He works at night.
So her coworker is coming out with a ratification. We're going to take emergency custody of these kiddos. We're going to have them transported to the ER. They have some superficial wounds. That's not very hygienic. They may have some chronic stuff going on. We just want to have them checked because that's really
Well, I have EMS up here.
really
Good deal.
disgusting.
Yeah, it's terrible.
What's it take to make a complaint to them?
To who? A complaint to CPS? Call their emergency hotline. Did you guys contact the landlord?
I did.
Okay. You okay still?
No.
Okay. He's what's wrong exactly?
My chest is really tight.
Okay. Well, it's because you're not calming down. All
I
right?
can't because
Yeah, I talked to EMS. EMS says that you're perfectly fine. Okay.
my mental health.
Okay.
It's too much.
don't know if you saw or not, but there's either a gun or an airsoft gun or something up there. I don't know enough to determine it doesn't have an orange tip on it or anything. I can show you where it is if you want. Right there.
It's an airsoft gun.
Okay. I just didn't want to disturb it or anything.
No, you're good, man.
I'll wait till you guys checked it out.
Yeah. The 3 kids that are at school, you guys are going to go get them too. You guys still okay?
I think you could have heard us all.
Safe or closed?
Yep.
Step out, please. Up the stairs, straight across the hall. Have a seat on the bench.
Both the mother and father were taken into custody on charges including child and animal, with additional charges pending further review. 5 children were removed from the residence and placed into care. The decision was based on first-hand observations of the living conditions rather than statements from the parents. Nearly 1,500 miles away and 2 months earlier, another household presented a different but equally concerning situation. On June 22, 2023, Bernalillo County, New Mexico, officers were dispatched to another residence after concerns surfaced about illegal substances around the kids and the number of random people staying inside the home. Initial contact revealed multiple adults, unclear supervision, and children moving freely through the residence with illegal substances inside the house. The situation lacked structure from the start.
Hello, puppy. Hello, Sheriff's Office. It is pretty bad. Are you staying here? Every now and then. Every now and then. What's your name? Harvey. Harvey. Good to meet you, Harvey. We're with the BCSO. Detective 2 Shots 8. Do you know if anybody's in this house right now? Yeah. Who's in the house right now? Shyla. Shyla. What about any children? Yeah. How many kids are inside? There's 4. 4 children? Yeah. Can I get your name real quick, dude? Ronald. Ronald? Do you know the children's names? Not by heart. Not by heart? I just call them kids. Okay. And the mom's home though? For sure? Yeah. Okay, sweet, man.
We just need to talk to them real quick, man. So do you want to?
Sure.
Yeah. Hello, Sheriff's Office.
There's the dad.
Hey. How's it going, man? How's it going? Good, Luke. Nice to meet you. Is Shyla here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, where's she getting dressed? Okay. We'll just stay right here.
Okay.
So are the kids over here?
No, they're playing.
Oh, they're playing?
Yeah,
okay. So no one's in any trouble with me right now. Especially you.
No.
We're just doing a welfare check.
Yeah. Didn't you guys do it yesterday?
Who is that?
You guys came yesterday.
Oh, okay. Well,
I didn't come, so I'm new here. Oh, okay. No. Yeah, we're going to go swim right now.
Shyla, you in there?
Changing, sir.
Hey, come outside. I need to talk to you.
Who's that?
Sheriff's Department.
Okay, I'm getting dressed. I'll be right there.
Okay. Hey, Shyla.
Hi.
How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Good, good. Do you have a shirt?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just going to get, I just finished getting ready.
Yeah,
okay.
just put a shirt on real quick.
Thank you.
Are the kids in there?
No.
Okay. Hey, Charlotte, just put a shirt on. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's just a simple shirt.
I was just going to put some pants on and stuff.
Is Hans here now?
Okay, let's step outside over here. Okay, I need to make sure the kids aren't in there.
Yeah.
Can you turn around real quick? We're going to have you go outside.
What's
Do
going
you have
on?
anything on you, perhaps? Like
Hey, what's
anything?
going on? No. What's going
Yeah,
on?
go
No. Hey, what's going on, Dad? Babe.
What's going on?
Hey, just stay over there, sir.
Is that my work?
What one?
Have a work?
For what?
For failure to repair?
For what?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
When did you shop it?
A while back. It was like 2 years ago.
Where did you shop it at?
I shopped at that truck I did a while back.
Just hang out right here, so we're not finished yet, okay? Do you want to help me do a 10-10 on the kids? Hey, so where are the kids at?
They're around back.
Where did their dad go? Back here?
He went to go get a light for a cigarette.
Does anyone stay back here in this RV?
No, that's mine. I'm going in the house. But they were just playing it back there in the pool.
This is your house?
No.
Hello, Sheriff's Office.
How you doing?
Hey, how's it going, sir?
How you doing?
Who else is in this house? There's a lot of people here. How's it going, man?
Hi.
Who are you?
Travis.
Hi, Travis. You're not in trouble. My name is Detective Chandler. We're just here to do a welfare check on you guys.
Okay.
Are your siblings here?
Yes, they're in the
Okay. And then who are you?
I'm a friend.
You're a friend. Okay. Are the other kids coming out?
Yes, my other brother just washing them up.
Okay. Hello, Sheriff's Office. Who are you guys? You're the owner of the house? Okay. Well, I need everyone to come out because we're doing a welfare check and this is getting a little out of hand. So come out here, please.
The little ones are showering.
Okay.
Do they need to come out? Or?
Yeah, let's go. Who is he? That's your brother?
No. They're showering. They're brothers. I was just helping them.
They're my brothers.
Are they okay?
Yeah,
they're just showering.
Can we have them come out, please?
Yeah. Oh, they're all showering. Can I get him a towel and close it up?
Yeah, get him some towels.
Yeah, hold on, yeah.
How old are they?
Yeah, that's 5 and then the other one's 3, 4.
You guys okay?
You got it.
Okay, let's come out, guys.
Yeah, so they were just playing outside.
Hello. Who else is back here? You rent from them?
Yeah, we're not just a part of like of the kids and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I need you guys to come out here for now, okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay, thanks. And then if you guys have IDs, bring them out too, okay? Do you guys have any kids back here?
No, just our 2 dogs.
Because I'm missing a kid.
No, we don't have a kid back here.
Okay, let's go outside, guys.
Yeah.
You're good, man. We just need to identify everyone to see who's here in the house, okay? Let's go, man. I'm not going to be looking through your stuff, dude. As long as the kids don't have access to it, let's just go. And who stays in this room? Anybody? Anyone in here? Hey, I need you guys to come out. I'm going to seize the house for a search warrant. Let's go. I need you to step out of the house, please, okay?
I'm in a lot of pain.
Okay. Do you need an ambulance? No?
Why did you leave?
Because I have a whole lot of in this house around kids. So let's go, ma'am. I'm not answering questions right now. I need you guys to come out of the house. Is there any other people back there? Okay, you're good.
I have no for my little brother. I just have to make sure he's outside. Sorry, sir.
Let's have him hurry up, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So as soon as you identify everyone, we'll have everyone step out. But this should be everyone right now.
So you just said the tinfoil is just in the trash can in the room? Do you know if Francisco did that? No. Was he in the report at all?
There's a lot of people in there right now. There's about, I think, about 12 people inside right now. Yeah. So I'm going to start CYFD out. There's in the center room, it's a big old heaping pile of burned tinfoil. That's the only one that I saw. No, one of the bedrooms. As soon as you look down the hallway, it's that first bedroom right as you enter. There's a one twin-size bed and there's a dresser right next to it, and on the dresser just a heaping pile of burned tinfoil. As soon as we identify everyone, run everyone, and make sure no one else has warrants, we can probably start kicking people. It's mostly mom and dad. Hey, what are you thinking?
So I'm gonna call the DAs, see if I can do a search warrant on photos and narcotics.
I think so.
Like you said, auto theft. I probably should get copies of
that, and then who was one of the here?
Well, Captain said
Barreco was assigned as family or something like that, and he wants to come out here and do interviews and stuff.
Okay, I'll call his sergeant, and hopefully he can
They said just to call. I just talked to Nico about that. I'm not trying to touch you, but he said just to call Barreco directly. Because they already coordinated that.
Okay.
Do you want to 16 the people with the other ones?
Yeah, 16 everybody.
I agree with you. Okay. Did you see the?
Yeah, there's a few people. So mom says or parents are she knows the defense is in the house. She put in his kids in this situation, but they also didn't have a home. Now the people who are responsible.
Hers is a 2-person.
Yeah. So now hers in this room, knowing kids staying in the house are still.
I think the dude only has a.
Who is responsible for the child? People using, or the mom is trying to do what she can.
The way I look at it is both. Anyone that knows the children were here, the doors were unlocked, the kids are out of an age that they can open doors, have access to it, and the parents has immediate access as soon as you walk in the room. The kids were in the shower. Actually, this is the weird part. So when you're 16 here, the kids were in the back, and as soon as I came back here, the kids were no longer in the back. I think Dad rushed them inside to take a shower because they were all in the bath, just like.
Officers noted inconsistencies in the children's movement throughout the home, including being relocated abruptly. The sudden locking of rooms previously accessed raised further concern. These changes suggested awareness of police presence rather than transparency.
Just tinfoil. So when he was back here, when these two couples were back here, I told them like leave, and they wouldn't leave, and they kept on shoving stuff in that whole dresser right there, and in the bag, and then this yellow container right here.
Oh yeah. Oh. The pill on that down there.
Yeah. But they were the ones that have warrants, I think.
Oh, okay. So we know they were staying in this room.
And I saw them both in here too. And then we still have that front bedroom where the mom and dad were staying in. Yeah.
So that was locked.
I left it open, so it must have been the
So we're gonna have to.
Or we can ask for consent from that guy. Say, hey, you have
we're gonna do a search warrant anyway, if it gets approved.
Okay, let's go. We still want to make sure no one's in there though.
The dad locked it then?
He must have come back here and locked it. Did you ever look in here? Francisco, let's talk to you, man. Let's just talk outside away from the kids.
Well, their grandma's outside. She can take it.
All right, dude.
So we're gonna seize the house for a search warrant, right? So we can't say we're gonna get a search warrant. We're just saying. We just want to make sure no one's in that back bedroom.
Yeah, no, we were just changing in there.
Would you mind letting us just see, just so we can make sure the house is safe?
Yeah, but I don't.
You don't have the key?
No.
Oh, who would have a key to that back bedroom?
We should open. You can go through the roof too.
Well, I don't want to go to the roof, man.
Yeah, there's nobody in there. Watch, come on.
Yeah, so don't worry about it, dude. I don't want you grabbing anything.
No.
No. You're good.
So then I'm just gonna show you guys.
You're good.
There's nobody in there. You can look through the roof. I promise there's nobody in there. I don't even know how it locked.
So you don't have a key?
No.
So, okay, who would have a key, man?
I don't know.
Okay, so just listen, Francisco, I just want to be super clear with this. So, should we be granted a search warrant?
Go ahead. Yeah.
But no, just listen. We're going to have to gain access to that. Should we be granted?
No, we can open it.
So, I'm just saying I'd rather just have a key than besides, because I don't want to damage anything.
Dude, kick it in. I don't mind. I'm telling you, there's nobody in there. You can look. You can see there's nobody in there.
Okay.
I promise you, there's nobody. I don't even know how it locked.
All right.
I promise you, there's nobody in there. But you guys can kick it in. It's not we stay inside the house. We're just
in there?
Changing. Yeah.
Okay. Who normally stays in there?
It's a room for everybody to use. Because I stay in the room with my kids over there. There's nobody in there. You guys can. If you need a search warrant, go ahead.
Okay, so who sleeps in what rooms? We have to start identifying people, and we have to start coordinating.
We just barely got here, so we don't have like a room. He allowed us. I hardly ever see anybody. I come into work. He just allowed us. A friend of ours introduced us to us. He said, "My buddy, your buddy Lee told us that you guys are staying in your car." I said, "Yeah, it sucks." He said, "If I told my dude tile work, I did the tile work in the bathroom, and he allowed us to stay here to stay off the street."
So we'll walk you back to the living room. Let's go this way.
Yeah. So but honestly, if you guys need to kick in the door,
that's fine. Francisco, let's go this way, man.
If you guys need to kick in the door, do it. I can fix it or whatever you need to do.
Francisco, just hang out here in the shade for now, okay? I'm gonna have everyone step outside now. Hey, so if you guys can come outside, and then we're gonna have you wait in the front yard real quick. Then you guys are gonna stay right here with me.
Okay.
They're staying with me. They can stay inside. I don't want them outside. It feels too hot. Doing okay, ma'am? Okay. So they kind of tell you what's going on? No. Okay. So I guess grandma's here?
Okay.
So is it okay if the kids go with her?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what we're gonna plan. So we still have to bring out CYFD. Okay. And then is that Francisco, your husband?
Yeah.
Is he the kid's biological dad?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Sir, we got approval to do a search warrant. We're working on that now. CYFD's called out. Grandma of the maternal grandma came out. She said she can't take the kids because she works. So we'll probably just end up 48ing based off of the condition of the house and all the 57. So you still doing okay, sir? Do you need medical attention? Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna talk to the kids real quick. Are you guys doing okay?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, do you guys have questions?
I don't.
What's your question?
Where am I at?
He's asking where's his dad.
Oh, he's just outside. He's talking to us. Yeah.
No, we don't have any questions, man.
Okay. I want grapes now.
You want grapes? Do you guys have grapes?
Yes.
No.
Did you guys eat lunch?
Yeah.
Okay. Once the field units are going 10-8, just helping us secure the house because there's a couple people inside, but right now we should be fine. We're just waiting on CYFD. We've arrested mom. Brock has her in the back of there. And then we have, at this point, I was thinking it was like 10 and 12 people. I think it's more like 8 people, 8 adults inside. Just random people. They're all sitting in the front yard.
You guys already have everybody ID'd and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We'll go walk around.
See the house and see what we saw.
With 8 to 12 adults inside the residence, officers documented the lack of clear guardianship. No adult could provide a stable plan for the children. The absence of structure was as concerning as the substance-related evidence itself. The mother was then taken into custody while Child Protective Services were notified to assume responsibility for the children. Officers remained on scene to ensure safety while arrangements were made. Approximately 7 months later and more than 1,000 miles away, officers officers in New York responded to another residence involving children's safety. On July 19th, 2024, Watertown, New York, officers were dispatched following a report of children leaving the home unsupervised amid a domestic disturbance. Initial contact revealed broader concerns, including prior CPS involvement, visible injuries, and unsafe sleeping arrangements. What began as a search for missing juveniles quickly developed into an investigation into ongoing neglect and instability, highlighting risks to multiple children in the household.
Hi, Jamie, it's Elaine. It's on the phone? Yeah. Okay. Jamie.
Oh, I asked for a little bit of help.
Hey, relax. What's going on?
They took off.
Who?
Aries after punching me in the face after I asked her to help me clean the house.
Which way did she go?
They went up Berger.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
We've got patrols in that area looking for them, okay?
Okay.
Go!
You stay with her? We will go look, okay? Hey, we will find her. We will find her.
told me to go to customer.
Okay. Yeah, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. And
I just don't want to lose them.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Who are you?
I'm her ex-boyfriend's wife. I'm the mother, stepmother to Aries.
Okay.
You went up Berger.
Went up Berger towards where?
Towards whatever street that is up there. They crossed it apparently.
Hey,
okay.
You need to calm down, Miami. You need to calm down, okay?
They're like 2 houses down with those little girls that play.
Go check that out. If you want to bring
It's been with girls since 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
And how many kids do you have?
4. Going on my 5th one.
Okay, they just said they're out with those kids over on North Rutland.
Yeah. So.
That's way over there.
Were you home when it happened?
I have a video of her screaming outside for 5 minutes right now. I got CPS the other day.
Okay.
The cop showed up was looking to drop them off like 2 days ago, but this is a thing. She could have walked out right there and saw that they were all playing right there.
Gotcha.
Screaming down the street. I've got video on my phone of them playing right there as she's screaming, saying she was calling the cops that they're gone. She's tired of them.
Okay. Thank you.
So they located them?
Nanny said they were out with them.
So it sounds like patrols found them. So what exactly happened?
I asked my daughter to help me pick up the house before her dad got home from work.
Okay. Who is your husband?
Anthony Allen. And I have videos of where she's just hitting me, smacking me, kicking me, and I sent it all to her grandmother. And all I asked her to do was help me pick up because I don't want him to yell at me. You know?
Okay.
And she just straight punched me in my face, and I had her in my arms.
Oh, it's okay.
And then they took off out the back door.
Okay, and did you try to stop them?
Yes, I did. And she legit grabbed the 2 boys who were already at the stairs and legit ran down the stairs. I couldn't do anything because she was trying to go off the stairs as well. So I brought her back in, and now she's like, that's mad at me.
How old are the kids?
I already got
8, 5, and 3.
And she's how old? 2?
She's going on 2.
She's 1. Okay.
What's the matter? It's okay. And all I asked her to do is help pick up because they're the ones that made the mess.
And you live here with your husband and the 4 kids? Yes. Basically, she was just asking the kids to help clean up, and she said the oldest started punching her, and then they ran out the back door. Really? Okay. The residence is disgusting, so. Well, of course, yeah. There's a 1-year-old here with her, and then I've got the names and date of birth of all the kids that you have over there. So there's cigarette butts all over, like in reach of the kids, like on the couch and stuff. So does it look like a cigarette burn or? Oh, okay. Yeah, the 1-year-old has like some weird rash, but.
How long has this been going on? Is this is the first time that?
This is the first time she's ever threatened to run away or do anything. You know, she's never punched me, she's never kicked me. And yesterday we were over at her grandmother, her biological grandmother's, and she's legit seen her father. And since then it's been nothing but her punching me, kicking
Where'd your little one go? Oh, there she is. Hi.
It's been hell today. Just today. Like, I don't know what else to do.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
29.
I put them in timeout. They legit threw toys at me.
What's the matter? It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, the house is disgusting.
All I asked was for a little bit of help. I just don't want to lose my kids over this.
Okay, why would you feel like you lose your kids?
Because I'm already on CPS, and he said the next report that comes in, I'm automatically losing.
What is CPS looking at you for right now?
Right now, because of the fact that Aries went back to school the last day of school and told them that she was touched by her biological dad, and then she was telling them that we abuse her and we don't feed her and that we have no food and all different kinds of stuff. The other day, their grandparents who lived downstairs, which is adopted dad's mom, decided to throw her and my 3-year-old, and now they're looking at that. He just said one murder report.
Jamie, do you any drugs or alcohol today? No? You just smoke cigarettes?
Yes, if I had one. I've been smoking butts. And I have to pay my fine by the 23rd for stealing from Walmart. That might come back. I don't know. That's the only thing I got right now.
What's she got all over her?
Toothpaste. They were getting into the toothpaste. That's why I yelled at them.
Toothpaste?
Yes.
What are these bruises from?
Affordable 9994 domestic
They pick her up, throw her. That's
They
why
throw her?
Aries does.
Okay. What about the scratch? What's this from?
Oh, the cat over at her aunt. It will be her aunt. They're Aries' biological grandmothers.
Okay. The cat scratched her?
Yes.
So, why did the kids take off?
Because Aries was telling them to. She packed all of her stuff, and this is where she's telling Brooklyn goodbye. But she was leaving.
You didn't try to stop them?
I did, multiple times, and then I blocked the door. I put that in front of the door. That's why I said, hold on a minute, whenever Elaine was on the phone.
Nobody else lives here?
No.
Okay, where do the kids sleep?
Aries sleeps here.
Where's here?
In here.
This is her bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her blanket, and her blanket's out here because she was watching a movie.
Okay.
Whenever I told her it was time
So
to
your
start
oldest
eating up.
sleeps here.
Brooklyn sleeps here, and the 2 boys sleep in the bathroom.
9-6. So their bedroom is back here, you said?
Yeah.
This is their room?
Yes.
Why are their mattresses thrown around like this?
That's how they always do it, and then...
That's how they sleep?
No. That's how they go up underneath to make a fort. I just threw away food. It's out back on the back porch. That's the thing.
You smoke those cigarettes while you're pregnant?
I smoked throughout all my pregnancies. It helps me calm down.
As officers gathered statements, the narrative shifted repeatedly. Allegations of conflicting timelines and visible injuries raised questions that extended beyond the original call. The condition of the home and the children suggested ongoing instability rather than an isolated incident. When asked directly about prior reports, the mother acknowledged active CPS involvement and a history of complaints. Admissions regarding smoking during pregnancies and unsafe sleeping arrangements added context to earlier concerns. The situation now involved pattern recognition, not speculation.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
So right from the beginning, what happened?
The kids walked by my house and took my kids' toys out of our front yard.
How many kids? Let me see.
She was on the bike. The 2 boys took my daughter's little buggy car, and the other boy hopped on the scooter. And I heard the car being pushed, like, you know, them little plastic coupe cars. Yep. I heard it getting pushed, so I came outside. And when I came outside, my boyfriend was asking them where they lived and to put the toys back because they weren't there. And I came outside and followed them down the street, got the toys back at the corner, and she apologized and said, "I'm so sorry, my brothers took your toys." And I asked her where she was going, and she said they were going to get milk. So I took the toys back home, which is only like 3 houses from the corner, and I came back around the corner and they were coming up this way. And she said, "Will you just let us go get milk?" I said, "Do you even have money for milk?" Because I noticed she didn't even have shorts on the pockets. So I was like, "Do you have money for milk?" And she was like, "Oh yeah, can you get out of my way?" And I was like, "Well, I just want to make sure you're safe. Like, where do you guys live? My mom sent us to get milk." I said, "Well, your brothers don't even have shoes on." She said, "Well, I told them to get shoes on." And I was like, "Well, where do you guys live?" I said, "It's not safe for you guys to be wandering the streets." I said, "And when you get up there to State Street, you guys shouldn't be, they're too little to be crossing that street by themselves." She's like, "Well, I'm 8. I can watch them." And then I asked what happened to the little boy's arm, and she told me that she accidentally pushed him in a fire. And then 2 or 3 more times I tried to coerce her to walk back this way with me so I could walk them home, and she wouldn't come with me. And I was like, well, if you're not going to come with me, then I'm going to call the cops because your 2 little brothers are too small to be wandering the streets. And then that's when the first cop car pulled around the corner, and we flagged him down, but I think they were looking for me.
That's when you said your boyfriend stopped first shit?
He was sitting on the porch. He was out there when they got on the thing, so I heard the car move, and I heard him say, you know, they're not yours, come back. And then when I was walking outside onto the porch, he was asking them where they lived, and they just kept going, so I followed. And then as soon as the cop pulled around the corner and she seen the cop car, she broke down and started crying that she didn't want to go home, that her mom was being mean to them, so she left with her brothers because her mom was hitting her with a flip phone. And then shortly after that is when the other lady walked around the corner. Apparently she's the stepmom of
9-4, check negative.
Yes. And she said that they have like an open CPS case, and that the mother's 9 months pregnant, and that the grandparents were just arrested a couple days ago for them or something, pushing them off a scooter.
You followed them down the street to figure out to get the toys back, right?
To the corner,
Yep.
And then I put the toys back, and then I followed them around the corner to see where they were going, because like at one point the little boy ran out in the street and ran in front of a car. So I was just lingering, following them, trying to get them to go home, and then the cops showed up. I didn't want to be too pressing with them because she had already told me that I was freaking her out because I was following her, and I didn't want her to be scared.
Thank you, buddy. That for me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You little buddy, are you ready to go for a ride in a police car? Yeah. It's this over here. Come on. No, you can't sit in the front.
Yeah, you sit right there. That was for dinner tonight.
So this is the 2 boys' room. Oh, okay, they put the mattresses back. So
Yeah,
when we
they
got
jump-
here,
they jump on them.
they were like flopped over. Yeah. And the blankets or anything weren't in here.
The blankets were in there.
Not when I originally got here, they
When I
weren't.
got home, to be honest with you, the blankets, these were on the floor. The blankets were underneath the bed.
Okay, so they were underneath the mattress then. I didn't see
I was
them.
at work.
And this is where the 8-year-old sleeps, and this is the babies. So this was over on the couch, and one was right on the bed here, and there's another one right here. The cigarette butts, they straightened a couple things up, but...
No, I come home and straighten it. You know, having 4 kids with her being pregnant, yeah, it's hard. I had to go make money for my fine, so.
I mean, you have to keep cigarette butts and stuff like that, especially with the ones you don't want them.
Like I said, I keep them up here, or I usually keep them up there. And like Justin don't have an issue. Justin Weaver don't have an issue with that.
Well, I do.
Okay.
If they get enough in their system, they're going to get poisoned from it. It's toxic. So
I know when I came home,
Really?
it was trash. I seen it. There was.
how long were you gone?
I've been gone since 12. I mean 11. I do lawns with my balls.
So you came up and cleaned up.
I cleaned
when
up.
you got
Yeah,
home.
I always do
Because
that.
I was
When I
here
came-
prior to you arriving, and
when
it
I
was
came-
not as. I mean,
It
he
was
definitely
toilet-
cleaned
there
up
was
the place a little
toilet-
bit.
There was toilet paper all over the place, and that's Aries. She's a problem child. She's been having the boys. You know, I'm worried about my son. You know, Phoenix. She's pushed him in the fire. Like we have her in counseling. Counseling not working. We sit them down. You know, we don't beat our children. I don't never lay a hand on my kids. Aries is in counseling. Dallas is in counseling. Phoenix is about to be in counseling because he has PTSD from the fire because Aries pushed him in the fire.
With Aries, did things start with something being said about Aries alleging something against her father?
What do you mean?
That her father had her?
That's in the past.
Okay, that's in the past?
I got basically the whole CPS report that started with Justin was me touching all the kids. I went through the whole process. No,
That was
and then
you.
no.
Oh, okay.
She accused her other father a couple months ago of doing the same thing. No one touched her. She went through it.
All right. I just wanted.
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to ask. I wanted to
Yeah,
make
we've been
sure
on
that
CPS
that
since
was
December
a
15th.
previous thing
Okay.
that already.
Neither of us have ever been here before, so we're not
I'm just
familiar.
trying
We're
to
not
get
trying to
caught up.
accuse you of anything. We're just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, they removed me out of the house and
Okay.
all
I
that.
just wanted to make sure that that was a
Aries,
pass.
the thing is with Aries, she lies. You know, she steals. We bring her to you guys. You guys don't do nothing for her. You know.
Well, I mean, there's not much we can do with an 8-year-old.
We're trying to have guidelines with her. We don't, like I said, I don't beat my kids.
And there's
I'll
not
never
much
lay a
out
hand
there
on my
for
kids. Because I was adopted. I was in the foster care system. And I used to get, I don't know if you know Pastor Jordan, that used to own the church in Great Bend. I used to get whipped in the face with one. And, you know, people are saying, oh, kids belong in the foster system. No, they don't. Because they're more than the parents that actually have them. If I was here today, none of this stuff would have happened. You know, I drive without a license, to be honest with you. I have tickets out there.
Is Jamie getting any help?
She tries her best. She's trying, you know, yeah, I know. She's supposed to go and induce tomorrow for the baby. She's been having problems with the baby. She was bleeding for a while. But they don't listen to their mother. The only time they listen is when I'm here.
Now, if she goes in to be induced, who's going to care
me.
for the kids?
I am.
You're not going to go in with her?
No, I don't. With all my kids, I do not.
Okay.
And I have, you know, I have family. Dustin, Aries' dad, is actually my cousin. Jamie was supposed to be over at my aunt's house, his mom's house, today. And I was, you know, making money, man. I need fine, man. I don't need to go behind bars. She has a fine for stealing from Walmart because, you know, income is low. You know, Justin knows. I mean, we used to, you know, she used to steal just to get, you know, just to get stuff. She got caught. She had to do her time. We're paying on her fine. I used to DoorDash.
I mean, and it just seems like she needs a break. She needs help.
Because I'm not home, you know, stuff happens. I gotta make money for diapers and all that, you know. I'm not in steady income. So when someone tells me to get in the car and go all day to make money, you know, I gotta do it for my kids. Now I try to come home faster just to help find them, and then I heard that the cops had them, and, you know, if I was home, none of this stuff would have happened. Grandma can take her if that's fine with you.
Absolutely. All right, Jamie, we're taking off, okay? She's just got to talk to you a little bit, but we're out of here. I'm glad the kids are found safe, okay? Hi, Anthony. You have everything you need? Do you have anything in your pockets? Just your phone?
Yeah, just my phone.
And a lighter.
And that's it.
And I'm going to have to put you in cuffs, okay? It's just our policy whenever we transport anyone.
Good? Alright.
I appreciate you making this work. So we'll pick a court date that works for both you and for Jamie, and then you guys will just be able to head to court and together if that works better. I think that would probably work best for you guys, right? If you guys went at the same time. Yeah. Okay. And as soon as we're done at the station, I'll give you a ride back to your residence, okay?
CPS intervened and the children were removed from the residence. Both parents were directed to court as part of the ongoing investigation. The case progressed based on cumulative risk factors rather than a single allegation. Just over 2 months later, and nearly 500 miles away, a separate residence in Georgia drew the attention of officers and emergency management. On September 28, 2023, Burke County, Georgia, officers responded with emergency management to assess the living conditions of children and vulnerable adults in the residence. The early involvement of EMA and Adult Protective Services reflected concerns beyond routine neglect, with officers focused on who was responsible for daily care and whether the children's needs were being met.
Go ahead and open the door. He can't get up. I hear her back here.
Thank you.
Hey, babe. Mr. Parsons, you on the cut? Okay, there you are. So we got EMA out here. They're going to check on the kids. We're also going to get some information, see if we can get APS as another form of assistance. Hey, EMA is here to evaluate them, and then if y'all want to come out here too, we have 2 other officers that are going to talk and try to get APS. So we need everybody's information for APS. Because they give resources for adult protective services, such as like your husband's help.
I mean, we're making a huge impact on this.
Yeah, we are. Ms. Parson, what's your first name?
Alan.
You know your kid's date of birth and all that?
Yeah.
You have your ID?
Yes.
It's whatever y'all want to do. Whoever y'all are talking to or interviewing or whatever y'all want to do. I'm trying to hold this up here.
Who are you charging? That's all I need to know.
Who are y'all charging? That's why I put y'all out here to talk to everybody and interview. Now the mom for sure because she's able-bodied.
Okay, well,
but I wanted y'all to see it yourself too.
Part of the conversation.
Because she's the mother-in-law and able-bodied. That's the mom. That's the dad. You see his
But he
condition.
can't stand up and get around.
No.
But the other two can.
That's a felony neglect, and then it could be cruelty to children or the other 2.
But her feet have been like that, and that's something the doctors have actually been looking at. She wants her to have therapy.
You good?
To get that set up.
I was about to say, you need to be checked out.
That whole shelf right there is for medicine. That whole,
These?
She needs seizure medicine.
Okay, yeah, I seen she had a seizure the 5th.
Aww. There's a farm between now.
It's upstairs, sorry.
That's bleach or feces I smell.
No, there's poop on the store.
Oh no, I know that. I smell that, but there's another smell.
I got really good pictures of that.
Do you see what I mean?
Like, I get some stuff.
Clean. And they let her.
It's just 2.
Like this across.
Which one? Which girl stays in there?
The only girl, the 10-year-old. Yeah, she was in here.
You got a picture of her in there?
No, when I walked in, they were.
So you got it on body camera probably?
No, because it was on the charger. As soon as I came in this morning, I was call. Now, defects, I think Miss Jones took a picture of her. She was standing on the pile, naked, and I think Miss Jones snapped a picture real quick. What's that smell? Other than the poop, did you spray something or? The call, I seen that she had just had a seizure. Well, I seen she was unresponsive.
It was pretty scary.
Yeah.
And we had an 18-year-old that just moved out.
Oh, that was the eldest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's the two boys sleep at?
They sleep in the office.
Okay.
You wear diapers, buddy?
No, big boy. All right. Cool.
No, she's the only one.
Chloe's the only one in diapers.
Another one?
Kid?
He's
just
asleep. He's passed out.
Yeah, where's he at?
He's in my mom's room. Just give me a second.
Oh yeah, he was in the bed. Do you mind if he walks right back here?
I don't know.
They just have to look like they looked at him. Hey baby. Hey. Wake up. They gotta check you out. Okay? You're a hard sleeper, they gotta check you out. He shakes. I don't know why.
I think he might be autistic too.
Yeah, they do that. He shakes like that with his autism? Okay. You say he's soaking wet?
Yeah, he pees. He pees in the bed. Like when he's sleeping, he'll pee because he wasn't wet when I brought him back here. So it's okay, baby.
He don't wear no diaper or nothing?
He does, but he didn't put one on him. I didn't put one on him this morning because we had just gotten up and he had just gotten up. But then he went back to sleep.
Well, I mean, you got to know this ain't healthy for him.
Yeah, I know.
And
his doctor, I'm trying to get that room cleaned up. This is why I've got all those bags and stuff in there. I'm getting it done.
But that's where you keep him around?
I have been, yes.
That ain't that smart.
No, it's not, and I'm trying to get it cleared up.
You know, you got.
That's why I'm worried about her, because she's been eating feces and breathing it in. That's what I'm.
in my face.
Don't take it personal. She don't know. She don't know. That trash was wall to wall. There was no space to walk in when I came the first time.
I know.
But she was in that tent naked.
Little girl, they had her in the tent.
All this was trash. And she was, when I walked in, she was pulling her out of the tent naked to put her clothes on. Okay. Yeah, I said she don't know. She wiped her poop everywhere and she spit. She don't know. Bless her heart. But I do have a TV.
Yeah, I don't have a TV
just
in my room
case.
either.
But that's why I'm worried about her.
You wanna walk that way, buddy?
Maybe getting evaluated because she's been eating it and breathing this in.
Last time she was having a seizure right there in a pile of dogs. So I took her to the hospital with dogs.
Once inside, officers immediately noted conditions that could not be explained by temporary disorder. The presence of strong chemical odors mixed with feces suggested attempts to mask rather than resolve sanitation issues. What stood out was not just the environment, but the condition of one child. The child's physical state, combined with where and how they were found, raised immediate concerns of prolonged exposure rather than a recent lapse. Officers distinguished between inability and neglect. While the father's physical limitations were documented, responsibility fell on the able-bodied adults who were present and capable of intervening but did not.
That old lady's room is immaculate. How do you as an adult let other children live like that? You can at least try.
She's being able-bodied and whatnot.
Yeah, her room is clean. That's what the room where the little boys sleep. Her room is nice. I'm calling defects, huh?
Just don't walk in.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Just let you know we're not trying to hide nothing.
Yeah, no.
You good?
You're fine.
I'm handicapped. I can't make it to the foot. We use both hands on it.
Yeah, I understand.
My anatomy is not the same as normal.
Look, mine either after kids. I know, I'm just being silly. But for a woman, it never goes back the same.
Yeah, I understand that.
I forgot we do got that other adult, but I think she can take care of herself. The other one with the ID in the back. She looks biracial.
She's an autistic kid.
Yeah. How old is she? She's
a kid. Because that mom,
she had ID.
Takes care of her.
Oh, she's 30. Yeah, I'm 89. She can take care of herself. They just dress her like a child. I'll go talk to the mother-in-law about APS. I see. Adult Protective Services, that'll be for you and for her. Hey, can you step outside? They're going to talk to you. She's 30.
31.
31. Okay.
Yes.
If you'll step outside with them. Hey. Hey, babe. Yeah. APS for them. The 2 able-bodied people are going to go to jail. The only reason you are not is a little sympathy. I feel that maybe you didn't realize how bad your daughter had gotten. I'm going to get APS out here to help you. I'm going to get APS out here to help her. 10 years, this is the worst I've ever seen. Okay? Y'all need help, but somebody has to be responsible. It'll be cruelty to children. They'll have a hearing. So, listen, this is how it works. Okay? Defects is going to get them until you get this clean. Is there somebody that you can call?
I got a brother-in-law and her brother-in-law.
Okay.
And my brother-in-law Joey. They can take the kids even. They got a nice, decent place. It's not the biggest. It's a single wide.
Okay.
But their kids are pretty much. They live with.
Who can handle her?
Her sister can. Her sister is a trained.
See, I'm not trying.
Her sister's a trained caretaker.
Okay. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm a mom. Somebody has to step in. When I say you can't walk to that room, she could in that room. She was laying in maggots, flies, roaches, and feces. That's what she was sleeping in. You understand?
And they keep me in the dark because I can't get up and move. I basically just come from the bed to here into the shower. I haven't been in that kitchen in a long time. I've never been back there at all. Not past that threshold. I've always expected my mother-in-law and my daughter.
And that's why I'm holding them accountable, because your mother-in-law is right across the hall from her sleeping in feces. And I'm not talking about a little bit of feces that she smeared. This is a whole long stretch of feces, maggots, roaches that she's laying in. I don't know how much longer she would have died. She's breathing all that in every day. So when DFACS gets out here, if they're cool with a family member, I'll get numbers from you. And if a family member is going to take them, great. That's even better for them.
What about my wife?
I'll get your number so she can call you and everything else.
I depend on her to take care of me.
That's why I'm calling APS today. You can't lock your child in that room with all that. When I went in there, that's where she was laying naked. That's feces, maggots, roaches. That's where your daughter was sleeping. That's the issue.
I spent almost $3,000 the last place we lived at. For something similar, and she promised me that it would never happen again.
Not trying to be difficult, but I'm a mandated reporter and I'm a mom, and I got to get them somewhere safe and clean and healthy. Because the last thing I want to do is leave and she die in that room.
Yeah, but it's got to be clean.
Yes, that's.
If you're taking her, I'm begging, please don't take her. Just don't take her. Give them a warning. They're willing. They're gonna clean it.
Man, there's no way I can give a warning for that.
I got nobody else. I promise you, I got nobody to take care of.
I'm calling APS out here to get you some help and start that up. And she may need help taking care of all of y'all, but
she does. But she doesn't deserve to go to jail for this shit. She's been trying and advocating and asking for help from family members. We've been screaming and asking for help from everybody. And the one person that was helping us, she took off. My daughter, she took off to go move in with her sister, but she had every right to.
Yeah, because she's not responsible for y'all. Y'all are the parent. She can't raise y'all.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm getting APS involved. She's 10. She can't fend for herself.
I understand that.
She's looking for y'all to take care of her. Just like you look for your wife to take care of you, somebody has to take care of her. And nobody is. And that's just being honest. She's left in that room to eat it and sleep in it and be covered in roaches.
Believe me, I'm pissed. They're mad. I just don't know what. I love her too. I love all of them. This is devastating.
Yeah. Well, this is the route we're going to take because somebody has to be accountable.
I mean, at least can I say bye to her, please?
Yeah. Is this the only firearm that you have?
That's the only firearm.
Yeah. His phone is on his chair, and my phone is sitting in front of him.
And she said you can call whoever you need to. She said the same thing as you. She's cool with family getting here, so that'll be up to DFACS. Her mother also lives here, so that's his mother-in-law, but she's going to jail also, so we may need services for the other nonverbal autistic adult.
The DFACS person will ride to the hospital with the girl?
She will, or either family. I told him to start calling family. If Miss Jones don't like that family takes them, then we can, at least we'll have them here. There was a dog in the house. I don't know where it's at. It was here this morning. You got family coming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Officers found that the situation inside the room demonstrated ongoing neglect rather than an isolated incident and did not align with the explanations provided. At that point, the focus shifted from remediation to protection. Officers determined that remaining in the home posed a serious risk to the child's health and safety. 2 adults were taken into custody for cruelty based on the environment and the child's condition. The father was referred to Adult Protective Services, recognizing his dependency rather than criminal intent. The children were removed from the home and placed with family, prioritizing immediate safety. The decision was not driven by a single observation, but by cumulative evidence that intervention could no longer be delayed. Several months later, and nearly 500 miles away, a different household in West Virginia drew the attention of officers and Child Protective Services. On May 24th, 2023, Harrison County, West Virginia, officers responded alongside Child Protective Services to investigate a complaint regarding unsafe living conditions. The concern was specific and serious enough to require a full inspection of the residence and immediate assessment of the child's safety.
Sheriff's Office. How's it going? Alright. Don't get excited and close the door.
Are you Robert?
Are you Robert?
Yeah. We're with Child Protective Services. My name's Jordan. This is Kristen. So the reason that we're here is we had received a complaint about the conditions of your home and for the safety of your daughter about some unsanitary living conditions.
Yeah.
So, is your daughter here tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your daughter's name? Is it Isis? Is that how I say that right? Isis. Okay. Is Tiffany Bailey home as well?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We're also going to need the inside of your residence tonight as well, because the complaint is pretty serious that you guys have some cockroaches inside. There's some insurance and trash.
Bombed. Yeah.
Bombed. Okay. Can you grab Tiffany right now? Okay. How many dogs do you have inside the residence?
Hey, I see how bad it is. Just leave the door open.
Yeah.
Listen. I'm not letting. I see what it is. I'm not letting you close the door.
That's fine, we can look in. I just don't want the
I know. I'm not letting you close.
I don't want the dogs right out.
Grab the dog.
Go
ahead and yell for her. Go ahead and get the dogs.
Are you Tiffany? Because your daughter is living here in the conditions, and we can see inside the residence.
I know, it's terrible.
Okay. It is. All right, we're gonna have to make some alternative measures for where your daughter can stay. Where is your father and mother-in-law live? Has Isis? Does she have a relationship or a bond with them? Okay. Can she go down there? Okay. Can you go grab Isis for us? Okay.
Hey, he's messing around and looking for clothes.
Can you go get Isis for us right now? He's not. Can you go get her? Can you go get her?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You can hold her. Just come out and just hang out. Yeah.
Okay.
You're fine. You're okay.
Hi, I'm Jordan.
Come over here with your mom.
You can stay with her.
Yeah. Mom's coming with you.
Baby, you come with me.
Hello.
You're just come with me, baby. You're just going to
Want me to come over to you?
You're going to come down.
No, it's all right. You're
baby, calm down.
This is my friend Kristen.
You're just going to go down with Papa and Mama for the night.
What do you do fun with Papa and Mama?
This is a mean dog.
What is it?
Something about a mean dog.
Okay, all right.
Well, do you... Papa and Mama, so Daddy and Mama are going to clean the house.
But it's going to take ever.
Hey, dogs, get out.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Isis, can you tell me how old you are? You're 8? That's pretty cool. Can you tell me what you've been doing this year? Have you been learning anything?
No.
You're homeschooled, correct? Yeah. What have you been doing?
I have dogs.
You have dogs? Tell me about your dogs.
I have a brown dog. His name's Snickers.
What happened with this house? I'll explain to her.
It's okay. I'm just trying to calm her down because she's really scared. I'd rather not talk about the house because we're going to have a conversation about the house once she's calmed down.
I just want to explain to you how it started.
Okay.
I got really sick and I was in a hospital. I died. And I ended up not being able to walk for a long time. He got really caught up with taking care of me, and the house got let go for a very long time because of that. So that's how it all started and how it all happened.
Okay. Right.
How long ago was that? In 2021. I lost my legs and couldn't walk until clear in the middle of 2022. And all that, and I had to go to like 5 million doctor's appointments. It took a very long time to get healthy again, and all that happened. And
so how long?
For 6 minutes, we were in a coma for like 2.5 weeks.
So how long have you been well? I just started got my legs and walking back again towards the end of 2022, and everything just started getting back to normal again.
Where do you work at?
I just got a job working with AAA, and I'm in the middle of working right now. I just had to jump off the computer and run back out here. So.
Do you work?
No, I'm on that full time.
Okay. So you weren't able to keep up with the housework?
Well,
it was very hard
It messed
for him.
me watching her go through that.
Okay.
I already have anxiety issues watching her. Thought I was going to lose her. By the time that she was able to feel that I felt like she was going to make it, and you think that's the moment you'll be able to take a breath, that's when the physiological response happened. Like it was all picked down in me, and I had constant points where I had to have ambulance come down here, so I thought I was having a heart
Does she have to use the restroom?
That's how bad my...
Did you have to go to the bathroom?
You have to use the bathroom, baby?
What utilities do you guys have here?
You got water, electricity, water, electric, garbage, all that.
When's one of the last times she bathed?
Yes, bathed the other day. She bathes regularly.
Okay. Does she have to use the bathroom? Yeah, because she's sticking in her room.
No.
Is there a reason that she's
I don't know.
doing that?
She don't like those shorts.
Yeah, she doesn't like shorts. She hates.
There's not a
she hates clothes. To be
Yeah,
honest. She doesn't like clothes.
Like we have a lot of time keeping clothes on.
What, baby?
Thanks for the
She doesn't like
jewels,
clothes.
Jacqueline.
You're going, baby.
Why did we need to clean the house?
Because we have to. You'll come back after I get the house clean.
Does she have clothes down at her mama and papa's house?
Yeah, they keep it.
Okay, alright.
People's house is dirty.
No, it's not.
She also has her dad too.
What was his house conditions?
Oh, his house is excellent.
Okay. Has he ever had any CPS history?
No.
Who does she see for a pediatrician?
Pediatrician is Dr. No.
Is she up to date on visits?
Yes, because vaccinations we don't believe in.
Okay. When was the last time she had a doctor's visit?
Do you remember the last day for the last doctor visit? Because I cannot remember.
Was it like a well child, or was it because she was sick, or what was?
So the last doctor's visit she went to was sick was at our doctor in community care.
Okay. Which was when?
That was last time she was sick was last year. Because she doesn't get sick often.
So she doesn't go to yearly well child checks with her pediatrician?
No.
Okay. Is there a particular reason? I mean, I know you say you don't believe in vaccinations, but there's other purposes for the well child checks.
Well, she goes up to our doctor.
What doctor? Does she see her regularly?
Just
whenever she has an
So she doesn't go yearly like children are supposed to for well
She
child
has
checks.
my immune system. Like
Well, I understand, but children are supposed to go yearly for well child checks. That's why I was asking. Okay. How are you guys getting like groceries and that sort of thing?
His dad.
Okay, they're bringing them in.
I order them online. His dad gets picked up.
So you guys don't go anywhere. You don't go to the store. You don't go.
we go to the store. I mean, I have my parents.
I go home.
I'll go.
Do you guys have
I don't want to go into the house. The kids still here. That's why I'm trying to get along.
Oh, that's fine. Do you guys receive benefits through the state of West Virginia?
Which kind of benefits?
Like, do you guys receive like food stamps, medical cards?
He gets food stamps. I get myself and her. He gets a medical card through SSI.
So, do your parents come here? Do they come inside your house?
No.
I just beat him outside here.
Do they ever question as to why you don't let them in your house?
No, his dad comes in, but he'll drop off stuff.
So your dad, when's the last time your dad was in the house?
A month or two.
And he doesn't have a problem with the housing conditions?
He just doesn't say nothing to me if he does.
Because that's a little concern.
You know for sure their house is clean before they go down there and check it.
We have no idea.
So do we need to call
You
Albert?
could ask him.
I'm not going to ask. They have to inspect.
Yeah.
Just call your dad. That way there ain't no issue.
But she doesn't really know my dad. He can't get you.
Why?
We'll get you. You have to do something overnight and we can get you. Yes, I play with it. My dad's house. Branson's here.
When was the last time she was at your dad's house?
It's been a long time. My dad and I don't really speak. I can't remember how old she was last time.
Was Albert even going to entertain this situation?
Oh yeah, he loves his granddaughter. Dad, I have a favor. Can Isis come and stay with you tonight?
And then she offered you a conversation with that with the weird talk person. Because I'm not gonna upset her.
The family members that are coming from.
You're going to still take my daughter for a long time?
Well,
my house
I mean, you're gonna have bigger problems than us. We have officers here.
Or for a dirty house?
Dirty?
My house will be cleaned overnight.
But it's not necessarily a dirty house. It is a health risk. It's to the point where it's probably criminal.
I promise you it will not be. But it's not the fact of what it will be, it's the fact of what it is currently. And it's let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. It's 100% child neglect. That's all there is to it. There's no reason for this. I understand she was sick. I understand you have some mental health issues. I understand that, but she's been well for a while.
She ain't even all the way better. She can't even stand up for more than maybe a
You can't.
time.
Don't argue with her. Just be quiet. Listen. Just listen to her.
But I'm trying to understand why if she's not well, why can't you still clean your house?
Hey, ma'am.
Do you have underwear or something that you could go in and get for her to put on?
She had. I don't know what she did with her underwear.
Some shoes?
Where are your underwear, lady?
It's on the red couch.
On the red couch? On the red couch.
How come she doesn't have underwear?
You must have just threw it short term and bring her out here.
Was she naked when we got here?
I was in my workroom. I have no idea.
What are your work hours?
I was working today from 1 o'clock to 9:45, and then I start my production hours on Friday. I start at 4:15 p.m. and work till 12:15 a.m. And I'm off on Mondays and Tuesdays.
Hello.
Can I have my granddaughter? So here's what we're going to do, ma'am. Let's walk back here and have a conversation.
From the initial contact, officers noted attempts to limit visibility into the home. When the door was opened, the interior conditions were briefly exposed and raised immediate concern. Explanations offered by the parents focused on medical hardship and temporary circumstances, but CPS evaluated those explanations against the present environment, regardless of intent or cause. The conditions observed met the threshold for neglect.
I want to stay home to give people to give me some clothes, please.
He's got somebody to play with at Papa Albert's house. He's got a little boy there.
Is it my friend?
He's never like me. So kind of makes a strain between them two.
His name's Branson.
I never disrespect the man, though. Yeah, it's her father,
I
but
think it's my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend? You're too young for a boyfriend.
Can I take a picture of you? You want to stay there with Mom? Okay.
Give her like that.
Okay. I'm just going to stay right here, honey.
You like to take pictures of yourself all the time.
Thank you. You, Albert?
Yeah.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good.
I'm Jordan. I talked to you on the phone. I'm Kristen. I'm also a CPS worker. Probably first thing you're going to need to do is save her.
Okay, I've got a neighbor female that can help me with
Okay. And I don't know, you probably don't have any clothes at your house.
I've got clothes for my grandson.
Okay.
They're size 7s and 8s. I mean, they're
Just
short.
whatever until
You can come into our office and we can get you an Amy's Attic clothing voucher, and we'll get you some clothes. Paternal grandparents have clothes for ISIS that you can get, and they'll be cleaner than anything that's inside this house. Like I said, I don't think that you want to buy anything from inside this house.
and whatever you take off of her.
I haven't been over it for years. The baby don't even know.
It's really bad, and I understand she might not know you, but you're probably the safest and cleanest.
They don't correct. Whatever you take off of her, I would just throw away. I think you need to take her tomorrow to see the doctor. Because I don't think she's been to the doctor for a very long time.
Well, I know she don't have jobs.
Because they don't believe in it.
Homeschooling.
They don't believe in it. But she needs to be seen by a doctor.
The last time they did this like this, they had to actually condemn it. And they got me in trouble with the cops. I had the cops meet me there because he was supposed to choke her and going to dogs and all kinds of stuff. And I had the cops meet me down there. And when they got done, they come out and the cops said, well, it seems like the problem is you because you won't come around. I come around. You've been in that house.
Well, you don't have any criminal history, do you? No, okay. When did she last eat?
She goes through sprints, kind of like I did when I was little, where she'll eat a lot over a period of time and then barely eat nothing over a period of time.
So when did she last eat?
Today, pizza. It was probably about 2 hours ago.
I want to leave her out there.
That's what I was getting ready to do.
Yeah, just go get her because Grandpa's going to get on the road.
Go get her.
I'm right here. Grandma butt.
Need her hair washed. Stiff as a board.
Smell like water on her face.
What are you doing, baby? Hey, I'm your grandpa.
This is Grandpa Albert.
I'm your grandpa.
He's got a little boy about your age at your house.
You got toys, and cartoons,
There you go.
chicken nuggets.
Oh, that sounds good.
And French fries.
I didn't eat dinner, so that sounds real good.
Perfect.
I think Grandpa's speaking your language.
I know. Grandpa's speaking my language. I might go to Grandpa's house.
Got a cat.
Well, that sounds like fun. Isis, are you ready to go with Papa? Thank you very much. We'll be in contact with you. Thank you very much.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God, I don't think I can pick you up.
Come here, baby. I'll carry her out there.
You're way too heavy.
Thank you for coming out.
Yes, thank you. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
She drinks water. She likes water. She likes juice. She likes all that stuff. She's not a normal kid. She likes veggies.
She likes water, too, which is weird.
I'll go and check on you. Love you.
Let's do this.
You want to put a suit on? Okay, Sam.
You guys understand they would like to walk through and witness what's inside. Okay, you guys good with that?
You can't walk through there, but you can.
Okay.
There's absolutely no way you can walk through there. But you
You
can.
can't walk through
You can't walk there. Just to be honest.
the whole house?
Well, there's a refrigerator that I didn't get moved from in front of the door.
You have permission to walk through, but you can't walk through. Just,
Well, this might not take
I'm
long.
just being honest with you. There's roaches in there.
Are they everywhere?
Yes.
That's why
We have a bunch of bombs. We have a bunch of bombs to bomb the house. We just haven't yet.
we're going to do it all the same.
I'm just upfront and honest with you. You got you know what you're walking into.
Wow!
Okay.
Alright, I'll start with this. I think this is really all we need. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Even with a guy down.
She's out of the house? That's the most important thing? I can charge them?
Yes. And leave all the roofs, that's moving. Those dark spots are cockroaches.
Where do you guys sleep?
Our prosecutor is going to want. Yes.
These ladies will file custody type court paperwork for child neglect in circuit court in Harrison County.
Yeah, we're just saying we just want to have a chance to make things right.
Today's the day. This is your choice in life.
Well, here's the thing. When it comes to the court system, will you get charged? More than likely, yes, you will. Okay, I'm not going to lie to you. Now, after which, whether what the court wants to do, they can put you on some type of path to fix your situation, and if you don't, it could get way worse for you. Or if you do improve, then they can maybe drop all things down to maybe misdemeanor status, stuff like that. Whether the thing is, this is very serious. First thing, clean the house.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fix whatever you have to fix in this house. Start doing it now. That should have been done years ago. Yeah.
Well, that starts with you guys taking the trash out.
Yes.
I'll be very honest with you.
I mean, we can go over the basics
There
of.
are probably thousands of roaches.
We got them when we moved to Oakmount.
Correct, because we had a referral and you at Oakmount for roaches as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to recommend, I know you guys really adore your dogs, but this is not fit for them either. I mean, I have to get hold of animal control, okay, after seeing this.
Could I not take them down to my parents?
But then you're moving the problem.
Then your daughter will not be in conditions to where she can go there to visit.
No, not my parents. That's her dad.
So you want to make your parents live like this?
No, just till we get everything.
What he's trying to get to you, we can't make you, but what you need to do is tomorrow to call animal control yourself and get rid of all your dogs and all your pets.
Yeah.
Quit thinking
Do you
about
believe in
your dog.
shots for your dogs?
Yes. Yes.
You do believe in shots for dogs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Well,
they've had dogs.
There's three people you should care about right now.
Yeah,
You and your daughter.
Yeah.
Forget about everything else that's in there.
Yeah.
The dogs really don't matter right now.
No.
Told Albert he's going to have to throw away her clothes, take her to a doctor. She was digging at her skin and everything. She might also be carrying cockroaches in places that she was scratching at, itching, because cockroaches burrow. There's also some issues like your dogs might be carrying them and transfer them to your parents' house. So carrying them from this house might also take them over to your parents' house. We don't want to keep creating issues all around you guys, because at some point, like, it's going to come to like a giant head and cause problems for everyone around you guys. So you guys really need to think about what's important to you at this point, whether that be your daughter, your dogs, your home, and make a decision. You guys need to think about that tonight and really.
If you can't afford to clean this up, we'll get it done.
No.
I'm just going to say I'm going to go ahead and say it's very unlikely. What you probably need to do is consider getting a different place to live and start clean That makes sense. You guys, you guys aren't going to clean this house up.
I don't know what is even salvageable in
You
here.
need to just.
You'd be surprised what I can do.
Well,
but you're digging yourself a hole.
Nah.
I'm just saying, like, that makes it a lot harder for me. Yeah.
What you need to do is think about tomorrow. Start a new life tomorrow. Because if you don't, you know what the result is. The result's no daughter and criminal court. It is what it is. Yeah.
This safety plan just says that you guys have demonstrated that you guys aren't going to go over there, try and cause any problems for Albert. You guys are going to abide by the safety plan. You're not going to go over there and try to move in with him or anything at this point. If you guys are going to move, you're going to stay in contact with us and let us know where you guys are living. And if you guys do decide to move, we're okay with that. We'll just need to continue with the safety plan and try to move forward and help you guys. So it just says that Albert's going to supervise and ensure a clean and appropriate residence for ISIS to reside in, and will ensure that no unsupervised contact between parents and child at this point. So do you guys agree that that's kind of what we've talked about here tonight? Okay. I need both of you guys to sign where that X is.
From this moment forward, everything you do is going to matter. You can actually help. You're going to continue in your future to raise your daughter, or the decisions you make are going to make choices that you're not going to raise your daughter.
Based on the conditions inside the home, CPS determined the child could not safely remain there. The child was placed with a family member, and both the mother and father were charged with child. The case moved forward on physical evidence, not explanation. 2 months later, and more than 1,000 miles away, officers responded to a separate report in New Mexico. On October 29th, 2024, San Juan County, New Mexico, officers were dispatched to a residence after receiving reports that children were being left unattended in unsafe conditions. Initial contact was made with the children themselves while the primary caregiver was not present.
Hi. Good, how are you? What's going on? We got a call to just come check up on you. Is your mom home?
I called.
Yeah.
Who called you?
Just a concerned citizen. Hi. Is your mom home? Not home? Okay. I can call her. Okay. Yeah. Do you have a phone number for her? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What's her phone number?
It's just a fun to call her for anything. Anything you're here because you're trying to keep my brother in here?
No. We just came to do just to check on you guys. Do you have her phone number? Is it okay if I call her? Hi, this is Officer Bunny, Farmington Police Department. I'm trying to get a hold of Selena.
Oh, she's right here.
Hello? Hi, is this Selena?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, we're actually here at your residence right now. We're planning on doing a welfare check right here. Are you anywhere near?
Not at the moment. I'm at work.
You're at work? Okay, well, we do need you here.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll be waiting, okay?
How was school today? They were good. You know how long it'll be before your mom gets home? Normally she hangs out with her boyfriend in that deck.
Do you guys still have to call for us if you need us for help?
Well, we're 911. Yeah. Where's your shoes at? Your feet's gonna get cold, man.
It's alright. I mean, it's not usually I find myself a hobby.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have a hobby with this. And you know,
What is that?
You know what I do with this?
No. Gabe!
Don't look at my fence.
Let's not.
Sometimes it lands, sometimes it doesn't.
Let's not do that, okay?
Yeah.
Because I don't want you hurt. What if you throw it and you hit somebody over there? Probably not a good idea, okay?
Oh, don't worry, but don't worry, it's alright. I'm very careful with it, just so you know.
I know, I'm not saying you aren't.
Yeah, but let me get some method, like,
you know what I mean?
yeah, but let me get some method, like, take that away.
Yeah, it's not safe, you know what I mean?
Look at the troll you stabbing in the wall.
I mean, look, you see this? This was me next to, this was just for me next to.
Hi. Oh, you're the property manager? Yeah. Okay. We're just doing a welfare check. We're waiting on Mom. So, we'll be here for a little while. Hey, Chris. Doing okay?
Oh, God damn it! Of course you do! I hit one now!
He doesn't like us.
Do you have any family in town? Apples or...
Not really.
It's...
Sister, though.
I mean, it's mainly just Mom.
Where's your socks? It's cold. At least you got a jacket.
That's Mother's.
Let me see that.
That's Mother's.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. It's okay.
Sorry about
It's okay.
The reason why I got mad about the cops in here is because I don't want Mom to get mad at cops and
Well, Chris, we're just checking on you, okay, to make sure everything's all right. So we're not here to make any trouble or get you in trouble, okay?
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. Working.
Yeah, I'm happy to keep your hands out of your pocket, sir. Thank you.
I'm not being investigated,
I know.
so why you
But
asking me?
I'm not. I just asked you to keep your hands out of your pocket, sir.
I don't want to get false in charges. Good.
I've already heard she's spreading all kinds of bad juju. And thing to this person. What's she saying? Whoever it is, I'm saying she's kind of his sister. They grew up together when they were kids. Her dad used to date his mom. He already told me that she was talking to him earlier about saying all kinds of things about him. And I was at work at the mess. I mean, her and I don't get along, but I haven't done a thing to her. And I think she's making it personal. Is what she's doing.
For a very long time. And as far as living conditions as well, they're not safe.
How did you get in here?
Meaning,
the house is a mess. I've been remodeling.
so the communities, I guess, the access to dogs and puppies, dogs passing away, and dogs being disposed of, whatever. I don't know. Okay. This is just what I'm getting as far as. Okay.
But don't you? Okay. I mean, I do have 4 dogs.
Okay.
And I do have 4 puppies.
No. So in the city, you can only have 4 dogs. Okay, so I'm just letting you know that. Okay.
So I have to get rid of 2 dogs, or can I just get rid of the puppies? That's all I'm waiting for. As soon as they're old enough.
And they're still babies. And that's something I have to talk to them about. I don't know, to be honest with you. Like, walk me through.
Yeah. I went to work at 7 a.m. Tuesdays through Saturdays, 7 a.m. to 2:30. I come home. I go get her from Hermosa. The boys ride the bus. I'll go get them dinner. She asked if I would stop by, or the lady I'm doing the house for just wanted me to check on a few things. He's doing as well. I'm doing like a side project for her. Not often. Maybe for a few minutes to run Family Dollar, because I don't have a vehicle at the moment. But
because we've gotten multiple reports that you're leaving her themselves, and this is from multiple witnesses, that you don't come home until the mornings just to wake up to school and take them to school. And I already know the history as far as your oldest going down RVs and hanging up down. Right?
I know that part.
And we've had this discussion with her. As far as today goes, I had to contact CYFD because that's part of our policy, so they are in jail. I don't know yet. I gotta speak with CYFD. I gotta figure out what's going on. Okay. But it's concerning because we've had multiple calls. I've been here personally.
I'm sure you have.
But when random people are calling, or neighbors or whoever, it's anonymous to us. We don't know who calls.
It's not anonymous.
So we don't know, but we're getting multiple reports from different people, which is a concern. Okay, I have been to this house multiple times for child neglect. Okay.
Chris keeps running away.
Right, and you leaving your children unattended, and leaving your 11-year-old to watch over. It doesn't matter. You can't leave your kids alone for hours. Okay, it took you almost 45 minutes to get here. And how long were you? How long were you going to be gone?
She's going to check a few things and come back. She's not at the house right now.
And how far out is that?
It's like right at the top. So I can never leave my house again.
No, but I asked you to be a responsible parent. I have to call CYFD. They will be here soon. Okay? We do need to do a walkthrough through the house to make sure that there's adequate living spaces and living conditions for kids. Okay? Where do all the children stay? Where does Kaylin stay?
Most times she falls asleep on the couch.
Okay. And what about Pedro?
Gable has his room. Christopher has a room.
What about the other two? What's up with there?
I've been fixing it up. Right now there's no power.
Does Chris stay in there?
He was in there to be alone.
He has an array of knives.
I know you won't give up.
That he somehow, I don't know. Okay, but so he had a knife with like a rope on it, and he's swinging it around and throwing it against the fence.
Nice.
So
I told you to get rid of it.
So that's on you.
I understand. I caught him with that thing the other day. I threw it away, and he went and found it.
Think about it.
Take it somewhere else. Take it to work there. I don't know. But he's out here unattended, spinning that around.
there's other children here. And on top of that, we pull a fixed blade that's about this long from him. Okay, like, do you understand my concern at this point? On the trampoline, ma'am, where the kids play. Here, yeah. You're neglecting.
Nobody even knows where I am. Nobody calls me, nobody talks to me, no one says hi. But I leave my kids alone for more than 5 minutes, and I've got SWAT team all over the damn neighborhood. I am not just anybody in here. I'm just a single mother with 3 kids trying to survive.
You have.
I don't have anybody. They offer all that. See, my FD already talked to me about that multiple 200 times.
And have you tried to seek any help?
I know about the whole Medicaid transport and health appointments, and they want me to do classes and all this other stuff. And
have you accepted that, or is there any type of plan?
I gave them my new number, but it's out of service right now. So the only way you could reach me is here at the house or maybe at work.
Whose phone is your daughter?
It's my phone. Like, you can still call, but like I don't have any data or anything like that. Sometimes she gets the call, sometimes she doesn't.
She called you perfectly fine.
That's why my phone says it's over minutes. Because it only gets 5 gigs, and I said I've got like, yeah, it's over my limit.
Okay. So, I mean, she's able to make phone calls, right?
Yeah.
So it's a lot of excuses that I'm getting, okay, and not a lot of accountability at this point. Okay? We're waiting for CYFD to show up, okay? We're going to do a visit inside, okay? They're probably going to talk to you. They're probably going to talk to the kiddos as far as that goes and do their investigation.
People don't even know what's going on. They just see us, or they don't see me here. They're just nosy. They have no idea what's going on with me right now. And this is all just a bunch of added drama that's completely unnecessary. I didn't do anything to anybody. I have no parents, no family. I have nobody around here.
Before the mother even arrived, officers identified immediate safety concerns. Children had access to sharp objects, supervision was absent, and multiple witnesses reported a consistent pattern of neglect rather than an isolated lapse. When the mother returned, her explanations focused on daily routines and logistical challenges, but those statements conflicted with what officers had already observed and what had been reported by others.
Is my mom going to jail?
Oh, she's fine. Did you take a shower, Chris?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. You can go inside if you stand out here where your hair's wet and you're cold.
Yeah, your mom's
fine.
Okay, but what did mom tell you? That's more of an adult conversation, kid, so we're gonna wait till mom comes back out, okay? Can you maybe get mom for us?
Is she inside?
You want mom out? Yeah, can we talk to her again?
Mom will get pissed off.
Nobody's mad. Nobody's mad, Chris.
You're fine.
Say I told you. Mom hates it when you're here.
And plus,
it's okay.
Cold out. We don't want you to get sick. There's no love.
I'm sorry, I can't. I just can't.
Okay. Thank you, though.
And every time the door would open, I could smell like dog poop or whatever feces if it's not.
Oh, it's not a pleasant sight. She's not even here to take care of her.
No.
What the? Anyone? Daycar? Yeah. Wait a minute. Did you call the cops to check on me?
No. When we showed up, they immediately started cleaning. The kids did. If Mom about an hour to get here, even though she said she was just up the street. Okay. And she's cleaning right now. She's together. And stuff. So we've been here for an hour, almost hour and a half. Okay. Maybe from the dogs. That was another concern from the neighbors. There's dog feces and dogs dying, they're not being fed, stuff like that.
Go in the bathroom. She's almost done.
Okay. He's freaking out.
Get shoving out.
Hello.
Hello.
Up,
Oh, don't let the dogs get out.
Oh, sorry.
Man, it's a workout.
Can you go get your mom, please?
She's really freaking out right now.
Okay, tell her we need her at the door right now.
And the thing is, she says at me because of my freaking rope spear thing.
Okay, thank you. So like I said, CYS has to do their visit as well as us, okay? So we do have to do a home walkthrough. There's some questions to talk to you about too.
Well, they have the rooms, but most will be sleeping here because we don't have the internet at the moment, so we watch movies.
Yeah, with the only number.
Do I have to take you or you guys? I'll just let you guys say.
Watch your.
Why do you invest so much? The 3 restaurants closed down.
In the process of cleaning, but it's yeah. Go do what you gotta do. It's okay.
Can I talk to each of your kids by themselves? Maybe just go outside.
Yep, that's right.
The Planet Living, you can choose whatever ingredients you have.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that one internet here. Cool. You usually sleep in here and hang out?
Yeah, I usually sleep here.
Okay. Do you watch TV in here sometimes?
41 Oreo.
If there's internet here, I could, but for right now, there's no internet.
No. Okay. Can I look back there? Is that your bathroom? What is that?
Yeah, sorry, but that one's off limits. It's the bathroom, but you don't want to look in there.
Alright, I won't look in there. Alright. Well, cool. Nice little hangout spot. I appreciate it.
Okay, I'll go get my stuff. Are Gable and Kaylin in the car yet?
Not yet.
They're getting their stuff. Yeah, they're getting their stuff. If you want to go over here, you can put your bag in the car.
Sure. So just having to stay the night with you guys?
Yep, you're going to stay the night over here. So let's grab your bag and you can put it. Your brother's in the car already, okay?
Yep, and the thing is, will we be back home tomorrow?
Just depends, okay?
Depends?
Possibly,
That's
yeah.
possible.
Yeah.
Possible?
Yeah.
Because I didn't get my own stuff.
That's okay.
I know.
Okay. Just stuff for the night. That's okay.
It'll be okay, you guys. Give me just a second.
It's not to taking us to Juba.
You're not in trouble.
Yeah, you guys are not in trouble.
Yep. I just hope we'll be able to actually come back home
Yeah.
and actually make it to school.
Oh yeah, you guys will go to school.
So embarrassing.
Yep. And let's say it's just 3 weeks, so I hope you have an apron over at CYFD because I'm gonna do a lot of barbecue day. It's like on Wednesdays, there's like a 3 week going on in my school. But Wednesdays like barbecue day versus soccer mom. You're gonna do like a soccer player or like a dad cooking like barbecue. I want to do that, so yeah, I need on like an apron or something.
Perfect.
An apron. Okay. Let's see what we got.
Well, let's get you in the vehicle. It's cold.
I think your brother's in there ready to go.
Brother?
Yep, he's all ready to go. All right, Selena, have you put your hands on you. Okay, so you're under arrest right now. It's going to be for child neglect. Okay.
We're also calling patrol for the dogs.
It doesn't mean that they're gonna just like be sent off. There'll be at least a hold. There'll be a hold to say that you're
the dogs.
Okay. Can you let go of your fingers? I need to adjust these cuffs. Watch your head.
The interior conditions confirm the broader concern: the presence of filth, animal waste, spoiled food, and unsafe sleeping areas indicated an environment that posed ongoing risk. CYFD assumed custody of the children and continued the investigation. The determination was based on cumulative conditions and repeated lack of supervision, not a single moment of poor judgment.
All right, y'all. We do this most nights. This y'all first time here. Make sure that y'all hit that subscribe bell for notifications. I got some content coming in the daytime, so stay tuned for that. And I'll see y'all on another night of crime. Love, peace, blessings, and aloha. I'm out the Doha for Shoha. You already know.